hello, welcome on in. Today I'm gonna be working on a game collaboratively, specifically with Pierogi gone over here. Hello, Rogi. If you don't know who Rogi is, Rogi actually has a YouTube channel. Did you say hi? I think...
Oh.
There you go.
There
you are.
Me? Oh, okay.
I hear you now.
Hi. Hi.
Welcome. Welcome. Okay, so we gotta show off your YouTube channel, which is not coming up when I type your name in.
Yeah. You have to put Blender. It doesn't come up yet.
Maybe the apostrophe.
But I haven't made any good videos yet.
Gotcha. There we go. All right. There's Rogi's YouTube channel. Definitely should check it out. Rogi's also on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, there should be a link in the title. I guess we could always do a shout out. All right. So anyway, we're gonna be working on a game. We started working on a game a while ago. Hey Merv, welcome. What's up, Toeman? So we started working on a game a while ago called Trouble in the Water, and we're gonna keep iterating on this. Now I think we have some different ways of thinking about how we want to iterate on it. So okay, so let me show you where the game was at. Rookie, have you actually checked this out recently? Where we left off? Rogi's gone quiet again.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Wait, did you ask me? Did you ask me something?
I did.
No. oh my god.
I'm here in a way.
I was turning the hand tracking off.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
You're good. Yeah, because the hand tracking is just like really resource intensive, right?
Yeah, it has me at 90 degrees on my CPU. I was like, I want to turn this off right away.
yeah. Give it a break. Well, so what I was asking you is if you have actually played the game that we made, just you and me, on stream, in a while, or since we had worked on it last.
No, I hadn't looked at it. Looked at that. No.
Okay.
Did you do a lot to it?
I don't know. Let's see where it left off. Okay, so I'm gonna scoot you over while I do this so the game's like visible. Okay. So yeah, it was about the prompt was that we were making like a horror game, and the idea that you and I came up with was you're fishing, and there are these little like fish spots that you can press E to fish at, and there's also this little house shack over here that you can enter. I think when you enter it, it just like doesn't do anything if you don't need to go in there. Another day, another collab. Welcome, Bartz. Oh, did YouTube chat start appearing? Love when that happens. I love when that happens. Oh no, it's there. Okay, it just needed a second. It needed a second to be reminded that it exists. I respect that. I think I went... Okay, so this first-person controller, I see it needs some work. Luckily, I have made some improvements to it. But the idea was that you go to these different watering holes and you fish. Oh! Do you remember any of this? I forgot all about this. So you are supposed to like spam the bar?
Yeah, it was spamming. That's why I wanted to remake it, because I think we can make something more fun than spamming. But we were just like low on time, and we had a lot of other things to figure out too. And I wasn't coding back then, so it was like just you doing everything.
Oh yeah, code with me.
Yeah.
So as you can see, we're catching fish, but there's like a certain percentage chance, maybe like a third of the time or something, that a monster is gonna spawn instead of catching a fish, which was the horror element. It just kind of seems like you're fishing. Now I will say this is quite a lot of fishes, which yeah, right, it does need to be more fun, because if like the whole focus is pressing these like welcome Ralph is pressing these like it was upside down fishing, Frank. Like, what is the monster gonna come? Where's the monster? What in the
I
world?
was
My
thinking
feet.
like maybe at the beginning. So okay, this is a little. I'm thinking like we could give them like a shop for like, and
Ooh.
if they catch enough fish, they can go to the shop and trade it in for like traps. And if they can trap the monster by like kiting it into the trap, they'll get like lots of points
Ah,
for it.
there's a monster.
Oh, there it is. You got it.
We finally got it. It's smaller than I remember, but it is. Yeah, okay, then you die. And then you lose. Yeah, the sky. We didn't get to. So we made this and just didn't have time to do anything with the mood at all. Eclipses.
Oh yeah.
It sounds interesting. Yeah, we'll definitely design. So okay. So with that said, Rogi, I think we have like some differing perspectives on what to do. Now, me, the way I would normally do these kinds of things is I would say, what if we don't start over and we just keep building on what we have? However, I know that your approach is that we don't go back to this one and we actually start a whole new project. Tell me more about that and what you're thinking, like why that. Convince me. Convince me.
Well, you see, like, I don't know if I really want to convince you because, like,
Fair.
we could just go to the old project, but here's the thing that I worry about, but maybe it's not a legitimate worry, is that like, how are we gonna get rid of the old system, like, and no, like, because when I was thinking I was gonna do coding, I was thinking I would do, and maybe this isn't what we want to do, but I was thinking I would do like the bar part, which I know you worked on last time, so I was like, oh, if Lee's did that last time, I'm not gonna understand like how to even dismantle or rework or
we can communicate.
it. So it's like,
we can communicate.
Yeah,
and
we could.
You can also, potentially get rid of a lot of it, and if you want to just do it over, I'm not going to be offended. But maybe some of the infrastructure for how that like data. Oh, and then by the way you escape the monster is by entering that shack, but I didn't actually make it in time. So there's there's a lot of broken things for sure. But okay, so you don't want to convince me, but just so the reason why you'd rather start over is because you don't want to enter into a project with things that you're not familiar with. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. And not because I think that we would have a hard time communicating, but more so that it's going to be hard to communicate through that while you're trying to do whatever task you want to do. Like, I don't know.
I think that's part of the
things
challenge.
Yeah.
And look, even if we don't start a new one, we're still gonna have to communicate about systems that we're building, But on the other hand, I know like you quite like to start over, and
I do really like to start over. Although I am very open to working with how you like to do things too. But yeah,
well, look,
I do love a start over.
We could, like, at the end of the day, I'm still gonna look at some of the code here and borrow from it, right? So it's like, even if I start over, I'm still gonna reference some of the things that are done here.
And that's totally
I like the start over idea because I know that's the way you usually do things, and I want to try something different. So I'm kind of team start over.
Oh, okay. So maybe I should have just tried to convince you then.
That's why I wanted to be convinced. Yeah. Please talk me into it.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hi, Soul Man. Welcome.
So, are you feel pretty familiar with the idea, and so from here we just would want to like iterate on how are we going to change it into something more fun. And also we're not just going to work on it today. next Friday as well. So we have 2
Yeah.
sessions to try to get this done.
What I was thinking is I was gonna basically make the fishing system that I like from a game that I played when I was a kid.
Oh, is it
And that
Digimon?
involves the bar. Yeah, and I have like very specific memory and knowledge about how it works. So that's what I was thinking
What's the
I
game
was gonna do.
again?
Uh, it's gonna be hard for you to find it,
Oh, really?
especially the fishing part, because it's Digimon World 1,
Okay.
which is a Tamagotchi kind of game, but it had
Nice.
fishing in it.
Sounds awesome.
So it would be hard to find that on Google, like the fishing part.
Challenge accepted.
'Cause
I don't know. It looks like it
yeah,
might be
if you
findable.
type Digimon World 1 fishing, it might come up.
It said, look.
They're
Whoa.
going for
We got
yeah, it's kind of like an open world. Oh, there it goes. Yep, fishing.
This
Yeah,
game
this
looks
is
awesome.
an okay example. This game is awesome. It's really cool.
So I'm surprised
really
it even has like
difficult
a
to play.
3D look to it.
Yeah.
Oh, little hearts. It's like trust
Yeah, it's
versus
like bait
distrust.
and like different fish, like different things. So like, depending on what you have in your fishing hook, different fish like it or not.
Oh.
So that's what that means.
So so those little shadows underneath
Are
correspond
the fish.
to the they're the fish, and then it corresponds to the symbol that's showing up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that would be I mean, it would be nice if the fish were visible all the time, but it definitely introduces an extra layer of complexity to have, like, you know, logic for how the fish move and their distribution and all that. But
yeah.
I
I
kind
mean,
of
we
love
could
that.
do that, but
I feel like
we
we
could
kind
do
of
that.
started to, but we just didn't
Yeah.
finish it. Like, you made fish art, I remember.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
And, you know, it is transparent, like you can see through there. So it's not doable. We just might need to, like, make it a less awesome version than Digimon World 1.
Yeah.
But
I think what happens when it catches is like the thing that I wanted to replicate.
Oh.
I don't know if it
not
got
just
there
the
in
hearts
the
and
video.
the X's. I see.
Yeah, no, that was actually none of that I wanted to really replicate.
Got it.
Oh, there it is. So there's a little fish UI that pops up.
Oh, cute.
And you see how, like, when the fish pulls, it fills up the bar, and when it doesn't pull, it like loosens up. So you've got to, as the player, pull the fish in without messing up your fishing rod. Yeah, I don't know.
So wait, what constitute, like, welcome, Flip. We're gonna remake a game that Rogi and I started in the past and we collabed on. And we're in the planning stages of how we want that to go. So okay. So what constitutes a victory when you catch it? Like, do you want it to be red, or do you want it to be empty? Or do you want it to be somewhere else?
A victory is when you pull the fish close enough to you, and then it's caught. And to maintain a victory, you have to make sure the bar doesn't completely empty or completely fill. And you have to but you also have to pull so that the fish comes closer to you. But when you pull, it fills up, and when the fish pulls, it fills up, and then over time it lowers again.
Does it feel pretty intuitive? Like, looking at it, it looks a little confusing to me. But maybe, like, when you're pressing the key or the button, and the way that the bar changes, it's interesting because it's not just the bar, it's also the movement of the fish closer to the player.
Yeah.
But does it
So
feel
now, thinking
good?
back to, like, when I was first doing it, I think it did take me a couple tries to figure out, but once I figured out, I really liked it. But it did, like, take a little... Like, one time I lost because I didn't pull at all, and then it was like, it told me why I lost. Like, when the bar completely emptied, it said, the fish just took the bait and swam away because you didn't pull.
I
And
like
then
that.
like the other time I pulled too hard and it said your line broke. So the fish got away. Kind of like that. So it's like this you learn by failing basically.
I love that. So that's great. So that's how it kind of makes up for it may not being super obvious at first. Is
Yeah.
it based on how you lose? It gives that info. So will it do that even like every right? But it's kind of nice because on one hand, you could do it where the what went wrong message only comes up the first time, like a tutorial thing that you do it wrong.
Right.
Or what I'm guessing this is doing is literally every time you lose, it says that. But it doesn't,
Yeah.
it's not really tutorially. It's kind of like making it just seem like it's telling you what happened when it's also actually teaching you how to do it right, which is actually really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's every single time you fail, it tells you why you failed. Um,
Nice.
yep.
Flip says, makes sense. If the line goes completely slack, the fish escapes. But if the bar maxes out, the line oh, is that what happens? The line snap, like it
Yeah.
breaks? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this would be interesting for you to work on 100%. Like, I think this is so. I would be so awesomely happy with you just like going in on this. like
Nice.
I mean, and then okay, so all right, so it sounds like we're in like a planning phase. Here's what I'm gonna do. Number one, I'm gonna make a project and then put it on GitHub. It's gonna be the most basic thing. Trouble in the water 2. Okay. Create it. And then I'm gonna go to GitHub and I'm gonna make a repo, and then I'll start taking notes of things we want in it. So then
I'm
yeah, go
still
ahead.
on GitHub desktop,
Yeah, it's okay.
but yeah.
That's okay.
But I'm definitely totally open this time
To
to
try and
try
get
and
back.
command line. If we run into a problem, which I'm hoping we're not going to.
Hey,
But if
Fleekuda.
we do, then I'm totally open to doing that with you.
I
But
have
really
used
hope we don't.
Obsidian Flip. I didn't like it that much, but yeah. So I guess the reason why, but even besides that, no, Obsidian's cool. Obsidian is cool, but I like it. I like it. I didn't like it for me, but I was like, I think some people are really gonna like Obsidian. I can see why they would like Obsidian, but maybe I'll get more into Obsidian someday though. Maybe it just wasn't the right time. But the reason why I like doing it right here on the page is that way it's already synced for everyone on the team. So it's just like a place to put it, and it's still accessible to everybody. So I usually just, for these collabs, I've been taking the notes right in there. And plus now I have an excuse to go ahead and get things set up. So yeah, Fleekuda today, and welcome Justin. Happy to have you here. We do a lot of different things here. Godot and JavaScript mostly Godot. And today I'm collaborating with Rogi's Tutorials on aka Pierogi, aka Pierogi Gun, aka Rogi, on a project that we started a while ago, but we are going to remake it a little differently this time. So yeah, that's what we're up to. And we're in the planning phases. So the original game you can find, should you be interested. I will make sure there's a link in the chat. Any games out? Yeah. So actually that link, if you follow that link, you'll find, well, here, I'll just give it to you. So there's a bunch of stuff. I mean, the ones that I've like kind of released, I've put over here. And they're just little projects. They're projects that I made in a month. Some of them are more finished than others. I think Blocky Dig and Match is probably the best one I've made. And then Rogi, I don't know, I feel like there's nothing that, or is there something that you've like an itch on your, maybe we'll
That
see.
I've released. Yeah, I have.
Then you can
It's the
shake your
Unit
turd.
Circle game, which I have released. And that's a game that helps you learn trigonometry. Basically
Oh
a study
yeah.
tool.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's good.
It is
It's a good
good.
game. It's just very niche, but I think it's a very good. I'm very proud of it.
You
Yeah.
should be. Wait, what? Why is the YouTube chat not staying updated? Okay. I do see your message. The Roguester, the Roganator, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Wow, you like made Rogi's name so intense with all of those.
Broken the
If you ever
roadster.
need
Oh, the
like an
roadster.
intense alter ego, that's your chance. Okay,
Yeah.
so then Pierogi, you're Pierogi gotten probably here, would be my guess.
Yes, I am.
All right, so
Oh,
there's
broken.
Pierogi stuff in the chat. Should you want to see that? But yeah, I think we're both kind of like on a learning journey. I've been using Godot for about 2 years, and I spent like a year of that. Yeah, fishing game. I spent a year of learning Godot, trying to make a game that was way too big for my britches, so to speak. And you tried and failed? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think of it as a failure. Even, hey, dungeon, even, oh, the emotes, I gotta fix those. Even in the context of, like, the game that I was working on that was a little too big for what I was capable of finishing, I don't really see it as a failure. I see it as a work in progress. Like, maybe I remake that someday, maybe I come back to it, and really, I just wasn't working on the right project. So I really think it's the kind of thing you gotta pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and try again, you know? A career! Oh, so you were looking at it from a financial... Yeah, if you're trying to make money doing game dev, you're gonna be disappointed. Every time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We all can't be Stardew Valley, we can't be Minecraft. Not gonna happen. Okay, let me make sure the emotes are fixed. For the members and the Twitch subs. Where is the emotes? There they are. Okay.
Oh, voice acting, that's cool.
Yeah, nice. What? So do you focus on like games or just anything? That's really cool. Stardew Dev worked on the game for like 7 years with support from his parents and girlfriend. Right. 7 years is a long time. I don't think I ever want to work on a game that long. I'm not interested. So anyway, so by the way, so then when I realized that game was too big for me, I started making small games. So that's what these are. I made these starting in January. So the end is the oldest. Every other month. So this was January, March, May, July. And then I didn't finish my September one, but I'm going to finish it. And then we'll be doing another one in November. So it's actually part of a game jam. You don't care about money, you just want to do something different for the world? Okay. You'll do anything as long as it's not NSFW. Well, look, if you're ever interested in game dev again, it's really, you gotta just keep at it. Because it's impossible to be just good at it from the start, you know? Okay. So, I was gonna make this, and then in terms of Git Bash, interesting. Yeah, I think that it is quite useful for especially like merge conflicts and stuff.
Like you said, git bash? Is that command line?
Oh,
Is that what that is?
yeah. Actually, I shouldn't say Git Bash. I should say Git command line is different. My bad. Yeah, that's different. I mean, you'll have them both, but technically they're different. So there's the Git command line interface, which is just called Git CMD.
Yeah. I was planning on just using GitHub Desktop unless
that's fine.
We ran into a problem,
if we have an issue,
and then I would,
if we run into an issue.
Yeah.
So then that's the other big thing, is like, how can we... You name this trouble in the water. second iteration, how can we ensure that we don't have egregious merge conflict? So I think setting our project up in a way that avoids having terrible merge conflicts.
Definitely like pull requests, and I have to
yes.
do the thing where I switch. There's like a thing, I don't remember exactly, but I have to go to the repository, and then I have to click the branch, and then I have to click the bottom, choose a branch to merge into main. That little button there.
At the start.
That was the button, yeah. And each time I do a pull request or something, I have to do that because that's what I didn't do, and that was what made it all confusing.
Wow.
Yeah. I think I remember.
Got it. Yeah, that's kind of ends up being a little bit more complicated, but at the same time than GitHub command line, but at the same time you're familiar with it, you know it, so that's
right.
also fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to make sure that you know where this is. So I'll send you a GitHub link right quick.
Okay.
And check up with the chat. Still got a long time, you're still young. That's right. That's right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, trying all kinds of different things, especially when you're young. Don't tell us your age if you're under 18, I swear to God. It's smart. It's good to try different things to find out what you want to have to settle. Or without having to settle. Games, animations, and movies, whatever, really. Nice. Flikuda says, you also did. It was hard to finish. Like, I overscoped so much. I did. I'm still gonna finish it, but I didn't finish it in a month. You learned a lot while working on it. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, we only had half as many entries as we usually get in the game like jams. So I have to think that this was kind of an especially tricky one. Even though, like, technically the scope could be small, it still demanded like a lot of 3D dev skills, and if you weren't managing what you could actually, your expectations of what you could accomplish within a month, and dealing with 3D stuff, it can get away from you. Life gets in the way, and starting halfway through the month also didn't help. Fair. Well, the next one in November is not gonna be as hard. As easy. The next one in November will not be as easy to overscope. You can do, and by the way, if you all want to join the next one, it is up and ready to join. The more who join actually helps a lot with the jam gaining traction on itch. So even if you just want to help out the channel, it would mean a lot. Okay. Did I send the link, Rogi? I sent it, right?
Yeah, and I just cloned it, and now I think I have to make a new branch.
Show us.
Oh. Here I have it.
I want to see.
And then
we can learn from what you're doing.
I can't make the text bigger. I go here, and then I click new branch. And now I'm gonna call this Pierogi.
Wait, we can't see it.
Oh. Sorry, I was logging into GitHub. And
gotcha.
I'm always so cautious when I'm logging into stuff.
As you should be.
As I should be, yeah. Let me...
Sounds cool, Justin.
Come on now.
Alright.
Now, please stay face.
So now that this actually exists...
There we go.
I'm gonna start taking some notes.
Here. Pressing new branch. And now new branch Pierogi.
So this is how Rogi is cloning and implementing the GitHub repository that I just made using GitHub Desktop.
So I cloned it by on the GitHub website, I went to the link that Lee sent me, which was the GitHub page. I clicked code, and then I said open with GitHub Desktop. And then once I had it in GitHub Desktop, it opened up, so I made the branch like you just saw, and now there's a main branch and a Pierogi branch. So whenever I want to merge this branch in, instead of like going to main and trying to push to main, I stay on my Pierogi branch forever, and I make a pull request. And I say, choose a branch to merge into, wait, I think I go here. No, I think I just stay on Pierogi, and then I, make a pull request from Pierogi. Yeah, I think that's it. Create a pull request. Yeah. Okay.
5 years, Justin? Nice. I wish the Discord was higher quality. I feel like if I make it larger, it's gonna mess up a lot of things. Maybe I need to just change the quality somewhere. It's so blurry.
Oh yeah, that is a good idea. Maybe we should do a test.
Oh, to make sure it's updating. Absolutely. 100%. Really good idea. Yes.
Do I have to publish this branch to GitHub? I guess I do.
Raphael's been doing it for 5 years as well. Nice. Okay, so actually the README will be a good test file. So I'll just commit the README. Would you say you're ready to see it pop up potentially?
Let me publish my branch real quick.
Got
it. It looks like you don't have access. Okay, if you should.
Wait,
please
you don't
check
have
with
access?
the repository.
You mean?
Did you want to create a fork to continue? Okay, so then okay, so it says, sorry, I'm doing it off screen again. So I tried to publish the branch and it said, they gave me this and it said, do you want to fork it? So I'm going to click fork. And I'm doing this to contribute to the parent project. Continue. There we go. Now I can publish the branch. And now if I fetch origin, it should be fetching from the main branch. Yep. Okay, but let's see. If you commit the read file, hopefully.
Oh, uh-oh. Hold on. I broke everything. Stream is glitching out.
Whoa! I saw Minecraft fire. That's crazy. There's so much happening.
It's because I was trying to make your video less blurry, but because I figure it's a Discord thing, but I don't know if it's actually gonna work.
I think it is a Discord thing.
Now I kind of wish we did it the other way, so that way it wouldn't look as blurry.
Yeah. Oh wow, it does look blurry, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, maybe let me stop sharing my screen and start it again.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, it's a virtual webcam. So it's not sharing screen. So maybe it's because it's a virtual webcam.
Maybe. Should still look pretty crisp.
Yeah.
You urge yourself to
OBS
quit.
OBS virtual camera.
You can't quit. Because your brother and sister seem interested. Mocap. Wow. You're like all in for the entertainment stuff. That's really cool. I mean, look, sunk costs, right, Ruff? Like, maybe you just say, okay, just because I've been doing this for a super long time doesn't necessarily mean that I have to keep doing it. Oh, did I freaking delete something that I shouldn't have deleted? No, okay. So, like, it's fair to, like, also feel like you have to get stuck in it. Flakuda finds it easier to deal with by just making an initial commit from one person and then pulling that down and pushing to it.
So maybe you should have committed the README first.
Make a commit? Okay. I'll do it.
It might be a little too late to do it exactly the same way, but it'll probably be fine.
Okay.
Because I already forked and published.
Commit made.
Okay,
Yeah, that's part of the learning, Fleekuda, for us, is like finding the optimal ways to get a collab set up and started. Passionate about games and movies? Nice. You are in good company.
Oh man, I can't get the README. I don't see it. Maybe
well,
I
you
have
might need to do the upstream, pull in from upstream.
Yeah, when I try that, it says a branch with that name already exists. So like, and then it just shoots me back to main. Choose a branch to merge into Pierogi. What if I do this? Oh, this will merge one commit from upstream to Pierogi. So instead of clicking fetch origin, I have to merge your commit into mine with that special button instead of just being able to fetch it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so I just merge, and I'm gonna push, and I'm pushing to my branch now. So if I look at changes, or history, then I can see the README that you added. Okay, so this works. I can receive your commits. Nice. Okay, so that's how we do it. That's not that bad actually. That's pretty. That makes sense. Yeah, no, we're not collaborators because we've had problems with collaborators in the past.
Yeah.
Not the people.
No.
But the system of using collaborators.
The merge conflicts are so much easier to accidentally bump into. And like it seems easier if just one person is the main repo owner and then everyone else does pull requests. It still doesn't avoid all problems, but it can help. Okay, so Rogi, I'm gonna actually attempt to set up
the other one
again, Video Ninja.
There is there's an option though that I feel like is a good time to say it.
What?
I can stop my camera and because right now I'm streaming at 720, which is how I always stream. So maybe if I bump that up, it would be better. I don't know. But it looks blurrier than 720, so you know what?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, just never
Discord
mind.
is just trash.
We'll do the other one. Yeah.
I think Discord is
Discord.
garbage.
It's probably just Discord.
Unfortunately. We tried something different.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully this works okay. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. We shall see. I don't know what things we're gonna miss out on by not having set up, but whoa.
I just turned my camera off on Discord so that.
Got it.
Maybe I should just turn it back on.
Understandable. It doesn't matter.
This is actually better for me because
really?
I had your Twitch stream open and your YouTube open, and I popped out both chats, and that was kind of complicated.
Oh, so you're saying you want the chat? I can give you the chat. Your younger brother started Godot today, Egogo? What? I love that.
Well, don't I get the chat in this?
If I send it, I just have to make sure I put it in there.
Oh,
but I'll do it.
And I have to let you know that there's a password to the video.
Oh,
Ninja
yeah. I think it's that. Nope, I spelled it wrong. That.
Nice.
Okay, so you should be sharing it now. Now I just gotta set it up the other way. Rosen collab when? I don't know. I don't know. Casted in a few things as far as voice acting goes. Nice. Pierogi's not a collaborator on the GitHub. Yeah. You made a pull request to see if you understand it? Nice.
How do I choose my camera? It's weird. Wait. Oh. Wait, what?
Yeah,
Internal
I might not
camera.
have checked all the settings that are usually convenient.
That's okay. It's only coming up my main camera, which is not what I want to do. Disable video.
Well, if you join now, it won't auto
Yeah.
put you in there. So you could join and then switch it when you get there.
Okay. Internal microphone. Okay, let me start. Yeah, I'll just start with just my microphone. Okay. Oh. This is so weird.
It's still not letting you change it?
It just says internal camera and internal microphone. There's no
Oh,
like.
why, do you already have
ability
your
to
virtual camera connected somewhere else? Or did you turn it off?
Oh, is that maybe what's happening? Okay.
Maybe.
Let me...
Rolf made some movies.
But no, because it's doing that with the microphone too.
Okay.
Screen share? I can screen share. Mute website notifications while sharing. Okay.
It's really weird. Because I'm not sure that there is a...
I'm sharing my screen.
Normally I did can select avatar, but that shouldn't make a difference. I do see your screen.
Camera. Yeah, I was able to click share screen. It's probably fine to show you this, right?
Oh, put it up for now?
Yeah, like on the, I don't want to put it on the stream unless that's okay. It's probably fine.
Yeah, I just gotta, okay, now I gotta switch to a different system. Okay. So I have to, sorry for the delay, y'all. That Discord, it looked way worse than I thought it was gonna look. We can't have that. It just ain't right.
Some more options.
Just ain't right.
Oh, wait, there's...
You found it?
For my output. Oh. I thought I found it, but I didn't. No. When I click video source, there's an option that says show more options for audio output, for like how it outputs to me, like how I hear you. But for all the others, it doesn't give me that option to like see all the other ones.
Live tech support, yeah. That's so
like,
weird, bro.
It's like this. Here, let me... It's like this.
Why am I invisible?
So these are my... You see that?
Well... Oh, I see why I'm invisible. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, wait. Let's see if I see what you're talking about. It's all just stream tech setup. Understandable, it takes time. Yeah, usually we have it knocked out ahead of time, but in this special case, the setup that we did was suboptimal. It is a little less blurry. It's surprisingly still blurry though.
That's weird.
But it's a little better.
Okay. So I'm gonna open.
Y'all are getting the real looks under the hood. What's up, T-Fizzle? Welcome.
Hey, Fizzle.
You joined the Discord? That's awesome. That does help. I look forward to seeing you there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, it's honestly not looking that much better for whatever reason.
Okay. So
I might be able to bump up the quality. Oh yeah, I actually see that it's only offering you internal camera.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Screen share. And same for like microphone. It's like internal microphone or no audio.
What a disappointment.
User. Clear sites, local browser storage, and save settings. Oh.
It goes good, T-Fizzle. We had a little issue. Honestly, Rogi, since it still looks so dookie, I feel like we should just go back to Discord and be okay with it.
Go back to Discord.
Which, like, it sucks because, you know, if you're doing coding, we're just not gonna be able to see it that well. But...
Well, at least I can stay in this chat. Unless it's hogging resources from your computer. Because then at least I get the chat. And then I'll just...
Yeah.
Disable all this. So, it wasn't for nothing.
Nice.
Let me go back to... there we go.
Increasing the resolution and decreasing the frame rate on Discord? How do you do that?
Well, I'm using a virtual camera, so I don't think it gives me those options. Like when in Discord, you can like share your screen, or you can turn your camera on. And since I'm using a virtual camera, I click turn your camera on. Yeah, I don't think I can share my whole OBS without... I guess I could share VC face? No, I wouldn't want to do that.
Well, virtual cameras shouldn't have lower quality. Like,
yeah.
I guess if your like OBS output was higher resolution, that would make a difference. I mean, I could also try making the capture video bigger.
I just stopped my virtual camera. Let me try turning up the resolution on my stream or my video output. So it's not 720. Let's do 1920.
Yeah, of course, T-Fizzle. We'll be getting to game dev momentarily. I mean, this isn't worse. I made basically the Discord capture larger. It's not worse.
Okay, so I just restarted my virtual camera with higher resolution. I don't know if that's any better.
It's definitely better. Still blurry,
okay,
but not better, not worse by any means.
It's so weird because it's so weird that it's blurry, even though it's probably Discord, but it's like 1920 by 1080 is the streaming output, so it shouldn't be blurry at all. But
I think it might have been that. So when I just made like the resolution bigger too. I feel like that probably made a difference.
Okay.
Something. Okay, then there's just one other thing I need to do, which is make sure we can switch. I can switch between the little me and the big me. Then we'll be good to go. Thanks for bearing with me, all. We're gonna get to the game dev momentarily.
I think even though we're taking a while to get to the game dev, hopefully GitHub won't have much problems, so it'll actually be smoother than last time we had a lot of problems.
I like that hope. I like that hope. I mean, 3 people versus 2 is a lot different as well.
That's easier too. And now that I understand how to pull from you without too many conflicts, like hopefully it'll be a little better.
Yeah. Okay, I just gotta set up these switcheroos. Just trust me, I do. So that way, because I can't use all those same things I set up before the stream. Because I resized you. But that's okay. Okay. So if I need to go tiny, we can do it. And then I'll just manually make you larger. Alright. We got it. So
I don't think I'm getting chat anymore on this thing.
Oh, maybe. What's the last message you saw?
It's blank. It's
Oh.
blank. That's okay though. I can just open up. Oh, never mind. One just came through.
Nice.
Maybe I accidentally clicked the broom.
Yeah, the broom. All right, we're back. So, how set up are you in your GitHub? Like, did that get figured out?
I think it got figured out. Because look, I was able to get your README file, and I merged it into my branch.
Nice.
So I was able to take from you, and I think we've done pull requests before, so I don't think we have to test that. Like,
Yeah.
I can just pull requests.
Like, what am I supposed to do with this, Flip? I don't know how to do this now. What is this? What is this? It says main menu test? What does that mean?
Whoa. Did Flip already make a pull request?
I have no idea. Yes, Flip did make a pull request, but I don't know what is its situation.
Whoa.
I'm gonna deny this, but thank you for trying to help. Unsolicitedly. Yeah, I'm gonna delete it. It's just me and Rogi today. But thank you. I do appreciate that you tried to help.
And you're demonstrating just how quick GitHub can be if you need it to be.
That's true. That's true. Okay. So, to think about the things that we actually want to put in here. Or I can actually go over here now. Let's put you up there. So, at least we could say, we could do Rogi and Lee's. And Rogi, at the very least, is going to work on... does that feel like where you want to start? Is like the fishing mechanic?
Yeah, I think
like
that's a
the
great place to start.
So we obviously need input. So that way you can... because really, is it going to be just like one key? Like the E key or whatever?
Yes,
or something else?
pretty much whatever key you press. It's just when, and it's timing. It's timing based.
Okay, so we need the E key input. In general, you're going to work on the fishing mechanic. I think I would want to try to bring the art back in, re-implement, or while you work on that, add first-person character. And then just generally re-implement. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if you could just do a... instead of... well, never mind. I was thinking I wanted to remake the environment because I didn't like it very much.
Oh,
but
well,
that's
yeah.
for later.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if I should tell you, oh, should you just white box it? But it's probably the same. Like, you can just put that in for now and then.
I mean, yeah, so I just meant like the art assets. That's pretty much what I meant. We didn't do any environmental stuff, so that would just be starting that from scratch, basically. So if you just joined us recently...
well, the lake and the
I'll show you the game.
ground. Yeah.
Oh, so wait, you're saying you want to remake both of those? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Maybe.
But at least, yeah, it's like a stand-in. I feel like...
as a stand-in. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, it's probably fine. I shouldn't say anything.
This was the original version that we made here on stream, actually. I would say a month or so ago. And it looks like this. Obviously, we didn't get to the sky whatsoever. It's very plain, not the best textures. But, you know, we're just trying to slap it together, get it to work. And now we're going to kind of start it over. All right, Justin. And so then the mechanic was that you just spam the fishing key, and you catch fish, and then there's like a percentage chance that the monster will spawn. And if the monster spawns, you have to run and hide. And then just thinking about what you were saying earlier, Rogi, with how the fishing teaches you what you did wrong, I also think maybe if the monster catches you, it can be like, the monster got you before you made it back home or something.
Right.
Just to like give you the information while also explaining like how it works a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so this is what we're remaking from scratch pretty much. And except I'm gonna pull in, you know, the art assets. We can always swap them out, but that's just it. Like by pulling them in and putting them in the places that they belong, I think they're much easier to swap out because we'll already have the positions, we'll already have whatever code goes along with it. So, you know, by having those stand-ins, we can build around it and then make sure that when we get the new ones, we just switch them. That's the way I think about it. So with the fishing mechanic, are you thinking of also implementing the monster percentage chance stuff?
Sure. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah.
But you
I
were
love
planning
probability stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I wasn't necessarily, but I probably was going to get to that right after I finished the bar thing.
Yeah.
Because it's just they're so closely related. That,
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess the other question I have is, do we want the fish to be visible under the water? Which is, like, for the monster, I don't know, I'm wondering if we want to think about the whole mechanic of you don't know if it's going to be a monster or a fish. Like, I'm not opposed to it, but I just wonder if there isn't something, like, more, I don't know, more interesting. Like if you could see the shadows of the fish under the water, it'd be pretty obvious which is the monster. But maybe for some reason you can't control it being the monster. What if now this is getting really out there. But like, what if the monster is always there, and so we actually get multiple fishing spots, and the monster can eat the fish that you currently have on the line, thus making it be the monster, the thing that you catch. Which I don't know. That might be too easy or just frustrating because you're like, oops, gotta move to another spot now. I don't know. But I'm just trying to think of ways.
I was thinking, I just had a thought that, like, the monster, I like that the monster is always there.
Yeah.
But sometimes when you catch a fish, you just reel up the monster, and other times the monster, like, gets mad at you for taking its food and chases you.
Whoa.
So you still get the fish, but then the monster, like, comes out of the lake and, like, chases you.
So, okay, both is interesting. When you said that, I was like, oh, I kind of like that, the idea of there's only the fact that the monster chases you because it's mad that you're taking its food, but then it's like, what makes it decide to, like, just anytime? I mean, the whole part of the design too is that you could, like, run around this pond and it potentially chase you and you can get away from it and stuff. Like, I don't know. I mean, I almost wonder if the monster could, like, retreat, like, if you get far enough away from it and it goes back in the water. So, like, would it be like every time you fish it comes after you? Or were you thinking like sometimes it comes after you? It's tough.
I was thinking just sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes.
I was thinking we could make it like the shadow of it be really ambiguous which way it's facing. And so that way we could kind of like just make it probability.
Whoa.
And, you know, like there's no way for the player to know if the monster is looking and sees you catch its fish or not, kind of thing.
So would it be moving around the monster's shadow, like under the water in different spots?
Yeah, but it would just be like kind of nebulous, like hard to understand like which way it's facing, and there's no way to tell. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if it was moving, we could deduce which way it might be facing, but we don't.
Right.
But we just don't actually make it that's the way it's facing.
Yeah.
So would it be if like the blob was right under this fishing spot, would it be advantageous if the player moved all the way over here and started fishing at a different spot, and then that way it's not near the monster? Like, is it just if we're fishing near the monster?
We could do a distance check and then scale that to the probability.
But do
So
you
the
like that
farther it
idea?
is.
Or does that feel
Yeah,
like the gameplay?
I do like that idea. I do like that because it's intuitive, I think. Yeah.
And so then the gameplay becomes fish unless you see the monster approach, then abandon that fishing spot and go to a different fishing spot. I almost wonder if there couldn't be some like value placed on the fish too, so it's like, oh, but I really want this fish even though the monster's right there. So that way there's a reason to take the risk of being near the monster.
Yeah, I like that.
Appear and disappear over time.
Fishing spots appear and disappear.
Yeah.
And they could still just be like static positions, but they just turn on and off. Yeah.
Totally. Right. Yeah, that's definitely something we could add. I mean, it kind of makes sense too that like if there's no fish, because if we're gonna have like fish under the water, visible shadows, it would kind of make sense that if there are no fish under a fishing spot, there would be no fishing spot.
Yeah. But I like what you said about placing values on the fishes. Since it's shadows under the water, maybe the shadows can like sparkle more if it's more valuable. Like we could put like little sparkle.
Or like size of fish too. Like the bigger it is,
Oh
the
yeah,
higher value
size.
it is.
Yeah.
And then,
Okay, yeah.
if it's okay, so the monster could be obviously the biggest, potentially. Or it could be a gamble of, is that a fish? Is that the monster? I don't know. But I guess...
Yeah, I kind of like...
You like
the
that?
second one just sounds so fun, but like, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Maybe it doesn't make sense, though. But like, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have to make sense. Maybe you catch a little tiny fish and then a monster comes up. And it makes no sense, but it's like, what the heck? I don't know. I think that maybe that's fine.
Right, well, if you catch a little tiny fish, the monster would come up if you were nearby the big one. But you didn't necessarily know if that big one was a fish or the monster.
Yeah.
Okay. This is interesting.
Right.
Big splashy fishing spots that have fish worth more, but the monster is most likely there. I think we could build that in essentially by... Okay, I think I'm kind of liking... I think something that makes sense is emerging. Okay, so I'm just gonna write down the general concept, which is... fishing spots appear... Well, okay, just like the basic thing. Catch fish... So then what do we do? Just because we have higher value fish, so you mentioned a shop, which does make me think like we could sell the fish or something, and then you can use that money to buy something for some reason that the player wants. Why do they want it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think the shop thing is maybe this next week kind of idea.
Right.
Because I would, in my head, we get it set up today, but I think something that would be super worth it to do would be like a shop, yeah. Because then you could catch the monster and get like a bunch of points, and that would
catch the monster.
Yeah. Or you could like stun it. Like there could be all kinds of different little items, little fun things you could do to actually be able to fight back. Whereas you're spending so long trying to just build up, and you become more competent. It's like all those like games with friends, like what are they called? Friend swap games.
Yeah.
It's like the same kind of thing that happens. Like you start out so hopeless, but then you guys keep going and getting better. I don't know. It's like that.
So I agree that the shop is probably better saved for next week potentially, but I think we should still like understand how it all fits together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then so the thing that now comes up to me is that means that you mentioned points, but then if we're selling fish, so it's like, because if bigger fish gets you more money and you spend that money, that means your score, so it kind of sounds like a high score game to some extent, but then your score would be lower because you sold it. So would like points be something separate, or would it just be like, would be tracking total money earned? So like what's like the, how does a player
Oh, I
know that they're
see.
doing well? Is it that we have like a single high score kind of situation, or is it more that we're,
Maybe they
yeah,
just
getting to the
maybe
end?
this maybe fish has to be separate from money, right? Because that just makes sense. Well, maybe it doesn't. But I was
Fish separate from
thinking
money, so you
the
don't sell the
player just
fish.
has the option to leave whenever they want, and then whatever they have is their score.
Is that
But
fun?
if they keep going, they risk losing everything and not getting a
Hmm.
score.
So it's kind of like a gambling game in that sense.
Yeah, a
No
little
one to
bit.
walk away.
Yeah, I don't
Hmm.
know. I say it because it's easy to do, like end the game,
Yeah.
save your score. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Does that sound like you would enjoy playing something like that? I know it's hard to tell, but
Yeah. No, I think I would. I think I would. I think it would add some more stakes to it and make me care about it a little bit more than,
true.
oh, I failed, let me just try again, see if I can
Right.
get higher. It's like I think it would be a little better.
It
Yeah.
does introduce
I don't
like,
know. What
yeah.
about you? How would
Well,
you feel about it?
it introduces this thing where like, why would you replay it? Like maybe you get your highest and you end it, and so then it's just it. You know, it's like done. What's the
Mm,
incentive to like come back and play it again? You know, like somebody like you have
yeah.
to somehow see what other people's scores were and then want to beat those. Obviously, we can't quite set all that up. So I don't know. That's I see how it's
But
like
then it's like,
easier, but
yeah. But like, how is that different? Like replay, like you said, oh, you get your highest and then you're done. How is that different than not like leaving? Like if you get a score every time, right? Like, isn't it the same thing? Like if you get a score every time, oh, I got a really good score, I don't want to play anymore. It's like the same thing, right?
I do have an Instagram for the Hyper Game Dev, and Rogi has one too, but I forget where it is.
I think I'm still Pierogi.
You're still Pierogi.
Oh, that's actually a thing, Dungeon.
Make up
I've seen a
fake
lot
high
of games do
scores.
that. Like arcade games. And they have like
Whoa.
AAA. Yeah.
Oh, is it not per? I don't think it is. I think you changed it from Pierogi. I think it's something different.
Oh, shoot. Let me check it real quick. Or maybe it's Pierogi underscore.
It'd be like that. Nope. And then I feel like
Oh.
Hyper Game Dev, I had to do something weird with it as well. I don't really use Instagram, honestly, but it exists.
Yeah, I stopped using it for a while.
Yeah, I don't know.
Share
Probably.
profile.
Lifehacks, if you can look up, you can try to find us on Instagram somewhere, if you try hard enough. It's just not a platform I use that much. So even if you did find it, there wouldn't be much there.
Okay, I linked it to you. Apparently it's Pierogi Games and at Pierogi. But apparently it didn't come up for you for some reason, even though...
Oh, did Instagram introduce ads? Or they
I
always
guess they
have
did.
ads? I don't know. Instagram.com/at Pierogigon. Wait. But the one you linked doesn't even have that at.
So weird.
It's just got like some extra crap at the end.
Yeah. But like I'm Pierogigon. So it's like it should have come up, right? Like it says Pierogigon.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Instagram is so weird sometimes. I don't understand what it's doing.
That's meta for you.
Yeah.
Always a bit nonsensical it is. Okay, so catching fish. We do it because we want more money. We send that money. I don't know what your portfolio is, Lifeact. I don't know what is it. You catch fish, you spend money. What do we even buy with the money? Do we even care about the shop? Like, do we just say screw the shop? I just feel like the points to me are just, I don't know, in a game like this, points just seem not that exciting and not that fun. I don't know. Like as I'm sitting here doing this and getting 15 fish, 16 fish, it just isn't really exciting me. YouTube won't allow links, life hacks, so you'll have to find some other way to explain it to us.
What about this? No points, and it doesn't even tell you how many fish you catch. Instead of a little shack that you hide in, it's a big mansion. And the wall has all the fish that you caught on it. So we can put the fish on the wall. So you get to, like, fill your collection.
Thanks for the hydrate, Insane. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, that's cool. All right, that introduces some other questions that I have, which is, how do we have them get displayed? Does the player just carry them over into the house and just like pick a spot that's not occupied and just stick it on there? Do we have a set number of fish that you can add? Like, what if you get 2 of the same fish, you know? Why would you'd almost like start to have a finite amount of fish? Like, well, I'm not even gonna bother with that fish. I already have it. So like, what do you do if you catch one you already have? Does it is it gone?
Okay.
Is there just like 10 fish in here and that's it? You're gonna suggest that, Flukuda?
Right.
Like a Pokédex?
Yeah, I'm thinking like a terminal of some kind that you like interact with, and then you like put your fish into.
Okay.
Oh God, we're going into inventory now, but maybe.
No,
it's
that's cool.
fine.
I mean, it could be like a phone with like an app, and maybe like it when you catch a fish, it'll say, you know, what fish you caught and how many times you caught it. Fish and ecosystem to extinction. That is what we're talking about, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of like that. That sounds more fun to me, like a completionist game. And then you can keep going to try to get more and more than somebody else. I mean, that could even, with the idea of like a social media phone app, like we could go back to the fake high scores and, you know, maybe you're trying to be like the most popular on the platform by catching the most stuff and being the best. And there's some other people. Instafish. Oh, I love it. I love it. Let's do that. And so I did like the idea of hanging them up. I feel like then we could also do both, which is maybe too much, but where you can.
No, I don't think it's
just
too
one.
much because
yeah,
as long as the inventory system works, then it wouldn't be too hard, would it? To just literally, we would only need like 1 or 2 fish models or 3, or probably start with 1.
I mean, yeah,
and just change the size and color. Like we could modulate and make it bigger.
Yeah. So okay. Well, I feel like if the fish are like catching the fish and if it's about collecting the fish, I kind of think they need to be more interesting looking. So that way it's like, oh, I really want that one. You know?
Yeah.
And like, so that way it's not just like, oh, it's just a bigger one and it's blue.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for
And
us,
I
we
guess
could do
what
that
I
to start with.
sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Right. That's what I kind of meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And then the like modulate and size thing would still be things that we wouldn't have to take that away. We would just switch out the models and make them more interesting.
Yeah.
And so on and so on. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. And then with showing them off, you can just show one off in your little collection in your house. So there's 10 different fish. There's 10 different mounts that you can put them on or whatever. Displays you can put them in. And then you'll see that they're empty. But then on the app, you can check to see how many of each you have and if you're the best at catching stuff.
Nice.
USA life hacks. Okay. So, let's type this up. So, the concept is catch different fish types. Catch all the different fish types. And become #1 on Instagram. Instafish.
Instafish.
On Instafish.
Yeah. I feel like even though it was my idea, I still have to credit Danny for the hanging them up. Because I feel like that I was just channeling Danny when I came up with that idea.
Oh, like from Danny's Twitch game or something else?
No, just I've played so many fishing games with Danny that I know what he would want.
And
so
Danny,
then I was like just thinking, what would Danny want?
That's smart.
And then I came up with the idea.
That's such a good idea. Who loves fishing games? What is missing from fishing games to them? All right, props, Danny. Props. Catch all the different types of fish. Catch all the different fish types and become #1 on Instafish. That's the main concept. But beware, a monster fish is lurking. It's Pierogi on LifeX. It should be in the description, but actually it probably would be best if it was in the title too, now that I think about it. It is in the title. It's in the title. You just gotta look at the title. That's all. It's a Pierogi gun, though.
Yeah, I like that dungeon.
Social media high scores should start lower and get higher and higher over time as you get higher scores. You kind of simulate a living world. Whoa. I love that. Okay, let's put that in. You install DOS on your secondary PC. Okay. A monster fish is lurking. A monstrous fish is lurking and doesn't like you taking its food. Okay, so main concept, bullet points. Fishing spots appear. Let's say shadow appear under shadowfish. Thank you, life facts. Appear under shadowfish. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing minigame. So then the idea was that there's like a chance. So the player can kind of look proximity, let's say proximity to the biggest shadow indicates increased risk of monster attacking after catch. Or risk that the catch is the monster. This is where I work, life facts. Okay, and then
be right
fish.
back. I'm just gonna turn the light on.
Okay, fish can be displayed in a player home and also displayed slash cataloged on Instafish social media site. Instafish has other fishers on it, and the numbers Instafish, and their numbers gradually increase either over time or as you get further, something like that. All right, I feel like this is the main concept. So, okay, but then the other thing is too, now I don't know if Rogi is here still. Right now it is 5:15 p.m. You'd use Instafish? Be nice to him. I gotta tell the cats to be nice. Okay. I'd show you them. Lesbians, what? Get out of here with that, Krillionaire. That's, come on. Come on, that's dirty. Don't be dirty. I hate when people are dirty. Gross. Disgusting. Against the rules. Stop. You've been warned. I'll time you out, I swear to God. So...
I'm back.
Okay, so here's my question for you, Rogi, for us. Is... Wait, now I forgot the question. Oh, what happens when you catch the... when you catch the monster, or the monster comes to attack you? Do we still do the thing where you go hide in your house? Can we like get a certain distance away from it, and once we do get that distance away from it, it just gives up and goes back in the water, or something else?
I kind of like the idea. Well, yeah, especially looking at how it looked in the old version. I kind of like the idea of it's stuck in the river, but yeah, maybe it's both. Actually, never mind. Never, not stuck in the lake, because that's just that's too restrictive. Because then they just back up. They're not even scared of it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of both, where if you get far enough away, it gives up, or you can go in the house and it'll give up.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think that scope-wise, it'll be easier if it's just one or the other.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay. Maybe in the house then.
You prefer in the house? I don't know. I'm kind of preferring the running away thing, like as we're talking it out, because I don't know. There's something about going inside the house and coming out that just, I don't know what it is. It just doesn't feel. It feels like very rigid. Like you catch it, you run in there. You catch it, you run in there. Whereas like running away feels a little more exciting. Like, oh my gosh, crap, get away from it, get away from it. And then you're just like, oh, finally, it gave up. And then
you know what we could do? I'm fully convinced about running away, and I'm also thinking that instead of just distance, we could have like little objects. It would give us a reason to make scenery. Like they can hide behind a tree, and then the monster will give up.
Oh yes.
If they can't see it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We can like iterate on what happens whether the monster catches you. Like it could be like a timing thing, like maybe randomly there's like different amounts of time that the monster takes. Like maybe it stops chasing after 10 seconds, or like there's different conditions that have to be met. If it's been 10 seconds and you're this far away, and you know the line of sight is this much broken, then it goes away. And that time could be like different, and the distance could be different. It could be randomized. So I think that gives us a lot of flexibility for deciding like how that push-pull feels.
I think that's a really good general rule for these collabs now that I'm thinking.
What?
If we're deciding on a thing, a good question to ask is, can it be made more interesting? And hiding in the house can't be made more interesting, whereas running away can.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, totally. Totally.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll fill that out. Instafish has other... Okay, so if... Or risk that the catch is the monster. The monster chases the player until escape conditions are met. Then it returns to the water. Unless the player is caught. So then, okay, all right. So now what happens when you get caught? Do you start all the way over? What's the like reset punishment of any kind that happens if you get caught? Like, why does it suck to get caught?
Maybe only the fish that you have on display are saved. What do you think about that?
As opposed to, oh, you mean like on Instafish?
Yeah.
It'll just be reset because you got caught by a monster?
Oh, that doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah. A game about digging a hole takes your inventory and charges you a medical bill? What? You're saying that there is a game about that? Or make it a game about digging a hole, it takes your inventory and charges you a medical bill? I mean, yeah, like it would almost make more sense. Like, does the monster go into your house and eat all of your display fish? But then it's like, yeah, so yeah, and then maybe you have to get the displays back. But like your stats are still safe. Because like, why would you change your stats? Also, how are the stats being tracked? Like, you take like images and put them up there to prove it. There's a lot of plot holes, but
yeah. No, I feel like the display fish is the only thing that people would really want to take a picture of and post. Whereas, and I'm not totally understanding the stats thing.
So it would just, all that it would do is say like, if you caught 3 of a certain fish, Instafish would say caught it 3 times. Whereas your house would only have 1 display fish instead of 3 display fish.
Right, okay.
I mean, you know, that's the whole reason Instafish came up. Not only that, but the high score competition. But it does make me think, like, if there was a way to have multiple catches be represented in the house, if the monster gets you, maybe it eats a random amount of the fish in the house. And so like you don't know how many you're going to lose, you don't know which ones you're going to lose. It just sort of picks a bunch of them.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
It makes sense. And then I'm thinking, wait, why does that happen if it catches you? Did it eat you? Did it just pin you down and knock you over while it goes? I mean, I guess that can happen. It could get you and then like literally like you like fall down and you can see from the fall down it rushing over to the house and like eating a bunch and then running back in the water. And then you go check to see what you lost.
It would look so silly running in the house and like little nom 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 play. I love it.
Okay. It's also
alternately, it might be easier to not have to make it run into the house and code all that, where it just knocks you down, and then the screen goes black and you hear little nom 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 sounds, and then when you wake up, everything's reset.
True.
Yeah. And some of your fish got eaten.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it wouldn't be that hard, but it would be. I don't know, because then we also have to orchestrate, as I found out in this one, orchestrate like the blackout of going in the house and making sure it brings things back and stuff is reset.
Right.
Like that had its own challenges. But I guess you're right that
Okay.
like it would be it would be extra to do the, because at the end of the day, if we just started with the blackout, which is a little less, I agree. If we started with the blackout, we could always expand that to like a cutscene. Just get rid of the blackout, have the cutscene, and something like
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So this conflict is a lot. We sure do
A
overscope fast.
lot.
If the player is caught, they're knocked down, and a random number / assortment. Maybe it's not so random. I don't know. Assortment of fish are eaten in their house. I guess is
You
certainly
know what could
yeah. Go
happen
ahead.
instead
What?
is just a dialogue box comes up for now. That way we don't even have to worry about blacking out or anything. Just a dialogue box. The game pauses, dialogue box. You were caught. These fish were eaten, and it lists the fish that were eaten. And
Yeah.
then it,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that might be
And that could just be there
easier.
anyway.
Yeah.
Night taxidermy.
Yeah.
No, I like that. I think that's a good idea. So then I was imagining like what it looks like inside the house. So like there would be like all these different display setups. So there's whatever for different fish. There's like, so this isn't actually what it looks like. So these would be like these red things on the bottom, like a crate in front of each podium. Okay, that has like a fish displayed or something like that. I don't know. Whatever the fish display. Maybe it's just hanging on the wall. I don't know. Whatever it looks like. The fish is up on the wall, and then in front of the fish would be this like box that has, that you just, when you hover it, it just says, you know, how many you've caught or something, like 3 or 4. So that way you like just
Okay,
know what
yeah.
those numbers are a little better. That way it's not just
Yeah.
all, and the finsta the insta fish could be much more optional stretch goal type of thing, even though it would be nice for adding to like the competitiveness if we can just track how many we've caught here. That would probably be a lot easier than setting up the whole instafish UI. If
Okay. Yeah. I think that's cool.
fish can be displayed in a player home.
You know, Finstagram is actually pretty fire too.
Well,
I think you
Instagram's already a
accidentally
thing.
said. Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
like fake Instagram. So like the one that you don't
Oh, I
want
didn't know.
people to see.
Gotcha.
Except for certain
I didn't
people.
know that.
Yeah.
I thought you were just cooking, like, 'cause it's
No.
thin, like a piston.
We came up with Finsta right here today, October 17th, 2025. And we could do Fishtagram too. Okay, fish can be displayed in a player home along with how many in nearby crates. Okay, so I'm gonna say for now, catch all the different types of fish and show them off. But beware, a monstrous fish is lurking and doesn't like you taking its food. So then the insta stuff we'll say is like stretch goal.
Yeah.
Stretch goal, which in my experiences usually means it's not gonna happen, and become #1 on Instafish. Okay. Then all the other Instafish stuff. Fishing spots appear under Shadowfish. So they're kind of be like a region of Shadowfish. Okay, anyway. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing minigame. Proximity to the biggest shadow indicates increased risk of monster attacking after catch, or risk that the catch is the monster. The monster chases the player until escape conditions are met, then it returns to the water unless the player is caught. If the player is caught, they're knocked down and a random number / assortment of fish are eaten in their house, and the names / numbers of losses are displayed on screen as text. And then fish can be displayed in a player home along with how many in nearby crates, and also displayed as cataloged on Insta. We'll put this in stretch goal, and also displayed cataloged on there with that. Okay, so then without the stretch goal added in, the objective is just to get them all and keep getting more if you want. And then, you know, if we want to like build that extra layer of replayability, we could implement Instafish and the competitive component. All right, I think that's our game. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's got a good level of complexity, but it is
complex. I agree.
It's a lot.
It is a lot.
Complex.
It's absolutely a lot.
But
So,
I think
yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't think we could make this type of game meaningful without what we have. I don't think anything can. Yeah. So I think it's a good start.
I do too. And as long as we like focus on, you know, keep in mind most viable product type stuff, and try to focus on making it as playable right away as possible. So, you know, maybe not prioritizing the displays right away, or something. Just like making, and maybe not having as much. I don't know. It's kind of tough, but we'll have to think about that as we go. But yeah, making sure it feels as playable as possible as soon as possible feels like a good goal. Okay, so then what we actually work on, we definitely need a key input so you can test your fishing mechanic. So one of us will have to figure out how we want to set that up, so that way we don't step on each other's toes and stuff. You're gonna work on the fishing mechanic, and then I'm gonna work on bringing the art back in, adding a first-person character. Probably gonna do that first. Add a first-person character, reimplement base stuff, especially to support Rogi's fishing mechanic. I feel like let's not do that. Add first-person character, bring the art back in. I think what I would probably start working on is fish swimming, because this stuff won't take that long. Fish swimming, fish shadows, swimming under the surface, and like however the heck that's gonna work. So I'll probably move to that. And that way that kind of links up a little bit with your fishing mechanic. So we'll have to stay in communication.
Yeah, because mine is basically just gonna be press E to fish, and then what happens after you press E to fish.
Yeah, exactly.
Is gonna be what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, when I was imagining how the fish shadows would work, and I'm just saying this purely because it might help you, like brainstorming.
Please do.
One thing I was thinking of, remember how I made like a little ripples in the water?
Yes.
Instead of that, maybe you could just make a fish that's like circling, kind of like how a koi fish, or like in Avatar: The Last Airbender, those fishes that circled each other. You could literally just make a fish spinning in a circle, and that could be the fishing spot. That was one thing I was thinking. And then there could be like other fish that don't have anything to do with the gameplay, that are just swimming ambiently.
So a fish is only catchable if it's circling. So I might see way up in the distance there, there's a fish that's circling around, and then I can catch it. But if I just see like a fish moving, why make them circle? Why not just have them be... I mean, that does make me think we could get rid of the ripples, and instead you just literally look to see where the fish are, and hopefully they're close enough that they'll activate when you approach it.
Oh,
But
I see.
I mean, the spinning sounds fun, but also,
Oh yeah.
like, why not just
Yeah, the reason I made it
yeah.
spinning was because I was like, oh, because it makes it circle a certain point, so that would be the fishing spot. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking mechanics and how it could actually make sense. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess, yeah. The
Oh,
fishing hole
point.
is nice. The fishing spot is nice. Like, it could just be that when a fish is close enough to the surface, the water starts to appear or something. But yeah, I'm kind of imagining that all the shadows are just moving around in there, and then the ones that get close enough to the edge, which obviously we need to make sure there are always some that are close to the edge. The ones that get close to the edge, you can actually activate and try to catch.
You
Or
know
maybe
what
you
I'm
can activate
thinking
anywhere.
too?
Maybe just activate any old place and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know?
I think there should just be ambient fish shadows. And then when you act, because keep in mind, when we're fishing, the way that it works is the fish is far away from you, and your goal is to pull it towards you. Right? So if it's on the edge, and then you've already won, so we can't do that. So I'm thinking you can activate anywhere, and then the line goes out, and then a fish appears. And I don't think that that would be too jarring. Because if there's lots of fish in the water, ambient shadows, one shadow appearing, even if you like fade it in, or however you want to do it visually so it's not, like, I think that would just be fine.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like that. And then that also made me think of another thing, which is casting the line. So obviously,
Right.
like, we could just have it be one distance, but I think it'd be kind of cool, and it sounds really fun to try to make, to have, like, you hold the key and that, like, pulls it back a certain distance, and when you let go of it, it goes forward. So you can, like, pick a distance, and then, well, I don't know. I'd have to play with that. But in theory, however
From
it
a
works,
mechanic standpoint, I can just do that. Like, I can make the bar first fill up, and then when you release, because I have to use E to start the game anyway, right? So I could just make it hold E to cast, let go, and it could be like a little bar that fills up. Like, if you've ever played a golf game?
So I was
where you're,
thinking
like,
no bar.
shooting.
I was imagining that if
Oh.
we can avoid bars, we should. Like,
Okay.
I was imagining, not that at all. And
Like
instead,
like it animated.
yeah, exactly. It actually gets pulled back and thrown forward, and then a line can just get drawn between whatever. So I mean, yeah, I
Okay.
don't know. I mean, I think that'd be kind of fun to try to, like, mess around with, and then I'm sure I'll need. I guess I kind of want to try to do that, and then, like, myself, and then I wonder if there's gonna be
Okay.
points where I'm like, I really need Rogi's help to figure out how to do this. And so then all
No,
that
you
that
can
would
do
be
that.
doing is initiating the mini game that you're working on.
Right.
Yeah.
So then my mini game, I was imagining E to start the mini game, but I just won't deal with starting the mini game. That will be you. And then I'll just
Yeah.
make the mini game. That's
Oh.
totally fine. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, right. So, like, right, we were talking about that being E. I do wonder, oops, it broke.
Oh yeah, we don't need it to be E. Yeah.
No, but, like, you still need something. You could make, like, a debug key or something to test initiating it in your own environment. If that makes sense. Like a whatever. number 1 or 0 or comma or period. You know, just something.
Right, like whatever. Yeah.
Something so you can initiate it and see what that's like. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Like, if it's E, you it like slowly pulls it back, and if it's just letting go, well, that would be the cast at that point. So I guess it could just be the cast. Like, maybe you can cancel it somehow, but ultimately.
But if you move your camera away, like if you turn away from the water.
That's an interesting idea. I like that. That's a good idea. All right. So I don't know, it just kind of sounds fun to me to try to work on that, and then it could like lead to like your mini game as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you doing that before or after the shadows? Or maybe I'm doing the shadows because
Yeah,
it's just a ambient art thing that I could do
it
later.
is. It is. And then, well, I don't know, because also they would need to have some kind of logic on them for them to, you know, like what's the base amount that appears, if maybe that amount gets too low, new ones start to spawn in. How is it decided that there's a certain amount of small, a certain amount of medium, certain amount of large, certain amount of giant? And then, you know, what do they do when they're caught versus when they're not caught, or when they're on the line but not fully caught yet? So yeah, I think you could definitely work on that. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, so I'll put that in the just the general to do section, and then so whoever wants to grab that can. Add first person character, bring the art back in, implement basic gameplay states, and then I kind of want to start working on casting the line for fun. And then everything else is just sort of in to do. Okay, so that raises another question to me, which is how do we want to structure working on it separately? Right? So that way you can have your test environment and I can have my test environment. And then there's also the like official game environment, like where we're actually the final place. So here's what I'm thinking, and if you're not feeling it, let me know. So we'd have, for example, so a main scene. This is just main game. I'll make a scenes folder, main game, and in there,
Are you on 4.4?
5. I'm on 4.5. Are you not?
4.5, okay. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Haven't been in Godot lately. And that's probably going to be true for a while because all my spider work is in Blender right now.
Well, you're going to be in it today.
4.5. Yep.
I mean, I could go down to 4.4.
No, I can go get 4.5.
Okay.
Fine.
So then we could have scenes in here of some kind, whatever, the player. And then that would be saved as its own instance, which then would be like the official place for it. Yeah, so we would need to make sure if we're ever creating like a main game component, like the player or level stuff, we kind of, I think, want to make sure that it's, we're not like only one person is modifying it per like merge cycle or something, if that makes sense. So like we'd have like a level section, and that would be saved as its own scene.
Okay.
And then separately from all of that, I'm even gonna call this games. Hey, what's up, Proton? I'm gonna call this game scenes. And then I'll make a new folder called collaborator scenes.
And then that would be testing environments.
Yeah, so we'll have a Rogi's scenes and Lisa's scenes. And then we can just kind of do whatever we want in here. Again, just to make sure we're not merge conflicting. And so then for my little scene, I would create something new. 3D scene. I'm obviously just gonna set this up. Lisa's scene, you could make 1, 2, 3, whatever. But I'll save this in there. And then make one for you, which, you know, you can always change it if you need to. I'm not gonna touch it, but I'm just setting up like the base. If you want to make it a different top level node or whatever, that's cool.
This is unrelated, but like, does anybody have the problem where I download a zip file and when I extract it, for some unknown reason, Windows file system doesn't know when I downloaded it? It like puts it, like when I extract it, it like puts it in last month. Sometimes it puts it in last year. It never puts it in this was downloaded today because I extracted it from a 7-zip. Like, it's so annoying. Anyway,
Yeah.
I downloaded Godot 4.5.
100%. Like, it seems like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like Windows dates them by last modified. So if those things weren't modified by you, so it, like, let's say you got it from Godot, it's going to be the date modified is going to be whenever that Godot build was made.
Yeah,
I think it is kind of annoying. You could always just, like, I don't know, edit it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I'll rename it or something.
Yeah,
that's a good tip, but I just find it so annoying. So annoying. All the time I have to 7-zip, unpack something, and it's like, I have to look through my entire downloads folder to find it. Jeez.
Really? But even, like, when you extract it, it doesn't have, like, the folder that you've now created? Like...
Well, maybe I'm not extracting correctly.
I just do it. I just, like, do it. So, what do I have? I've got,
Oh,
I've
like,
got
if I go to
this.
my downloads, I can create a new folder and extract it to that folder.
So what I usually do is I just right-click on the zip file, hit 7-zip, and then extract here. And usually it always just creates a folder on its own. And then that folder has the last modified of right now. And then if I open it, the contents might be different. Although in my case, they're not for some reason. But I don't know. You've had that, Fleekuda? Coming from the person who zipped it's modified it. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever... Mine group up well, as long as they're in the folder that 7-zip automatically creates.
Okay. I've been opening 7-zip and clicking the extract button in 7-zip. So maybe I should just be doing that drop-down menu thing.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Doesn't matter, Toeman, you're good. I don't care. Literally do not care.
Well, I'm glad I said something because I was, especially when I was doing the trying to figure out the hand tracking thing, I had to extract so many things, and it was so annoying.
That sucks.
Okay, anyways.
That sounds really, really annoying. That's the kind of situation where it's like, is there an easier way here somewhere? Surely this isn't the only approach. Okay.
And I keep looking to the right because that's where I have you on Discord. But when I start doing things, I will be looking to the left again.
Okay.
So I noticed you put my VTuber on the left, and I'm like, don't worry. It's just that we're talking right now.
Understood. Fleekuda said, this is such a good reminder of how long it really takes to brainstorm, plan, and set up a new project / game. Yeah, right? I love it. I live for it. It's probably the most exciting part besides, you know, seeing the game come together.
Yeah.
Okay, so there'd be Rogi's scene. Now, in Rogi's scene, you could pull in player.tscn, pull in level.tscn. That way you have the player, you have the level, So for your mini game, you could have a node. So this is getting into some like different ways to do things, but I've quite enjoyed these ways of doing things as of late. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely going to just at least
I
put
would love to
forth.
make like a fishing game manager, whatever
Exactly.
manager
You
kind
already
of
knew where I
thing.
was going with it.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
fishing
Mm-hmm.
game, right, exactly, precisely. Yeah. Yep. And then that manager, you could save it as its own scene as well, and then make sure you put that scene back in the main game scene.
Gotcha.
Um. Okay. So you already know about that. And then look, we might need to modify the player script or the level script. And if that's the case, um, I think it would be optimal if we like communicate about it. That like, are you modifying this? Have you been modifying this, or something? And then I even think at that moment like, oh, it's tough. So we the commits. Because I was gonna say, well, I guess I could just go to. Okay, so I could just look at GitHub Desktop to see if I've modified it. I feel like that would be the best instead of just trying to guess if I've modified it. If you ask, have you modified player? I can literally come to GitHub Desktop and see, yes, I have, right? And then maybe I commit it so that way it's and you can pull it before you start modifying it or something like that, right? Just making sure that
Yeah.
just one thing at a time per person. But by having these scenes in here, then we can play the game without it being modified. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I think I'll definitely be asking. Wait. No. Every time before I make a commit to my branch, I'll try to pull whatever you have on yours, and I'll ask you too,
Yeah.
like if you need to push anything.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Okay. So as far as like keys go, I mean, obviously we're gonna want an E key, so I'll just call it action key. But for your, got a lot of type. Okay. For your minigame setup, I feel like you should use a different key, at least temporarily, until it's like more clear, like how everything's gonna work out. So just so this way we don't have like weird editor overlap.
Do you want to
conflicts.
add that right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Make it,
what key do you imagine being nice for you for testing?
comma. Just
Alright.
make it comma.
Okay.
That's fine.
So this
It doesn't
will
really
be
matter what it is, but you said that earlier, so.
Pierogi's debug key. I'm sorry that I'm calling it that. Comma. Let's not call it that. Let's call it debug fishing. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So now I'm gonna save it all, and I will commit it, and we'll get started. Thank you for the hydrate, Cheeky.
Okay, you committed?
Do you have a hydrate you can do too, Rogi, or are you good?
Oh, I have just enough water for one more hydrate. I'll have to get more.
Okay. Welcome, Cheeky. Alright, so I'm going to commit this, so that way you can do stuff.
Gotcha.
Initial setup. Okay, but... Alright. Everything will be fine, right? Right. Okay. Commit it. Rogi plus Lees. Exactly.
Hey, Cheeky. Okay, merge one commit. Okay, so I see the commit. And adjust. Expand readme. No, I don't think I got it. Okay, let me try it again. No, it says I'm up to date with you. But the only change I see that you made was...
Oh wait, I forgot to push it.
Here we go.
My bad. I'm sorry, because I had to pull the readme myself, and so I was just like, that was a push. It wasn't. Okay, so you should have it now. Oh gosh.
But it's good because now we know that it's working. It's just, yeah, and it's just that was much better than, yeah, lovely.
Fleekuda says, nah, you gotta call their debug button Rogi's super awesome debug common key. Like, if Rogi wants to type that in the action in the code, I invite Rogi to do that.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be an issue, but sometimes I'm scared to change things in the Godot, like bigger up there in the Godot, like inputs
Yeah.
in a collaboration. Even though it's probably fine, but it's like it like scares me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, it's another
just
thing
does.
to just make sure that we are communicating. It's like its own player scene or its own scene that we're like, okay, wait, have you modified this? Kind of thing.
There we go. The merges, the commits finally came through. Here they
Let's
are.
go.
Update the README, initial setup, and merge branch main. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Scary.
Yeah. It just did the entire. It just did this all over again. Now they're all out of order too. It's up to date.
What's my task again? Oh yeah, bringing in old stuff.
And you definitely merged.
Oh,
You definitely pushed.
Yes. Wait. No. Wait. Okay, so
Is the Godot project in
yes.
the repository?
Yes. Yes. Indeed.
Oh, I see it.
But GitHub Desktop does. I feel like that you have to get the upstream every time since it's like a fork.
I know. I am doing that.
Or at least make sure that upstream is actively updated.
Oh, like maybe I switched to the upstream to try and.
I do see you have 2 forks, or someone does. Maybe that was Flips. Oh, that was Flips. Never mind.
I fetch the origin here. Oh, if I go to main, I see a bunch of stuff. Like project.godot. So maybe I try to. Maybe I try to merge main into. No, it says I'm up to date with main. So maybe I have to just look at my repository. Maybe everything's there and it just isn't showing in the history. Oh, initial setup. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's all here.
It's hard.
It just, I saw initial and I was thinking that was when we first made it. So I was just confused for no reason. Okay.
All good. It's confusing. I'm gonna attempt to find the original project so that I may bring in some things. Although I feel like I'd like to take my first person controller from the Granny like, because that's basically a more advanced version of the one from the fishing game, although it also has a bunch of other stuff in it, so it's kind of scary. But there were some weird problems in the original version of the fishing game where it just, you could like go upside down and stuff, and those are the kind of things I've definitely smoothed over at this point.
Is it okay if I move Rogi's scene into a new folder I just made in collaborator scenes?
Sure.
That says Rogi scenes?
Yeah, I won't touch, if it has your name on it, I'm not gonna touch it. so you can do whatever you want with that.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking. It's good practice. I feel like this is gonna be a little challenging. But not impossible. I wish there was like a good way to have both of us here. Yeah, it is doing good. It is, yes, it's holding up. Indeed. Indeed, Merv. Things aren't super slow. Granted, we only have one person, not two people with us. But yeah, it's holding up really well. I feel that my CPU, our CPU, comrade, is running super well. I'm noticing that the multitasking is really solid now. Merv helped me have a more powerful PSU by selling me one that is considerably better than the one I was using. I actually have all of my monitors back, finally. They weren't all powering on before. My peripherals are working better. Everything's better. And then you can see over here all the values. I wonder what the temperature is at this point. It's probably fine. Look at that. With that new fan I got, oh my goodness. The max it's hit is 50. That's crazy. That's so low. And then these are all the cores. There's 16 cores. It's ice cold. 16 cores. And so this is just not where they're currently at. Show me the breakdown of their actual values. I always get lost in all this data. It's quite a lot. It's cooler than being cool. That is extremely cool. Where's the... I mean, we can see how much watts are per, but what about the megahertz per core? That's on here, right? Oh, here. There it is. Effective clock. Why is everything doubled? I'm sorry. Does every core have 2 cores built into it? What's going on? I don't know. Something weird there. Core 11 working hard. They do? Each core has 2 separate cores? That's wild. We got some over here. Core 6 is taking it up. Core 5, 6, they're doing some stuff too. Threads. Each core, inside every core, is 2 wolves. Wow, so there's 2 threads per core? I didn't even know that. I just got this new CPU from the contributions y'all have made to the channel. And if y'all remember the last Collab Dev, ooh, things were not going smooth. But it's a lot smoother now. I love how when I built... Yeah, it's great. Oh, you're saying yours is great. I love how when I built my current PC for a few months, I had the CPU and chassis fan. Is it chassis? Chassis? Header plugs swapped. So it kept trying to run the case fans to cool down the CPU. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Whoops. That is so funny. Yeah, smooth is better. I'm glad you noticed it. What made you say, oh, okay, wait, there's a problem here? Was it that it was actually overheating? What am I doing? Right. Looking for the player over here. So the player in here has a lot of stuff. It has a lot of stuff in it. That's not what I need. So that's going to be fun. And does it refer to anything outside that we need? There's the head. I feel like we should keep the head. Hover manager we don't care about. Nice. So just the head. And then what does the head have on it? That's also important. The temps were just way too high. Not to the point of overheating, but still getting too hot randomly and being loud randomly. Gotcha. Well, good job on like letting that, like that you were actually looking at the temperatures. I've only like recently started looking at temperatures. But that, I see that loudness could have also alerted you, yeah. It's good to listen to what your computer is saying. So the head isn't a scene. It's got a camera. I feel like there's not much code on this, relatively speaking. Here, let me try to make it full. You weren't looking. You felt it in the room. Wow. You're doing some hardcore operations or something. Wow. Okay. Use all your senses to listen to your computer. Oh my goodness. I couldn't even imagine. I mean, maybe the computer contributes more to the temperatures than I realize. I don't know. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of a lot of this. Okay, so I need the head, and I need the player. So let's bring in, I'm gonna bring in all the player code just to start with. So I'm gonna be modifying the base player scene here. Rogue, just so you know.
Okay.
You're probably not modifying the player at all for now?
No, it's just in my scene, but I think that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna change it on the top level to a character body. And we're gonna put all this horrifying code in here. 90% of that's gonna go away. Thanks for the follow, FX. And we also need a head. Which will receive this script from this other project. Again, this is literally the same thing, but expanded. So like, it started out with the same code on the other project, but as the one we're remaking right now. But this one is going to be more efficient. I'm gonna go over here for a second. It's gonna work better. So I'm gonna make this folder just so y'all can see it. Scripts. I forgot to save any of my scripts to the scripts folder. Obviously, we must do that. I'm gonna call this player head. Go grab the code from the last project, add it into this one. So many errors. Errors galore. To be expected, really. Okay. And then I just want to make sure the scripts are actually in the right folder. They're not. Dungeon Martian showed me this, and for some reason, it grew on me. Having a separate folder for scripts, separate folder for scenes, I don't know. I like it. I can't explain it, I just like it. Okay. Good. Now I'm gonna clean this up so it's not an absolute mess from the way it used to be. Okay, activatables. Get rid of all that. The camera we definitely want. We're not doing climbing. We don't need any of this stuff. Movement blocks, that could be useful. Activation blocks could be useful. Probably want the joystick looking stuff. Input direction, we want that direction, yes. Speed, crouch, I don't think we're gonna have crouching. Not gonna have climbing. Jumping, I don't know, maybe. Speed, target speed. I don't even know what that means. Target speed versus just regular speed? What do you mean? Oh, like the speed for it to, like, get to? Oh, because it's interpolating. Huh. Alright, I'll leave that then. Okay, rotation we want. Maybe. Possibly. Yaw reset. Maybe. We're not doing climbing, though. Get rid of all this. Remake. That's a lot of stuff. Mesh. Yes, we do want a mesh. We'll make a capsule. And it's just called player capsule, evidently. It's a lot to adapt, but by adapting it, it'll still save time. Collision, standing or crouching, we don't need that per se, although, I mean, in theory, we do want, you know, a collision. So I'll make this, we'll call it collision standing anyway. Well, we did talk about potentially the player getting knocked down, so maybe collision standing will be a nice distinction at some point. What's the error? A shape must be provided for it to function. Oh, yeah. I got you. Okay. Collision types. So that's... It might be useful. I would just recreate that if we need it. Player states walking, sprinting. Don't need climbing. Don't need crouching. Frozen is probably pretty useful. So like if like there's a menu and we don't want the player to be able to do anything. Okay, that's all good. This just lets us ensure mesh visible false that when the game starts, it's going to hide what is visible in the editor, so that way I can see what is where it is and stuff in the editor. All of these don't need get all that red. So much red. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I kind of want to like before I start piling on this game's stuff, I kind of want to like preserve this cleaned out version of it. So that way in a future first person project, I don't have to clean it all out again. Honestly, activation blocks could be really useful. We don't need climbing. That is to say, if we
basically
want...
copying Dungeon a lot.
Wait, you are
because
right
I've never made a manager before. So I'm basically like kind of copying some things that Dungeon did when they made the Ghost Manager. So that's why it's so much red, because I'm literally copy and pasting and changing it.
Oh, nice. So like the get set kind of stuff.
The get set stuff, and I also forgot how to do like this stuff, like the class name, static variable, ref stuff. Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna try to sharpen it. Okay, it gets a little uggo if I do it too much, but doesn't make it worse. Wow. I love that you're doing that. So you're setting, so what Rogi's working on right now is the fishing minigame mechanic, which is gonna be like you have to like push and pull against this bar and make sure that you keep it in the center of the bar long enough. So the fish pulls, the bar goes up. If there's not enough tension, the bar goes down. The longer you keep it in the middle, the closer the fish starts to drift to the player. And then, which I guess that's also values we would need to have extractable is, well, I mean, it would just be the bar progress value.
Actually, it's not keeping it in the middle that makes the fish go closer.
Oh,
it's when
okay.
you pull, the fish goes closer. Like when
Oh.
when you press down the button, it gets closer.
Okay.
But like you're risking breaking the line if you hold it down too long.
So you
And when
so
you
yeah,
release it, the fish is like trying to swim away,
I
kind of
see.
thing.
Effectively, you want to keep it in the center, right?
Yeah.
But you don't
Yeah.
want that doesn't actually move the fish forward at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of, sort of. I'm probably still explaining it wrong. Live tension. Line tension. Nice. Danger level changed. Danger level. Oh, that's old. I see. Nice. It's good to use other things. It sounds fishy to you. Are you just doing a pun? Okay. My explanation was fishy, though. Okay, we don't need this. Change state. Changing state would be good. Oh, I don't have my debug print over here. I love my debug print. I'm just doing a pun. No, I gotta have my debug print. It's too good. It's just too good. Now, can I drag a file from one Godot project into another? Never. If I have tried, I forgot what it was like. Okay, here we go. Drag. Nope. Okay. Understood. Oh, it's okay. Just open it, copy it, create a new one. Prepping for a tabletop game you have next weekend? Nice. Prepping how? Are you like DMing it? Or GMing it? Or you still have to set up your own character and learn like the rules and everything? Okay, so that should just copy over. Totally fine. I think I make it an auto load. Right? So this is just like a fancy debug output. That for me has become essential. Yeah, we do it as an auto load. You're DMing it, looking through the scenario and trying to get it in your head so you can better visualize it to describe to the players. I bet you're a great dungeon master. Oh wait. Maybe I just pull it in like... like this? And add it? Okay, then it should be accessible. So now on the player, those errors will get resolved. Yeah, it sounds really fun to experiment with. To experiment with different ways to tell the story. You're a mediocre dungeon master? Oh. We don't need crouch. Sorry, I know you couldn't see that. Don't have much practice with it because it's hard to get people together to play. That's fair. I guess you could always
Done a
do it
couple,
online.
but
What'd you say, Rogi?
my experience with Dungeons and Dragons is I get really excited the first session, because I created a character and it's like I want to express the character and learn more about the character that I made. But after one session, I kind of understand the character and then I get bored. I
Oh
don't know.
no.
It's like the process of making the character is more fun. Of making the character and seeing how the character would act is more fun until I understand the creation that I made. And then I'm like, okay, now I want to make something new.
You just
But
like
then
creating.
that's not how D&D works.
You just like creating things.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
do. Yeah, pretty much.
you could
That's what's going on.
always have your play style be really like death wishy. Like you just constantly run into situations that you're gonna die in. That
Right.
way, you can just die all the time and get a new character.
Yeah, but it's
Depending on the
also
game.
like it's so much effort to make a character too. So it's like
Right.
I don't know if I would want to commit that at that, you know. But it's like
I see.
I don't know. It's so paradoxical, like, hard to work around.
Merv says, I always get to the, hey, we're gonna start a D&D challenge, and then it never progresses past that. I know my partner has had good success playing online with people, like this through Discord. D&D stream win? I've never truly played it myself, but I observe my partner play it all the time. But who knows? Who knows? Because you know that is a very like there's game design lessons to be learned there. 100%. Who knows? That's not out of the question. We had our second session of Daggerheart last Friday. Flip says, nice. How you liking Daggerheart? The game you're gonna be running is Mothership. Well, took a 2-month hiatus because people are moving. Oh yeah, that happens with my partner all the time. They have to like take a break. You've always wanted to try Mothership? Okay, now I'm kind of curious what these are though. Daggerheart. Sounds very unpleasant. A dagger in your heart? Oh my god. It's so scary. That's one of the least interesting things I can imagine happening. Is that a frog person? I mean, count me in. Yeah, a frog person. Brave Heroes, Vibrant Worlds. Collaboratively built with your gaming group. Ooh. The ebbs and flows of hope and fear shape the story, while the card system brings your characters' backgrounds and capabilities to life with dynamic illustrations. Oh, that does sound like you have to be in person for that. With a focus on narrative and character-driven stories, Daggerheart encourages every player to be a storyteller. Fun! Start your adventure today. Sounds cool. And you said another one was Mothership? Factory games? Like a factory TTRPG game? Oh, Dare Unique Wrestling Critical Role. I definitely know Critical Role. Murph says, the campaign I ran, the players had a mine, a farm, and a tavern. And you had to come up with a system for their production each week. What? That sounds so cool. It's very unique. So there is some game design involved, but you just don't see it. I think that's probably the most interesting challenge about it. Made you play SimCity. Met one of the game designers at PAX Unplugged. Nice. This art is scary. Oh my gosh, all the like stark black and white with all this like shading and contrast. Jesus. It's like Alien versus Dead Space with friends. Neat. It sure does seem scary.
Do you happen to know what the underscore before variables means?
Yeah, so it implies that it's private, and Godot, the only like it's only two situations where it matters in Godot. One place is in the documentation. So if you look up the documentation for that scene, you'll find, assuming it has a class name, you'll find that it doesn't display the underscored ones. The other place where it matters is within functions. If you don't use a parameter or a variable within the scope of that function, Godot will be like, hey, you should put an underscore in front of it. So sometimes if I like have it as a parameter or declare it, and then I use it like deep in like an if statement or a match or something, it won't see it as being in the same scope, so I end up having to put an underscore. So those are the two places where they actually functionally matter. But the reason why I like to use underscores, and why I think you'll see in Dungeons Code and others that these underscores are being used, is because we're indicating that it's private. So, it doesn't autocomplete. Nice, right. Also, when you're typing, it won't show up as autocomplete. Nice.
Okay.
So, but I think like the main thing is you're saying, and that is further. So actually, further, that's part of it. You're saying that only this variable will only be accessed within this script or this object. So if it doesn't have the underscore, on a function or a variable, you're saying that from outside of it, let's say on the lake could in theory access or update the non-underscore variables or functions, and you would know that because it doesn't have the underscore. So the idea is you would ignore connecting the underscore ones to outside objects. And then to Flip's point, if you were to be referencing the manager or whatever, now you wouldn't see pop up the autocomplete for the underscore ones, so you'd only be looking through the ones that don't have underscores. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, that's impressive.
Now, I'll be honest, I often forget to like do the underscore. I never forget. Once I try to access it from outside and it has an underscore, I'm like, oops, gotta get rid of that. But sometimes I forget to underscore everything. I try not to. I'm still learning to use the system. But I try to think about, is this going to be accessed locally? Or will it need access outside of it too?
Yeah. So definitely is fishing is going to be accessed outside of just the fishing manager. So
maybe.
That makes sense.
I mean, so then there's another further thought to this. And I don't know what of Dungeons code you grabbed, but it's that you could have underscore is fishing as a variable, and then you could do a separate function called set is fishing or set fishing, and then another function that is get fishing or get fishing state. Maybe it's like a state. Set fishing state, get fishing state, and there's no underscores on those functions. And then those functions modify that internal variable. And then the advantage of that, in theory, is that you can't accidentally change the variable from outside, or you're less likely to change the variable from outside. So that way you're controlling how that variable is updated from within the local script. That way it's like predictable and easier to debug and patch together within that script. That's just what you don't like. I'm not gonna be like, you have to do it this way, but
right.
That would.
I'd like to try building some habits.
Yeah. Me too.
I just it's so weird because this is the only time that I'm coding for and this is gonna be true for a long time because I want to make my entire storybook in Blender before I go back to the spider coding. But anyways, it's still good to build some habits.
Right.
But I definitely am feeling the effects of oh yeah, I'm definitely falling behind where everybody else is.
I mean, okay, we all have our own journeys.
Yeah.
Good day, says, less likely to change the variable from the outside in an uncontrolled way. Yeah, totally. Mm-hmm. Or getters and setters, but those get confusing for people sometimes. Yeah, the getters and setters totally can be also used, although, yeah, that keeps it internal, so that you can just update the variable. Although thinking about the ways
I have the line tension percent is set up with I think a getter and a setter.
Yeah,
so absolutely. I have that, and maybe I could just do the same thing with phase switching. I think I'll do that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure because I'm not sure at that point. I don't even know what's better or worse. Is it better to? I don't use getters either, but if you're just keeping it local. Maybe the getter setter is quite useful, but I'm not really sure about from outside. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Can you abort a change with a setter? Yes. So you could have conditions. So what set essentially is doing is it is overwriting the default behavior. So you're saying if you have a variable normally and you update it, set is happening under the hood anyway. When you declare a setter, you're saying instead of doing the default set, do this stuff instead. And so you have to make sure you actually update the variable at the end of that little block. But in between that update and when it receives the update, you can do stuff. So maybe you could say only update it. So you could say abort the change as you worded it. You could abort the change if this condition is true or something. Then it won't even bother setting it in the first place. And you don't have to make a separate function for it necessarily. But yeah, I'm not really sure how what's preferable if you like getters or setters or make your own get set function. I wonder if somehow that's I don't really know. Now, I know that when Dungeon Martian, Rogi, and I worked on the last project. Oh, you don't want to hide that one? That's cool. Thank you. Oh, now I'm gone. Okay, let's try that button again. Okay. Now I'm kind of curious to open it up. That was probably on 4.4. But I remember Dungeon had some situations where it was using a get set and a get set function. So I'm not even sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, you're looking at it?
I'm just copying it. Yeah, I'm just copying. Because with my isFit, with the way the Dungeon did it in the Ghost Manager, there's a get set and functions. But I assumed that it was because of the underscore thing.
So there's
why they're
useful
both
signals.
there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, for sure. I'm not, again, you know me, I don't like signals, but what I'd use instead would be a static singleton reference. But yeah, just knowing when things happen and passing that along for sure. Okay, I think here this is a project we did with Dungeon. Oh, this is what Rogi was just copying. So you have danger level, get, and set.
And there's functions.
And there's
functions.
functions.
That's basically what I'm doing.
So yeah,
And I
okay,
assumed it
yeah,
was
go ahead.
because of the underscore thing, right? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, so with that, danger level has the underscore, meaning this doesn't get touched outside of here. So yeah, that is what it's doing, is it's saying within the context of the script, danger level gets changed only. And when it gets changed with the set, do all this stuff, and this would be that abort you're asking about. So if the danger level is the same as the value, don't even bother setting it. Otherwise, do set it. And then just like you were saying, Flip, there's a signal being emitted. Whereas when you run this function, all that it's currently doing is indeed just updating that and returning it. But again, it's still that idea of it being more controlled. You can be clear about when things are happening and modify them more easily. And I think with Dungeon set up the get, like the getter, I don't think she did that necessarily for a reason other than, in theory, maybe we would have added something. So in the same way, we might want to have some things happen whenever the get runs. But I don't think you really need it. I've never used getters, but you can keep it or you can get rid of it. But then the get function could be quite useful too. So that way you could say whenever a get danger level happens, make sure these other things happen. And it doesn't just return the danger level. Maybe you could even have a parameter here where you decide, do you want it as a float? Do you want it as an integer? I don't know, something like that. So yeah, it's just to give you like more control over what happens when these things happen. Did I get it? Okay. Thanks, Dungeon. Yeah, I appreciate, and Rugi does too, I think, how you've influenced us to try to just be more thoughtful about how we set things up. Arrays and dictionaries are accessed with get. Like getters? Getters make a difference on arrays and dictionaries? Or like have like a distinct advantage over not setting the getter? Setting the getter. Return a custom default value. Interesting. Yeah. For a non-existent key. Oh! So if something is non-existent and requested, you could have it give like a sentinel or something. Very cool. Wow. Makes sense. What you mean is if val is not proper, can you return an error or throw an exception? Yeah, why not? I mean, there's push error, which is like a built-in, or yeah, push error, push warning, are both things. You could totally do that. Or some other way too. But yeah, push error will actually stop the runtime and be like, you have a problem, and direct your attention there. That's what you mean by abort. The good is specifically used them, getters, to have a public variable version that cannot be set, because it, or getter setters in general, because it just doesn't update the private one. I don't think I comprehended that. Have a public variable version that cannot be set. I'm confused. I'm interested, but confused. Yeah, your own get set is good. Setters are really useful in tandem with signals to notify things like UI update. Oh yeah, we talked about that. believe you can throw a print if it's not the right kind of value. Yeah, exactly. Flip says getters are only used for things like formatting. Like if I could have a cash variable that gets the money variable, but formats it with the dollar stuff. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a great example of a getter. Wow. That's perfect. Now I'm wondering if JavaScript has getters and setters, because I did exactly that, where it formats the money, the numbers into money, but I didn't make it that nice. Interesting. Good idea. Okay. So I'm still trying to clean up this other player script so it works good in this new project. Activate key. Yeah, obviously if an activate key doesn't exist, that would be an issue. Activation blocked. It's blocked. Otherwise, it does have them? Nice. I gotta get into that. Else if current activatable. Okay, so we don't really care about that. That's all different. Pass.
Oh man.
And,
I think I want to make a struct. Oh, this is scary. Okay, I'll try it.
a struct?
I think I know what it is. It's like a... You know how in Dreams you have a combiner? And you can
Yes.
combine different data types?
Yes.
I think that's what a struct is. It's like... Because I was thinking of making a fish. So the struct would be fish type, fish size, like all these data in one. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should just do it an easier way.
I mean, you mean like a dictionary?
Oh! Maybe.
Because technically Godot doesn't have like structs. Oh yeah, or a oh yeah, you could also do a top level class called fish. I don't know. Yeah, you could do that too. I feel like at that point you might as well use resources, which isn't something I've really done very much, but where you just tweak, you duplicate the resource and tweak the values. I feel like it gets a little crazy when you have so many different types. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Yeah, match statement.
Yeah.
That could work in combination. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to do it. But technically, I don't think Godot has structs. But like, yeah, I see you're saying like something similar to that behavior. I mean, to me, what it sounds the simplest is a dictionary. But you know, where you'd have the dictionary being like fish data, and then you know, whatever fish.
That makes sense.
Fish 1, fish 2, fish 3, and then within that, size, name, etc. Size. The problem with that is then you do end up having to manage this like giant dictionary, which is where resources come in handy. I haven't really gotten into these really don't like to switch. Okay, I haven't really gotten into that yet, but I really want to learn how to do that. I feel like I've bookmarked something.
Yeah, the reason I was thinking of making a struct is because I want to be able to return, like when you end fishing, I want to be able to return the fish. So I was thinking, oh, instead of return void, it could be return fish.
Oh.
And fish would have in it a type, a size, and a color.
Yeah, I say just like go with your gut on that. Like get creative if you want. You know.
I think. Let me see.
There's a lot of options. But you know, custom resources could also be a nice option where, but it's something I don't have an experience with yet. And it's kind of like doing classes in children classes, except you'd be tweaking all the values like in the inspector. So you'd like duplicate each fish resource and then changing the like export variables around, which can maybe sometimes be a little easier, but
Yeah. Maybe it is a resource, is what I'm thinking.
yeah, Fleekuda, I really
Custom
want to get into
resources.
it one day. I'm waiting. What I'm waiting on is a game like Jam that's a card game. That's when I'm gonna really dive into it. Yeah. I already know what card game would do.
We gotta fast track that then.
I know. I know. Don't I know it? Maybe
Okay,
maybe
let
in
me look into custom
March.
resources. In Godot. Maybe our YouTube friend, well, not the YouTube person. I forget their name.
There's
Maybe
a lot
they'll
of
come in handy.
A lot of YouTube persons.
Yeah. The really quick one.
Oh, gee whiz.
Gee whiz, yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know.
I feel like he might come in handy here. Let me see.
I wonder. I don't know if he's ever made a video about that. Maybe. Array is an option. Yeah. I think.
Oh, an
Rogi,
array.
yeah.
Maybe I should just do an array.
Yeah, because it depends. What kind of data are you trying to store, essentially?
Yeah.
Like literally, what are you trying to? What data do you want to store?
It's literally not that much. It's just gonna have a color, a type, which is an integer, and weight, or a size, which is, I guess, a float. Maybe an integer.
I mean, that sounds like dictionary stuff to me. And then it could be like, or a resource. Or you could do classes, like base class with children classes. Yeah, it's to me, it sounds like a dictionary thing. For sure. Yeah, then they have names. So like,
They can have names. Yeah.
you know how to make dictionaries, yeah?
It's just been a while, but I'll just look it up.
So like, constant fish data that would be a dictionary with like strings, and I don't think it'll let me do another dictionary in there.
Let me pull you up on YouTube. Discord is being... I mean, if you think it's blurry for you, oh my. For me, it's crazy blurry.
It's blurry for you?
Yeah, I just pulled up the YouTube. It's fine. I see it.
Oops, I did as a function.
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to take too much time away from you, though. But I'm
no,
looking...
it's part of it, It's part of it.
Yeah.
It's like string fish one, whatever you want to call it. And then within fish one, you could say color. And you can style it however you want, really. That would also have some stuff on it. So however you want to do the colors, so you could do, like this, red. And then, what else? Weight, maybe you said? Weight, 300, I don't know. Whatever it ends up being.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. Then fish 2.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta wrap it. There we go. So yeah.
I don't know if I want to do that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I want to be able to return one fish, not...
You would return. So the way
Collection.
you would get it is you would then say, You could do.
Oh, you're defining the possible
Yeah.
fishes that could be returned.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're gonna get one of the fishes. Okay.
Exactly. So it'd be
Uh,
like fish data, and then you could say fish 1. Let's put that in a ready function. Well, I'm probably gonna have. Oh, we just run this one scene though. This root has no root node. It doesn't have a root node. Oh, it's like. Wait, I didn't put this in a scene. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, right. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let me add a node in here. probably would be good.
Right?
Okay, so now if I run just that scene and we print it, it'll say color, then the color, weight, and then the weight. So all that I typed to make that happen was fish data and then in brackets the reference to its name. If I wanted that to do just color, we'd keep going a step further. So fish 1 in brackets, then color in brackets. And now it'll just print the color out. And then you could switch that to weight. So, you know, it requires a little structuring. Yeah, resource is good. I technically don't know how to do it. I haven't done it yet. And it's always seemed a little confusing to me. So, I don't know. Rogi is definitely welcome to try to research that to do it. Because I think it is, like, a really, really good way to handle something like this. But
yeah. I'm all about the path of least resistance.
This might be quicker.
This seems like... Yeah, this seems good.
So, I'll, how do I want to share this with you? I could put it on Discord if you want to reference it.
Oh, yeah.
As like a starting point. I love this. I love the like learning that comes with this collab. I'm so glad you're like doing code with us. Okay, I sent it to you.
Yeah, this is great.
You know, you can change it however you want, but just the like basic idea.
Yeah. I was kind of typing along with you, so...
Oh, okay.
I'm really... I'm not even gonna copy it. I'm just gonna look and...
Nice.
Type.
Making a resource is specifically good when you want to have an object that you are saving the data for between play sessions and save data. Nice. Right, if you're like updating that data, so with the fish somehow stats were changing.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I really do think a resource would be ideally better.
Yeah.
But especially for like a jam game, I think I really like the idea of just having a dictionary of fishes that we can just pull from. Yeah, instead of customizing the fishes too much.
Yeah. And, you know, we can always pivot if it's, like, becoming this massive dictionary that's stressing us out. But that's okay. You can also have a massive dictionary. It's not the end of the world. Learn the data types. What do you mean by the data types, Herc? What does that mean? Also, welcome, Herc. I do not need all this stuff. Please process. Yes, we want that. Yes, we want that. Block movement. Did we end up keeping some of that? Yeah, we did. Okay. Block activation. So this is, I'm continuing my process of adapting a prior first-person player setup to just being like neutral. So hopefully I don't have to make it over and over again. We're not doing crouching. It does kind of suck to get rid of crouching in this. Crouching was a whole a whole explosion of effort, but it's okay. There's probably better ways to do it anyway. Okay, check activation. I don't think we need any of that. Restore activatable collisions, don't need that. Clear activatables, don't need that. Just float int string, constant, and then match class and array, but you never use the... Yeah. So you're like, you're just now starting out, like, learning, like, coding, like, in general. That's exciting, Herc. Nice. Whoa, it was a loud sound. You never used an array?
How many? What do you
Use
think?
it up.
3 types of fish to start?
To start, yeah. I think that's good.
Sounds good.
In my mind, like, stretch goal, I'd love to see, like, 10, 20, 30, like, in those increments. But, like, this is, like, if we work on it in the future, blah, blah, blah. You know, stretch goal, future goal kind of thing. So much we don't need here. Don't need it. This is all for my other game. Don't need it. Okay. Nice. Keep the joypad stuff. I don't think we need to do the yaw things. Truth be told. No, don't need that. Nope, don't need that. All trash. I think the most I'm gonna have to do after this is making sure that the climbing isn't woven in with the moving anymore.
Okay, I think I'm not gonna put color as one of the attributes
Yeah.
on the fish.
Yeah, I don't think we
And
need
then, yeah. And we can also set it outside of if we want to. Because if I'm making a dictionary, trying to do all the different possibilities is going to make way too many fish. If I add a third possible variable that can change.
True. Yeah, I feel like size and then like type. So like to me, I feel like it'd be more useful if type was. I mean, it depends. So like, what do we need when we get the fish? Probably like a reference to the model. So.
Yeah, I was thinking of type as like literally a different fish model. Yeah, like that.
So that, in my experience, is best, if you didn't know, done by doing a little, I think, let me actually look at the other project. I think it's like you do preload, you preload it in there.
Okay.
So that way it's loaded at the beginning of the game when it's initializing everything. Okay, I gotta get the right project here. I got like 3 projects open right now. Okay, I think that's probably on my material manager. Yes. Okay, so like this. So then you have your string key, whatever it is, type, colon, and then preload. Oh, that's right. So preload, and then in parens, you could do the UID. Really just like drag it from...
Yeah, I've done preloads before.
Yeah. So you know. So then just have that literally be the thing in there.
I don't have anything to preload yet, so...
Yeah, true. That's right.
Just keep it.
Yeah, just so keep it at the numbers for now. Yeah, exactly. But,
yeah.
Okay, so you know. And since that'll probably be hard to type, since it won't let me type too much, you could also do like an as when that time comes. Whatever the top level is going to be. Probably a mesh instance. That way it is typed a little better. Anyway, to be done momentarily. The struggle of deciding on data structures. Indeed! You're setting the stage for the entire future. Okay, I think that's all climbing. All climbing. Don't need that. Don't need this. Okay, errors all resolved on here. Oh, player head. Okay, now I gotta fix this one. Don't care about carrying on the head. So the head is like a separate, see if I have anything visible at this point. A little bit, a little bit. So the player is just this capsule, and then the head is a separate component that would actually go wherever the head's placement is gonna be. I think it'd be nice if it had a mesh. Kinda weird, but just to make it a little easier to see the difference and where those placements are. So then the head is at a different spot, and that's where like the looking is handled in different directions and stuff, and like objects that are being carried will go, and so on. So that probably will change wherever that's gonna be, but I'm gonna call this mesh, or we'll say player head sphere. I don't know. This first, it's gonna be first person, so you can actually see the original version that we made for this. And so we're actually we're remaking something that we made once before. If I can find it. Yeah, I'll show you. I got you. Okay, so it's this right here. And we made this on stream. You can always find the VODs on YouTube. Just Rogi and I, live. And we're remaking it now. More gooder. So it started out... Oh, it was right here. It was open all the time. That's okay. It started out like this, where you spam the fish key, and there's a percentage chance that a monster spawns from the lake. We wanted to set more spooky tones and moods and stuff, but we just didn't have the time to do it. And then often you'll just catch a fish, but you don't know if it's going to be the monster, and then you have to escape the monster. Again, just something we made in like a single stream for funsies. And we have a whole new plan for how this is going to be. We're going to make it from the ground up, basically. Yeah. I'll show you. Basically, you have to run and hide. I'm not... It's I don't love this probability mechanic, so we're changing this around a bit. But it's just like, maybe the monster comes, but usually it doesn't. Which just, then you just end up sitting here spamming, and that's the whole game. Which isn't great. I swear, sometimes... Oh no! Okay, it surprised me. Sometimes the monster doesn't come. So, to escape the monster... Oh, frick! I died before I could escape it! You go into that little house, and then essentially you're kind of waiting for it to go away, and then you come out. That's the idea. The gameplay is so annoying.
Yeah. It is. That's originally what made me want to make traps and stuff. So that at least you get rewarded for the annoyance.
Go in the house.
But I think if the fishing is more fun...
You say traps?
Then... Yeah, like at the store, remember?
Right, but I forgot that traps were what you would buy. Oh yeah, for catching like the big monster.
To catching, yeah.
Okay, so I think that should at least be in the stretch goals still. Like, obviously...
Yeah, that is kind of fun, isn't it?
Gonna happen at any point soon, but it's worth taking note to circle back to.
Yeah,
because
so like
that's
have
pretty
a
cool.
win condition. Like I actually took out the monster and now I can fish all I want. It's just kind of silly.
Interesting. That would be a nice like prize for doing really well. Flip added a video example of custom resources to live text if you want to explore it, Rogi.
Oh, I would love to see that. Although,
Nice.
well, I won't say it's too late, but it is
Yeah.
quite late for me to switch from what I was just doing. But
Yeah.
I'll look. Oh, let me look at it.
Too slow, Flip.
No.
Shop to sell fish and buy
By the way, you should put this on YouTube.
traps. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I
if you
tell
want
Flip that
to.
all the time. Flip
Yeah.
has a great voice, explains things really well. I know. I think Flip puts some things on YouTube, but you'll just see in live text, it's littered with Flip making these great short tutorials. Too lazy for YouTube. That's fair. Okay, I'm gonna commit the README update, which shouldn't, unless you've updated the README, shouldn't cause any issues. Just so you know. Rogi is studying intently. Oh yeah, head. We gotta fix all this so it is not... It really doesn't need like any of this stuff. We don't need that. This is all for like carrying objects. Which maybe we bring it back, but... I don't really think this is the place. We could always remake it too. Start basis, target basis. What is that for? What is that even for? Oh, like carrying things? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. This just pretty much all has stuff we don't need. We just need to store a few values, like the height, speed. Oh, that says drop. We don't actually need that either. Just kidding. Set the height of the head. Interesting that we're setting the height of the head in code. Alright. So it doesn't actually really matter where I put it in the scene. Physics process. I don't think I need any of that stuff. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Hello to Brazil from the USA. Welcome. Are you interested in making games and stuff? Physics or have you already worked on games before? I think this is all nothing. Don't need that. Goodbye to all of you. Not you. Interpolate, carry, drop, don't need it. Crouch, nothing. So actually, I don't need anything in here except for defining the height, evidently. Wait, where is it looking for activatable? Oh, because of the... Okay, I see. Alright. So now I want to try to set up... Also, I don't want the player's head to be visible. I don't even think we need the player head mesh now that I think about it. Since its position is being controlled in code. You may have broke Rogi. Yeah, I don't know what Rogi's doing. I think Rogi is studying your video.
Yeah, I am. I'm watching it.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating. I love it.
It's good. Yeah, it's a good technique, right? And I need to refer to that. I need to like somehow remember it back when we do the card game next, which maybe
you can.
March.
Can you pin messages in the Discord?
You can pin messages. Doesn't mean I'll remember that I pinned it. but you can
That
certainly
makes
pin it.
sense. That makes sense.
Certainly pin it.
But oh, it's already been pinned.
I just pinned it. Oh, you were gonna do
Oh.
it. Beat ya. Too slow. Again.
I wish I could schedule, like, I schedule emails and text messages. I wish you could schedule a Discord message to go out.
Me
Like,
too.
schedule a message to send it to you. Go
You
look
have to
at the
make a bot.
resource.
That's the only way is a bot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I often want that too. March. Yeah, put a notification. Yeah, so November is the next Game Like Jam game. It might be a card game, but you can probably deduce it isn't going to be a card game at this point. And then January, I have something in mind for January. You know, second season of the Game Like Jam. I want it to be something really exciting. And then that leaves March as the next one for anything to happen. What's up, Estrix Jin? Welcome back. Made a Discord bot once. It was pretty fun. It was fun. How do you, like, what do you code a Discord bot in? I've wanted to. I just never bothered to figure it out. Oh yeah, we don't need that. That's not real. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, we don't have a camera yet. That's good. We should get a camera. That would be really useful. Majors in JavaScript? Really? JavaScript for making Discord bots? Wait, I'm learning JavaScript. See, this is why I'm learning.
I'm deleting the dictionary. I'm doing it.
Pierogi's all in for the
I'm
resources. Wait, so tell me like what you've learned that made you, or just tell me like why you're deciding to do the resources. I'm all for it. I'm just like curious to like understand why you prefer it now.
Yeah, so it's like this, right? It's this thing and it's a script, and you just put a bunch of variables, all the variables you could want.
Right.
So like for the fish, for the dictionary, I was very limited. All I could do was type in size, and to change them, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
With this one, it's like I can put all the variables I could want, and then every time I want to make a new fish, I just make a new resource, and I just change the variables, and it's just so intuitive. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, nice. Perfect.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
You'll have to show us how it works once you get it set up, so we can learn, because I've read stuff about it, and I've had it explained to me by chat many times, and it's just like it confuses me. There's something about it that confuses me. So I'm excited to revisit Flip's thing someday, Flip's video, and then maybe we can even see how you're implementing it. I'll be like, oh, custom resource, your beloved. I know you've been trying to get me to use it for a long time. This is the closest I've gotten, is a collaborator using it in a project that I'm working in. Does the camera have to like match the head, or do we not care? I don't know. Let's just play it and see how bad it is. I'm going to need in Lisa's scene the player, and then I'm gonna add just a ground.
You know, this is radical, but can we call it collaborator stuff instead of collaborator scenes? Because look, I'm finding myself making a lot of things that are not scenes.
Look, no. And the reason why I say no is because look, maybe. But if we are gonna rename it, I think we have to like take a moment to step back and make sure we're committing things and pulling it, and we have that all set up, because we're both modifying stuff in that directory. And that gotcha. So if we change that name, we have to like step back and be like, wait a minute, let's make sure we're not creating a conflict that takes an hour to resolve. So I'm open to it if you're down to like take a moment to pause and make sure we've got our
commits. Do we think it's beneficial to be up to date with each other right now?
Honestly,
Or
I
is
mean,
it?
there's no reason not to. It's probably good to check
Yeah.
in along the way. Honestly.
Okay. You know what? Then let's do it. Just not just because it's bothering me the name. That's very low down on the list.
Just
But
to,
just so that we
yeah.
can, go a long way. Yeah.
Yeah, Flip has
Okay.
a great voice. I know, it's like unthinkable that Flip doesn't just upload these. Like, Flip, you could just upload it to YouTube as it is. You know? Freaking AI generated title. I don't know. Like, it's so ready to be shared. Flip is excellent at making these videos. Flip could be a tutorial legend. But Flip doesn't want to be a tutorial legend. Although, tutorial, or I should say, Flip is a legend to us and all the chats and communities that they participate in. So, that's its own reward. Grassroots. Okay, so let's try to get lined up. Yeah. So, okay. Cool. What do we want to do first? I don't even know. Like, who should commit first when? Like, should I commit first? Is for you? I feel like maybe you could commit
I
first.
I have to pull.
There's a
from you.
readme. There's the only thing that's different is I think is a readme update if you pull.
Right now, yeah, but like I just need to. I think you need to do it first because I need to merge your stuff into my branch. I think that's right, right?
So you'd have to do it either way. So if you committed first, I would pull it, merge it into mine, and then commit that, and then you would then merge and do it. So yeah. Oh, you think I think Rogi goes first too, but I don't know if it matters. I think maybe it's more steps if Rogi goes first, but if I go first, it's less steps. So Lise has to deal with merging. Yeah. I think that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Flip.
Okay. Let me do
you
this
go first.
then. So let me.
We've had many
change files.
terrible things from not doing this right, so we're trying to get it
I've
right.
definitely been changing things. It says 0 change files.
Yeah.
Oh, because I didn't save the fishing manager.
We'll say I'm the GitHub manager. I think that's good in collab projects to have like somebody who manages the GitHub. And it's not even like a hierarchy thing. It's just like another responsibility. I mean, assuming that person doesn't power trip, obviously. Rogi throwing in some quick code before committing.
Yeah, I didn't want there to be an error. Okay,
that's
sorry.
Fair. No, that's fair.
Update.
That's true, Flip. It is good for everyone to know. That's true.
Okay, so I'm pushing to my branch, and now I am making a pull request. Sorry, that took a lot longer than it should have to figure out what I needed to do next. Oh my goodness.
I do think that the person who's doing it should be willing to become literate with like command line interface, web, desktop, like make sure that all that stuff is understood well, or be willing to try to learn it. Okay, so you've done it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna fetch it. Okay. Oh, but did you... Oh, right, you did pull... Duh. I gotta go to the GitHub to deal with it. I knew that. Okay, so pull requests.
I'm glad that it's not just me who's like kind of lost.
I mean, I think it's just practice. Like,
yeah,
you know, we don't do this. We do it more often than, you know, we used to, which, you know, was never. So that's something. But, you know, it's not like we're doing it every day of our life or something. Yeah.
But I'm going to download that video you sent. Like,
you don't have to use command line interface, but I find it to be 8,000 times easier if you have the right commands to do stuff. But yes, you don't need it. But I think that it is, I think that is important to know how to do in certain circumstances. All right, so let's merge it. Wait, I gotta make sure there's no conflicts. It says there's no conflicts. Sometimes it'll say that. Things will get weird. Yeah. I mostly mean for like resolving merge conflicts though. But yeah, I understand. I understand the appeal of GitHub Desktop. And I also like it. Okay. So this is... What would you say you did in here? Let me look. Maybe you already put like a commit
I
in here.
put a lot of information in the history. Like, I don't know if it's
I
coming
see.
up.
Update fishing manager, fishing game part 1. Those are the things I see.
Yeah, but you know how it's like
You did
the title
descriptions.
and then description? Yeah.
Gotcha. I see it now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Scene. Add a fishing scenes manager, minigame UI, scripts, fish game bar. Okay, so I'll say that you... Whoops. Merge it. Fishing minigame progress begun. Okay. I like dealing with merge conflicts in VS Code. Yeah, VS Code or GitHub Online. Well, GitHub Online, I ran into the issue where it'd be like, this is too big of a merge to handle online. I would 100% always do online Git merging if it would actually let me. but sometimes, depending on how big it is, it won't let you. But yeah, VS Code for sure. Okay, so now that that's committed, now I can fetch it. Nice, and pull it. Oops, should I have committed mine first? I don't think so. Okay, we merged it from Rogi. Pop it in the project. So all the updates should be there. Failed to load script, fishing manager with error parse error. That's fine. It's because you had errors left in there. No problem. Right? Right? Like I can come over here and run this scene and it doesn't care. Yeah, it doesn't care. Oh, debugger popping off. Okay, that's not your... That's my... Okay, that is my problem. Yeah, I gotta fix all
Thank
that.
God for that, because I feel like I didn't do anything.
No, it's not you.
Like,
Let me just
oh
make
God.
sure... No, you didn't do it. I'm sorry to scare you. Let me just run your scene just so I can make sure that nothing I'm committing will somehow mess with what you're trying to do. Okay, so I run this. Oh, no, it sure is popping up because you have the player in there. Okay, I actually need to fix something desperately. I just need to create these inputs. I forgot to create the movement inputs, and the game is like, where are you? Said they exist. Oh, it's oh, that's quite a load. Okay, you said they exist, but where are they? Okay, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I need backward. Oh, that's auto loads, not input. Backward. I don't even need to put buttons in there. I just have to make sure that these references exist. Forward. Left and right. What else does it want? Look, joy down, up and right. Okay. Look. Sorry for the wait, Rogi. Look, joy right.
That's okay.
Look, joy left. Up. And down. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, UI. No, I didn't mean that. Okay, I think that's everything. So now I'm going to try to run your scene. Hopefully no errors this time. Nope, errors. Activate. Oh, I didn't call it. I didn't make activate. Probably should do that. Probably pretty important. I called it action. Okay. Did you use action anywhere yet? The E key?
No.
Okay.
No.
So
I used...
debug fishing.
Oh, I thought about using something and then I didn't. Because I got distracted.
No more errors. Good. Now I'm going to actually save it. So what did I do?
Oh, I used debug fishing.
Perfect.
But that shouldn't...
Yeah, I didn't change that one. I began player implementation. That's what I did. Oh, I also added the debug print auto load, which you're welcome to use. You might not want to because it's weird or something, but it does make print messages super awesome. I don't know if you've seen how
I remember complimenting your
Thank you.
debug printing.
Thank you.
I don't know if I want to learn how to use it.
Okay.
But...
That's fair.
Well, let me look. I'm looking right now.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, except when you get into modules, but even that's not that hard, or modifiers. But it's basically the same as a normal print, except different. So I'll show you an example. And it will come up with autocomplete as well. Okay, so print, debug, print. It's like total normal, it's just that instead of typing print, you do capital P print dot debug underscore print. And it will autocomplete once you type in print dot, which makes it easier. And then you say my print message here. And here, and you can do as many as you want. It'll accept all the parameters, no problem. And then there's a fancier setup, and once you set this up, you'll also get autocomplete. You don't have to do it, but if you decide you like it, if you're like, you know, it'd be useful if it would jump out at me more. The way you do that is you start an open bracket, and you have to type print again dot and then effects, and again it'll start auto-completing once you type effects, and then from there you would do like whatever it's gonna be, dot highlight. You can make another one. Oh wait, I think it's a bracket in there. Wait, I don't even remember, it's been a minute. Print effects. Yeah, it's a dot. Okay. Dot highlight. And then you can also do like a warning system for it as well. They'll all show up as soon as you're typing it. So you probably even saw that. It'll say all of the things that you can possibly add at the top in all caps. If you want. Again, I don't expect you to actually use that, but
yeah,
if you want to, that's how you do it.
It's good to know it's there, and to get to it seems to be easy.
Because it's like this is a thing you might find use with if you want it to use it. That's all I mean. I'll probably if I see like other ones in there, I'll be like, those look ugly, but then I'll know they're yours, so that could be nice too. All right, anyway, enough of all that. So I think I pushed it even. I think I came in and pushed it. I think I had already done that. Pretty sure, right? Sure looks like it.
This will merge one commit from upstream main.
Perfect.
It's just a readme. Why does it do this all the time? Let me commit main.
I forget I could make myself bigger here. Oh, but I'm facing the opposite direction. Whoa. Wait, now I'm on top of everything. That's not right. Here, I could flip this around. Everything must be perfect. Must it, though?
I have to look online. Because I know you did more than that. Let's see what it changes are. Whoop, that's the wrong direction. Upside down. It's a way.
Yeah, online it definitely is there. For sure. It's definitely on
Collaborator scenes,
online.
business scenes. Yeah, I see it.
So then on your fork, it'll say...
Well, I mean, I have things that I have to push. And they are...
How?
Okay,
Wait,
so I
why?
have to push...
Why do you have things to
I think
push?
I think I have to push... I know, right? Like, I pushed and then I did a merge, and then I did a pull request. Oh, changes. 0 change files. Oh.
What's happening?
I don't know. I just pushed them because I can't even look at what they are. Let me just push them and do this.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. If Pierogi pulls from origin, it'll work. Top of screen where it says push origin right now. Click the drop down and then fetch origin. Flips it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I got a bunch of stuff now. I guess,
Yes.
I don't know where those pushes came from. I feel like I would have had to push to make a merge request. So
That was weird. Scary.
But now when I pulled from upstream, I got collaborator scene stuff, I got began player implementation, I got merge
Perfect.
commits.
That's it.
I got a lot more this time.
Nice.
So I'll push this to my branch. And now we should be... Oh. Let me see here.
A phantom merge request. It is.
It says I'm like up to date now. Although I don't ever believe it when it tells me I'm up to date, because sometimes it says I'm up to date but I'm not. But it does say that I'm up to date right now.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like web is like one of the more useful places to look and see what the actual current state is. For some reason,
Oh,
it's
that's a good
spooky
point.
season. That's true. Phantoms are everywhere.
Maybe I remember there being on the web a way for me to like compare the branches.
Yeah, yeah. I think it literally will have like the word compare on it too. Pretty sure.
Oh wait, maybe I have to go to mine.
Dang, you're not even using dark mode? Wow. No, I get it. Brighter
Well,
could be
ever
nice.
since I love dark mode actually.
Okay.
Ever since I switched to the wolf, Libra wolf,
Oh,
I haven't figured out how to make it like
dark reader.
remember dark mode. Yeah, probably dark reader. The dark reader is less consistent than like the per website ones
That's
that
true.
are made for that website. They're like
That's
nicer.
true. Yeah, I think it's like
Or is
if
it
you
in
click
full
on your
class?
profile icon, then appearance. Yeah, profile icon, then appearance. You know, whenever. Not the most important thing.
Yeah.
I like bright mode. It can wake you up sometimes.
Yeah, I'll wake you guys up. Oh, here we go. Sync fork. This branch is 2 ahead.
What's up, Amine?
Commits ahead. This branch is not behind the upstream. But this one, it says it's 2 commits ahead. But then when I click this, it says it's not behind.
Huh? Where are you right now? You're on...
I'm on my branch on web.
Hmm.
And I am looking at the code, and I'm looking at this, and it says this branch is 2 commits ahead of Lee's main branch. And then I click sync fork, and it says no new commits. Enjoy your day.
Oh my god, it really says that.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. So when I come and look, oh, you've got these 2 branches. Main, so there's main, which says it is 10 commits behind. Your main is 10 commits behind. Your
Oh, I have a
Pierogi
main.
is 2 commits ahead. So you've got 2 separate branches going on. Somehow that happened.
Okay.
We're collaborating
So
today.
I am not working in main. I thought I shouldn't mess with main. So I just left it there.
Main, it's your main. It's not the same as the main.
Delete branch main.
Yeah. I mean, it's 10 commits behind, so that's fair. It's probably fine.
Delete it on the remote. Let me. Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna delete the main because you don't even have access to that.
Yeah.
So it'll literally just be yours. No, you're good at mine. You are helping.
Remote rejected main. Refusing to delete the current branch refs heads main. Okay, so it's not gonna let me. Oh, but it did. Oh, it did it, but it didn't. But it told me that it wouldn't.
It's very scary.
And I did it.
It's fairly frightening.
Yeah.
Are we in
It's
danger?
scary, isn't it?
That's okay.
Okay, now where did it go?
Worst case scenario, I still have everything. So I have your stuff, I have my stuff, so we've got a safe version. Whatever happens.
Okay, now I'm looking at it and it says I'm 10 commits behind. And I click sync.
So what it actually removed was Pierogi, it looks like. Or
wait.
I think it removed Pierogi. But you didn't actually have any changes, you said, right? You didn't actually do anything different. So it probably didn't matter anyway. It might have been like
Yeah.
updates that aren't actually needed. It was just on that branch something was off. So I think
main,
my opinion is you can just pull from upstream into your main.
Oh, and like not use Pierogi.
Yeah.
But
Mine says you still have it locally.
In my GitHub desktop. So now I don't have a main in my GitHub desktop.
I mean, it's also on. Well, let me see. Let me look online to see if it's gone. Well, yeah, it still exists online. Actually, Pierogi is still there.
2 branches: main, Pierogi, and Okay. So maybe the main because it's default. But
So
I could have sworn we were supposed to make our own branch. I remember doing that last time.
Yeah, we did do that last time, but I don't really remember much about why.
Why? Yeah. Okay.
I don't. I just don't. But like these commits, I feel like they're not actually anything. Right?
Yeah. My issue, well, let me...
It's just editor stuff.
Oh, now main has reappeared. I clicked upstream and main just reappeared. So now I have main again. So let me go...
Mine says, I think you gotta set the other branch as the head branch if you want to delete main. Oh yeah, well yeah, that makes sense, right. So if you want to delete main, because main currently is the default branch, so you can't delete it.
Gotcha.
But in my opinion,
then it's like,
you should.
What's the point?
In my opinion, I wouldn't delete main. You want to stick on your Rogi branch? Really? Flip says. I don't know, cause this looks considerably worse to me. I don't know. I don't know that I agree, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Like it's still like it. I don't know. There's something weird about it. I mean, it might be fine. It might be fine. It's just this has like the one thing that I added in a shop to sell fish on the README. It has my update. Basically, this is just all my updates that Rogi hadn't merged in yet
That's what it's telling you
on
is
their
in
own.
Pierogi branch? That's what Pierogi branch is?
Pierogi
for
branch
you?
is all of the things that I added that you only, according to this, now merged in. Whereas, so in that sense, it is very strange. It's getting all confusing because Rogi is switching branches back and forth.
Oh, so I should never switch. I was switching to try and, like, see, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, it does. So, I mean, look, here's my advice. This is what I think. I think delete Pierogi and then pull the updates onto main and then commit main.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Let's do it.
I don't even think you can. So then for me, I should see that there's no updates to pull because it'll just be the same. That's what I think. But
Right now
hope I'm not wrong.
Just always stay in Rogi branch. When you fetch origin in Rogi branch, you are pulling in the things from the main branch onto Rogi.
What's happening?
Yeah, but I think I can pull flip. I think I can choose a branch to merge into main, and then I can choose the upstream. Right?
I don't see the point in keeping the second branch. I feel like it's just making everything more confusing.
More confusing, yeah. Since this is a fork, my main is different than the origin main. So I feel like it's fine. I agree with Lee's. And we can, like, sync together if we're wrong. We can be on the same ship, syncing together.
I thought you meant sync with a Y. The other syncing. Yeah, together, as a team.
Yeah. Okay, oh god. It might be more confusing. Yeah, I don't know.
Have you wait?
It's scary, isn't it?
It is.
It is scary.
It's scary. I feel like at this point, again, remember, I have all of the changes you've made and that I've made. So whatever happens, you can always just obliterate your entire fork and make a new one. And
so all I have is main now.
Okay.
And this is literally all that's in main. So I need to...
Yeah, the communication is everything. Exactly, Flakuda.
I need to go to main, and I need to merge origin. It says it's up to date.
Yeah, that sounds like that might make sense.
Oh,
well, it says this branch is 10. Actually, it's not true. It says this is 10 commits behind on.
Oh, it says it online too.
Online.
Update branch to keep this branch up to date by syncing 10 commits from the upstream repository. Update branch. How come GitHub Desktop isn't giving me that option? Anyways.
That is concerning.
So I just clicked that. And now that I clicked that, what does GitHub say? Let's see. Fetch upstream. Nothing changed.
Check the history, maybe? What does those say?
The history is the same as...
It doesn't have... Here, let me look at it online. Online... It says the branch is up to date. I wonder if somehow... Like, I maybe, like, even try, like, restarting... What's up, Economics? Like, restarting GitHub Desktop? Like, I wonder if...
Yeah.
Somehow it's confused. Working collaboratively in a game engine is always an educational experience in GitHub. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm here for. Desktop was looking at your local version of the main branch, not the origin/main.
Right, but
this is Rogi. This should be Rogi's local right here. Is this? Is there anything to fetch? Did you try?
Yes, I did. I tried fetching and I tried merging origin into mine, and both of them say I'm up to date. and the history shows began player implementation added print details.
Yeah, that's
like
correct.
Changed it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's perfect. That's what
so
it should be.
It is up to date. Okay.
Flip says Rogi
But
shouldn't be clicking the upstream main branch ever. I feel like
Ever,
right at the
okay.
beginning, maybe it should be, but yeah. Also, maybe. I'm not sure.
Let me stop doing that.
Don't do it.
I don't know. It's just like, oh, I'll just look at it. You know, it's like the way it's a drop down and it's like clickable.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, let's
It's
just
confusing.
look. Let's just see. You know, like it's. But then it's like, oh no, if you do that, things are gonna go bad.
Oh god. Even on the GitHub desktop, it's still confusing. Yeah. All right. So it seems like we're actually synced up and everything, which is nice. So why did we do that again? Oh, to rename a folder.
Yeah.
This will be a good thing to test if we've done everything correctly. Fetch and push and pull, and then pull request when you want to submit things. Yeah. Trees are so complicated.
Yeah.
They have so many branches and leaves and roots. Yeah, it's true. Okay.
Okay, so, but now I feel like I'm on the same page with you that I think main is fine for me. Because I see main and I see origin main. And origin is you,
That's
main
the different
is me.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna rename this
origin
folder.
is us and main is me.
Yes. Exactly. I'm gonna rename this folder to collaborator stuff. That was our whole conceit for doing this. And then
it's good that we did it before we got really complex.
I agree.
With the project.
Yeah, it was such a good call for us to do that. I'm really glad you suggested it. Okay, and then on GitHub desktop, it'll just, everything that was contained in there got updated with the new folder directory. So we'll just say collaborator directory renamed. Yeah, and this is often why setting the titles is so useful. Like, descriptions are okay, and often GitHub will be like, you can't make it that long. Actually, you can. You can just make it as long as you want. But especially since that's what appears in history, I feel like that top level title is kind of the most important thing. Okay, commit collaborator directory renamed, and I'm gonna push it. So hopefully, right in your setup, you're gonna find that update when you fetch it.
Oh, okay, so you just... Okay.
I just changed that folder title to collaborator stuff.
Oh, the button has changed, Lise. I kept having to do this every single time I wanted to even look at what you did.
Oh no.
But now, this actually pulls upstream.
Yeah.
So I can just click this.
Oh!
And then I can pull. This is how we should have been doing it.
No,
okay.
No, it isn't. Because now that you've done it a way that sucked so long, now you can appreciate how much better this other way is. And going forward, you're always going to remember the pain versus the relief. I think doing things wrong for a while is not a bad thing. As long as, you know, a whole company's profits aren't depending on it or something. But, yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Gotcha. Let's go. So you got it. So
directory renamed.
Yeah, that's it.
There it is. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Whoops. Yeah, Godot will do that. It'll be like,
just reload
hey, something's different. If there aren't any conflicts, it should automatically recognize that it can fast forward your local main branch with origin/mains changes. Rogi, I'm excited for you to just like continue to appreciate how much better this is.
Yeah.
All right. Back to work. No, literally, that's what we're about to do.
Oh, and I was making resources. Let me do that.
Oh, I guess I'm ready to test this player. Probably doesn't work good. I'm setting up my scene. My personal collaborator scene. to have a ground so we can walk around. It was great success.
It's very success, yeah.
Man.
Oh, I need to go to live text.
That movie was so good.
Movie.
Borat. What a triumph. Okay, we're just gonna make this gigantic, and so I can see myself moving around. I will make a noise mesh be on it, or a noise texture be on it. Material. Do this, add noise. Great.
Oh, there's a separate folder for collaborator stuff. Wait.
So there's collaborator stuff. And then, so it still says Lisa's scenes and Rogi's scenes.
Gotcha, okay.
You could rename your Rogi scenes folder if you want, or add another folder in collaborator stuff if you want. Just as long as you don't mess with Lisa's folders, you're good.
Right. Okay.
Or the top level. Well, that's horrible to look at. Alright, so that's just so we have a point of reference. So when I'm moving around, it's like obvious. Because really I'm just trying to make sure that looking and walking is set up. It probably isn't. It's probably all wrong. Oh wait. I gotta make sure I'm testing my own scene. Oh, lighting. Very important. We'll just slap in the default sun and environment. Oh yeah, it did look like that, didn't it? Oh yeah, I forgot to add a, a static body for the ground. That is what happened. Okay, drop that in there. Get a collision. Make it a world boundary, which is just a big flat plane. Oh, I gotta get used to not pressing the play button. Okay. The normal play button. Nice. Okay, we're looking only left and right. Up and down looking is not working. And I can't move WASD, which, you know what? Makes sense. Because, remember, I created all of those buttons, but I didn't actually make them do anything. Okay. Backward S. Forward W, left A, right D, and we could always make those be arrow keys as well. Fine by me. Forward, left. I don't have the... I could set up the joypad. I don't really care right now. I mean, it is still kind of weird that it wasn't doing up and down looking, so I'll have to probably figure out what that's about. But hopefully I'll at least be moving. We are. I can't say it's moving in a way that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is broken. This is very broken. Try to show you how broken it is. W S A D. Just slower front back. So it's supposed to be like adjusting based on the direction you're facing. We also don't have the mouse captured. So I feel like there's some pieces missing to this puzzle to make it work. So that's fun. What are those pieces, pray tell? And could it be fixed? Probably just has something to do with me just removing things kind of indiscriminately. If direction and not movement blocked. Oh, well there you go. Because I remember doing that now. I removed some of these so they could be used for climbing instead. Velocity Z, direction Y, maybe? So, or rather, anyway. Okay, left, right. Forward and back is still pretty weird. So left and right would be... I'm a little confused. Can I print this, please? So I can see what's happening. Because get vector should return a bunch of numbers. Print, debug print, input direction. And let's see what that's putting out there. Okay, bunch of zeros. That makes sense. When I start pushing forward, it's -1 when on Y. So Y, W and Z are Y on the input direction. Whoa! The frames, we had some, I guess all those prints. Yeah, that makes sense. It's thousands of prints. Okay. So 1 when we're going backwards, -1 when we're going forwards. When I go left, -1, +1. So X. So what we need from input direction forward and back. Wait, do I want Y? Surely I don't want Y. Oh, and then we need the else as well. I don't remember. I changed it all. And I just don't remember what it actually wants. I forgot. I forgot. I don't think velocity X and Y makes sense. Or like Y. Like, isn't that gonna... Alright, we're gonna look at a default character bunny script, because at this point, that's all I need. I think trying to adapt this from the other project made it more confusing. Okay, remind me how the default is set up. Oh, they're both Z! Oh. Sure, whatever. Whatever you say. Just fix it. That would make sense why nothing is happening. I wonder why it sees that as Z. Oh, I didn't even realize. Because we remap Y to 0. And we actually map Y to Z. That seems funky. Okay. Got it. Just gotta read the code. Rogi, if you want the mesh of a fish in the resource, you'll want the mesh, not the mesh instance 3D.
Yeah, I just figured that. I figured it out. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, it gave me the error because it told me it can't have a node because it extends resources. Then I made a node to look. I figured it out anyways.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Paying attention, Likuda is.
Oh, I can put a packed scene? That's cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, resources can have entire scenes in them. That's really cool.
Yeah, resources, it seems overpowered in a good way.
Can I do this? Returns fish? Oh my god, I can.
Oh, we gotta normalize it. It was so different from the other project, apparently. It is normalized. Oh, my bad. That wasn't different.
Do you
Too
see
strong.
this, Liz? Isn't
Gotta
this
nerf
so cute?
resources
I
the
love
next
this.
patch. What happened, Rogi?
You see my screen? It says return fish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's cool. So when you end fishing, it'll return the fish that you got, basically, is what I was wanting to do.
Nice. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I love making classes. It's so useful. And then you'd have to add, you probably know this, you have to add fish as well after return, but you know that. I don't need to tell you that.
Yeah, I do, yeah. We don't have the meshes yet, but maybe I can make some placeholder ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
For future, Godot has a very good in-depth video on saving and loading that goes into resource saving and loading. Nice. My transitions aren't very smooth because I changed it midstream, so I didn't have time to make them nice. But they get your job done. Okay. We need lowercase speed. Okay. This fish is a cylinder. This fish is a box.
Yeah.
This fish is a sphere with long flowing locks. Fish is the final boss. They're a world boundary. Wait, also, why is everything invisible? Oh, probably because you added that other player in there. A world boundary. That's too big. That is much too big. Where's the scene? Oh, somehow we lost the environment. Just like real life. How did that, where did it go? What? Wait, why is everything gone? I must have Control-Z'd myself into the ground at some point. That's scary. Nobody wants to see that. Hey, Toeman. Slowly. It's going slowly, but we're getting there, especially learning, collaborating, using GitHub together. How was your granny game session? Man, what? How did I lose all that? Oh, because this isn't the place. I'm in the wrong place. That actually brings me a lot of peace. That I'm just in the wrong scene. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. It's weird. I'm not usually like working in another scene like this and then running the scene. So I was trying to play the player's scene, but what I actually want to be playing is Lisa's scene, which has the player in it. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we got left, right, front, back. Nice. Now we can look left and right, but I don't know up and down. The Git is going great. There is no game, just Git. That's true. That's true. Okay. Now, why doesn't the up and down looking work? What happened there? Vertical rotation. Oh, wait, what calls rotate player? Joy position, mouse position, vector 2, screen relative, okay. Pulse Y, pulse X. Making me menu real quick that has a button that loads Lisa's scenes and another that opens Rogi's scene. Yeah, we could. That's true. There's already a button, it's right here. So you can F5 and not worry about it? That's true. That's very true. You didn't play much of Granny? Okay. Vertical. Why is this so weird? Oh. That would explain it. The Y calculations aren't actually being applied. But would this be on Y? I feel like that would be on Z, but I'm probably wrong. Doing random things, then decided to go back to the stream. Thanks for coming back to our stream. That was incorrect. Wait, I'm very confused right now. I need to look back at the other code. I left something important out. This is good because, again, I'm going to export this as it is, so I have this the next time I need to make a first-person character. But right now, a little painful. How did we run the... Oh, this right here. So before... But that's why. Wait. Oh, I feel like horizontal was dealt with differently or something. There was 2 different Y rotations. If we're climbing, it's this one. If we're not climbing, oh, okay. So the player model itself looks up and down normally. But when climbing, the head was looking up and down. This is the process of making a game. Is fish. Yes. So we're just kind of getting the... Well, I'm setting up like the basics, the player, menu, states, things like that. Pierogi is making a fishing minigame. So again, I think you probably saw the link from earlier, Toeman, but just in case, I will pop it in the chat again. But this is what we're remaking. We made this in a previous Collab Dev stream. Here, I'll move Rogi up here.
You have a favorite fish, Lise?
Oh.
Sorry,
well, I can think of small fishes. I don't have any big fishes that are my favorite, but I can think of small ones. Like very small. I think clownfish are pretty
That's okay.
cool.
We can just make them really big. Like, I think I'm gonna add like a little angler fish because I'm just thinking like our fish are gonna be very like unrealistic. Like,
great.
Whatever's fun to make, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Then I would say clownfish. Yeah.
We should totally make a clownfish then. Okay. And the stripes can be different colors, so it'll look cute.
Yeah. Okay. It's because I have you can see I have a clownfish right there. It's a purple clownfish.
Oh, I remember.
Yes.
I remember you showed me your tattoos. I forgot that it was a clownfish, though.
This Granny fan game is better than the OG Granny. It is kind of Granny-like, honestly. So then, yeah, this original is just like sometimes you might fish up a... Player is tiny. Okay. Oh, why the fish is so big? Why a clownfish is gigantic. So sometimes you'll get the monster, it chases you, and you have to hide in the house till it goes away. A subtle flex? Like literally flexing my arm. But... Or like flexing the tattoo? Some people wouldn't consider that a flex. Some people would be like, how dare you mark up your body? But we kind of felt like this wasn't a very fun loop, so we're changing the game, or gameplay feel. So we're changing it around a bit and remaking it. So I'm bringing in a better player character setup. We'll reuse some of the assets, but Rogi is remaking the mini game to not just be a bar that you spam up, but sort of similar to this Digimon World 1 fishing minigame, where you like sort of like let go and pull on these whatchacallsums fish line, the fishing line, and then depending on how well you balance it while pulling the fish forward, you'll catch it or not. Look at Rogi making the fish resources. Oh yeah, I did want to look at that. Okay, tell me. I literally never care.
I can help explain maybe.
You
too.
never have to
Or
apologize.
is that maybe we were waiting later for that?
I just couldn't care less. Okay. So, what are you doing? Show me a fish creation. I want to observe.
So that means we have to find a new type of fish because I just made a third clownfish and a third. So I'm making 3 of each for now.
Okay.
So basically, when I want to make a new resource, well, first thing that I did was I made a script. So I went here, file, new script.
Sturgeon.
I changed this to resource, right? Inherits resource, and then I named it fish.
So you're making a fresh script, or you're duplicating it and renaming it?
I'm just making a new script, like file, new script.
Oh, and it just has all those things on there. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
And this is the entire script, and this is all you need to make a resource, custom resource.
Got it.
So it says, you make a class name, I called it fish, it extends resource, and then I exported a bunch of things that I want the resource to have. And then I made a folder for my fishes. And in the fishes, I'm creating resources. So I right-click my folder and I create a new resource. And then I find fish because I made a class named fish. So I find fish in the search bar and I click it. And then now I'm making a resource. So what's our third? Oh, do we want to make a puffer fish? That'd be cute with the spikes.
Yeah.
Let's make a puffer. So we make a puffer fish. And that's it. Now everything's over here. Mesh, size, color. All the stuff that I put here is now over here and I can put it in. And in the actual, like, where I'm using these fishes. So I guess I can, let's make a puffer fish will be a Taurus. And size 1.
I'm a little confused. So you're making... I see. Okay, you're right. I get. No, I'm not confused. Never mind. I'm not confused.
It's kind of like the dictionary. It's just that there's like a lot more information and it's more nice here. Like I can just make it and just drag it in and like it's all visually represented. And it's like whenever you want to make a new one, you don't have to go into the script and then like keep adding.
Yeah.
You can just like make it one and it's like right there.
So how do you reference the pufferfish versus something else? Like how do you call up pufferfish?
So then I'm going to have constant variables and preloading them. So all the different fish that could spawn. Although maybe we don't need to do that.
I'm confused, but okay.
Oh.
Like, what does that UID point to?
Oh, sorry. I just dragged the fish resource. So I held control, and then in all the resources I made here, I just dragged it.
Got it.
I just dragged it in, and then it made it.
Oh yeah, you can put those in an array.
Maybe there's a better way to like refer to it without UID. Like, what if
I mean, UIDs are good, for sure. Nothing wrong with UIDs. Unless they change when we're swapping between each other's stuff. It's a little cleaner. But yeah, it's hard to read. But if you hover over it, it'll give you more information about what it points to as well.
Oh my god, look at this.
Easy.
There we go.
Nice.
And then basically what I'm gonna do is, my idea is we're gonna, once you start the fishing game, I need to write a function that will pick a fish at random from here, I think. And then that'll represent visually in the shadow, and then it'll affect the gameplay, like what kind of size it is, what kind of type it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel like I understand it now. I think I finally get how to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then
It's actually not too bad.
a couple people are saying that this could be, all these could be added into an array. If I mean, you know, it's up to you, obviously. But I mean, I'm not really sure why that's more advantageous personally, but I hear it. I mean, because then you have to
Well,
like
if it's in an
refer by
array, then you
numbers.
can. Yeah, if it's in an array, then you can
Oh, I
use the
guess not.
index of the array to
Then
get
the
a random
variable,
one.
yeah, you could have the index just be
Yeah,
like the,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure because I don't know. Like what would the index be? Like an array? Because you couldn't have it say clown or angler. It would be like,
An
um,
integer.
yeah, at easiest.
The When
Which
I
is
said
kind of annoying.
index, doesn't arrays already have index? Like integer is like,
Yeah.
that's already an array thing.
It's just
Yeah,
like hard to read,
yeah.
right? So like if you look at it,
Um.
you can make an exported array. Oh, so array fish and do pick random. True.
Oh, pick random.
True, true, true.
That is very readable.
Not need to drag it in when you make a new one.
Oh.
Oh, so you're saying like an array that populates itself? I
Oh,
guess it
it like
depends.
finds the folder where I have, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
it like,
yeah. Like the folder is the
oh,
array. And I guess it depends on
yeah.
like how you're going to be accessing the data. Like if you want to be able to access separate ones, like at this time I want to load a puffer. At this time I want to load an angler. I would think you would want to have it hard coded in so that way you can actually get those references and plug them in. Whereas if you're pulling from the folder, you're not going to be able to get error checking in the editor. But if you did want, if you knew that you weren't going to be saying, in this moment, I definitely want to code in a clownfish, then yeah, pulling from the folder is a really good idea, for sure.
Yeah.
So it just
Yeah, no,
depends.
I won't do it, but I think I'll use an array. Just use the array fish and pick random.
Yeah, we don't always
Yeah,
have to
I'll
do the
just do
most
that.
optimal things.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just
But I
gotta
like it. I like
get
it,
it done.
Fleek. I like it, yeah.
Yeah.
But since it's a matter of convenience, it's inconvenient to learn it. So then that like it like cancels itself out.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well, that's the thing about taking suggestions from chat is it can lead you down a hole of never getting anything done because they're suggesting all kinds of things that aren't the way you do it. So it's tough. It's tough to manage that sometimes. But sometimes it's really helpful. Okay. Array or manta ray? Nice. Misheard fish names. I could try it like that. It's always tough to me to get both screens equally. Unless both are super tiny. Definitely a little confused what's going on here. Oh, this is the wrong place for one thing. Manta Ray is a superhero who would turn into a bunch of stingrays for sure. Oh my gosh. That's really scary. It's very scary.
But it sounds like if you make tools on tools on tools, sounds like you're enjoying yourself though.
Yeah.
Like I remember doing stuff like that in dreams. Like
Same.
it was very enjoyable to make things easier later.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, depending on what your goals are, if you're trying to get something done like right now, it could be a balancing game. Like maybe I'll try to make this so it could be used into a tool later, but mostly I'm going to prioritize making it work. It is a balancing act. Global rotation Y. I'm a little confused how this is working. Oh, that's already happening right there. So then why is X... I'm a little confused.
Oh, I remember helping you with this at some point.
Yeah, well,
or maybe it was something
somehow
different.
Switching projects has made it different, which doesn't make any sense. So I can't figure out why. I wonder if I don't... Is the camera not on the head? Maybe that's the problem. I think the camera's not on the head. That's why it's not working. That makes a lot of sense. I had the camera on the player. So when it was rotating the head, it wasn't. There we go. Wait, why are we falling down so far? Oh, probably because I rotated it into the ground. No? Okay. What happened? I will say, where's the collision? It's right there. What is happening? Why am I falling partially into the ground? Is the head in the butt? It shouldn't be. I mean, the head shouldn't even be part of the collision. But yeah, maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna make the player capsule visible. Yeah, the head's in the butt. Sure is. Since when does the head it's weird because it looks like the head has physics or something. It's like we slowly fall down. Who said the head could have physics? Now we do have the height default at 1.7. It should be way up here. What is it actually working out to? Oh, wrong scene. You know, I'm not thinking about flip suggestion. Making a little loader scene, but I don't know, I still kind of hate it. Kinda. The camera isn't zeroed? Oh, that's 100% what it is. Nice! Right, because I just dragged the camera into the head when it was previously rooted to the player. Nice catch, Flip. Definitely a special thank. I guess we need to be Fleekuda Flip special thanking anyway here. I think I'll just store them on the GitHub page. Alright, there we go. Nice. Loader script was Fleekuda's idea? Whoa. Alright, so the mouse isn't captured, which is not good. So, but that's gonna be part of the pause state. Great. Player character is in. I thought I could have sworn that was Flip's idea. The scene for loading, like making a special scene that loads in Rogi's and my scenes respectively, so I didn't have to keep remembering to press the play button in the right place. Oh, no, 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 Flip. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm talking about. But that's what you're talking about? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Are you gaslighting me? Okay. Just gaslighting yourself. Okay, Flip. I'm gonna give 3-2. And Fleekuda, we're gonna give 2-2. Tim your fat fingers. Hey Gab, thank you for being here. You need a computer? Did your old one, like, something happen to it? I made a commit, Rogi, but it was just the readme.
Okay.
GG, Gab, GG. I hope you get a new computer soon. Dang, that sucks. Are you thinking of like a laptop or like a desktop PC? Probably a laptop, right? Yeah, you deserve it. It's worth putting up there as a priority. Computers are too useful. I mean, there's always our phone. Sent it to get fixed. And they got you with the best I can do is a bit of money. Desktop, new workstation, nice. You sent a desktop in? So you're saying that they're asking for like a lot of money or something to fix it? Dang. Okay, this is good, but now... Oh, you sent in a laptop. God, yeah, that can be really expensive. They couldn't fix it. Yeah. Dang. Give you $100 as compensation. Did you get your laptop back? I guess if it's broken, you don't necessarily need it. Low-key, it worked, and they were just like buying it off of you for $100. You didn't get it back? I mean, wow. They're probably trustworthy. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, right? Same. I got so many broken laptops all around. I collect them. I think parts are harder to harvest out of a laptop, but still. I definitely think if you're gonna get a desktop, it's easier if you get a pre-built, but if you build it yourself, you can get a better deal on it. But that's a lot more effort. You're gonna do a jam, Gab? What? Gab, making some games! That's awesome. The good is harvested old laptop. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. The drives. As extra storage. Very smart. And then just get like a dock or something or a cord to connect to it. Love that. Wow, I should do that. Wait, what am I waiting for? It's a really good idea. I tend to keep them around for like theoretical like servers or something I might set up. You wanted to, when you get your workstation, you will though. Because you can also get a pre-built and then upgrade it. Like get like a lower end pre-built and then swap out the parts in the future. Alright, I need to get game states in here. So I'm gonna look again. Actually, I'm gonna look at the old Collab Dev project for that. Actually, I think I'd rather look at the sewer game that we made. Because I think that had a slightly improved and updated version of it. Yeah, so Rogi and I are iterating on a new version of a game that we made together on stream like a month ago or so. This is the game. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to look at that. So it's there's a lot of things we want to change, but the base idea is that you find this little fishing spot and you spam a key and then you catch a fish. However, there's like a probability chance that it's a monster. And when that happens, you have to run away, go into this house and hide, and then when you come out, it'll be gone. And you keep going. And that's the whole game. But we felt that it was not that good. So currently Rogi is blocked by chat, is remaking the this mini game with the bar, and I am just setting up the scene again as it was, and we have some more ideas of how we're gonna make it a little more fun, and we're gonna work on it today and next Friday at least. You know, maybe beyond that in December, some more too, but yeah.
I didn't think I was gonna spend so much time on the actual fishes. I thought I was gonna do the bar, but
oh, you've been working on fishes
work has
mostly?
been done. Yeah. Well, the resources and the but it's good. It's good because the fishes will be easy to make actually there. I just didn't expect.
It's like that, right? You gotta set up other systems for this other system to work.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget where you came from. I know that's right. I mean, in game dev, yeah, it's so important because you can. I think you can often get discouraged by not looking back, like feel like you're not actually progressing. But when you look back, I think you can really see how far you've come. Plus, yeah, iterating on old things can be really nice, especially if you want to do something a little better than the last time. Was this the sewer game? Oh wait, I think I did have it open. Oh well, I just closed it. That's okay. I don't know, maybe I want the states from my granny like, but yeah, this is the one. So I think over here I made it an auto load. I don't know if I did that for my granny like, but it's okay. Gameplay paused, main menu. Great. And then it doesn't look like it's auto setting it to the mouse being captured. Oh yeah, if you're in state gameplay, it'll capture it. But that's only if you run change state. So I'll probably want to do that, so that way the mouse is immediately captured. If I didn't want it to be an auto load, I kind of want it to be an auto load though. I mean, it could be a manager. But I think it's quite nice to just have it be accessible from anywhere. Yeah, because especially with our like broken off scenes and stuff, I just think it's gonna be easier. So we're gonna say game states, that's not the path. Oh wait, I have to create this.
Oh, what's the game jam for November?
Well, like if I told you that, That'd be spoiling. But
Oh, oh, never mind.
it's a game like
Never
Jam.
mind. I thought everybody knew because I saw Nightbot talking about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Never
Oh no,
mind.
but it is. So the jam itself exists. What isn't known is what the game is gonna be until November. That way,
Gotcha.
folks
Okay,
can't get
sorry.
head starts. That's okay. I'm really excited. No, thank you for reminding me. I wanna mention it. Link is in the chat. If y'all, oh, it's already there. I don't know why I put it there twice. I see the bot already put it there. Well, anyway, guys. Yeah, so it's ready to join. It's really helpful if you just get in there and join it. It means it'll rank higher in itch and more people will find it. You're guessing Commander Keen. I can neither confirm nor deny whether it is Commander Keen. The only thing I'll say about Commander Keen is it's definitely one that I've considered making a game like Jam game. So yeah, so this one is not yet announced, but there is a hint. And the hint is, when this 2D game was released in the 1990s, it was the first of its kind. To this day, it is the most iconic game in its own genre. This statement is a little untrue. It was the first of its kind. There technically was one other game before it, a little bonus hint, that did it. But it had no fame. Nobody really knew about it. So it didn't really set the genre in any like meaningful way. And I don't think it was the true original was necessarily really doing it the same way that this one did it. So this one's a bit of a debatable stretch. It was the first of its kind. But as far as anyone else knows, I think the vast majority of anybody who's a gamer would be shocked to find out that this other game exists. So yeah, I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be way more doable than Granny. I think we do this thing where we go between like harder ones and less hard ones. Seems to be the flow. Alright, so I need to actually add this as a script so it can be an auto load. So I will add it in down here, create new script, game states, nope, paste it, and then project settings, add it in. Now it'll be accessible from anywhere. Pause. I didn't make a pause key. November is a good time for less hard ones with the holidays around and stuff. True, true. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was totally intentional. Okay, P. Yeah, yeah. Good. Okay, let me see what this feels like as it is. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to tell it to be the gameplay state right away. So you can see the mouse is not captured. If I press the pause key, it's paused. And when I press it again, now the input is captured. So I could either have it change to the gameplay state as soon as it starts, or I could just set input mode captured. I think I'm just gonna set input mode captured because, I don't know, like what if I add in other things that happened when gameplay starts that isn't taking into consideration the fact that it didn't proceed or it doesn't follow a menu situation. Okay, now, so as soon as we're in here, it's captured and we can pause and unpause. Perfect. I do think like a sprint is going to be very, very valuable here. But so now what I'm going to do, before I make this more tailored to this game, I could actually save a version of this script and have it be one of the defaults that loads when you try to attach a script to a character body, so you can set up your own custom templates that show up in this list. I could do that. I just have to remember how to do it. Clear the jam will be Street Fighter 2. I mean, I don't know if you took that hint and copied and pasted it into ChatGPT, but let me tell you, it do be guessing Street Fighter 2. I always check the hints in ChatGPT to see if, like, how easy it is for it to guess it. And no matter how many times I told it to try again, give me a list of 100, give me a list of 200, it never guessed the game with that hint, which I think is bizarre. So this might be too much of a hint. Oh, I don't think I should say it. I have a theory as to why ChatGPT doesn't guess it. But it might be too good of a hint. Maybe later I'll drop that one. It's hard to say. But I think I know why it doesn't guess it. I think that a human would be much more likely to consider it than ChatGPT, by the way. Wait, but I kind of want to make it a built-in script. I feel like that would be optimal. I just don't remember where they get saved. Is it like in roaming or something, or road rash? I cannot confirm or deny if it's road rash. Good that it isn't Street Fighter 2, because that scope would be immense. Yeah, it doesn't even, I mean, just any fighting game. It doesn't sound reasonable. Any fighting game is going to be really hard. Maybe not, oh, maybe Punch-Out, but that's a little too Nintendo for me to risk. Although even Punch-Out, I'm sure, has its challenges. I really want to preserve this script for the future. But Lee's, what? It's not going to have the head built into it. I don't think a default is the way to go. I think the way to go, honestly, would be to just take your Lee's scene and just export it. Maybe I'll even make another project here. It's not Punch-Out, it's Knockout. Is that, what did I say? Whatever that Mario game is who's refereeing the guy who was in Smash Brothers. Punching Mike Tyson. Little Mac. Big Homie and not Little Mac? Wait, they're actually two separate games? Punch-Out and Knockout? Kick Away? Game like Jam. Yeah. Oh, you're changing like your guess or something? You think it is Punch-Out? You're making bootleg Punch-Out here. Don't tell Nintendo. Honestly, like, it makes me nervous to do a Nintendo. Like, you can almost be sure that I won't put up a game that is an IP owned by Nintendo. So, like, things that would be okay, we did Puyo Puyo, which is owned by Sega. Sega's really chill about fan games, even though they're owned by Nintendo. The, like, closest owner is Sega. So, I'm okay with that. But if Nintendo is like the main publisher, owner, developer situation, ain't touching it. Call it just boxing. Okay, I'm just gonna make a new project really fast so I can preserve this. This is first person template. I just don't want to lose it. So that way the next time I use this, I don't have to spend all this time removing the next game's components. Or the last game's components. It's a bit of effort, but worth it. So Lise, I don't know if this is the way I would recommend doing it, but I love your moxie. What if you go get that scene and just drag and drop it in? That seems reasonable. I mean, my friends made like 10 bootleg names for Risk of Rain 2. What are they? For Risk of Rain 2, specifically. So, like, keeping in mind that it's a sequel to Risk of Rain, or just, like, similar to Risk of Rain, but different. Player head. I'm gonna go ahead and grab game states too while we're at it. I'll leave printout because I'm probably gonna change that over time. Okay, so if I were to take just those, well, you need the scenes too. And drag it in this fresh project. I'm not very convincing about what? Wait, what am I not being convincing about? Are you gonna say something mean? I feel like you're about to say something mean. I don't mind handling people who say something mean. Try me. F around, find out. I'm just kidding. Okay. Carry an umbrella. Risk of rain. Carry an umbrella. There's a risk of rain. That's funny. That is extremely funny. Danger of dampness. I like the alliteration. You went with the menace of moistness and chance of usurping the throne. Is that's more like the gameplay, I guess. I don't know. That has to be it. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Menace of moistness. Danger of dampness. Wow. Thank you. It's using rain instead of rain. Ooh. Chance of usurping the throne. Oh, nice. Wait, that's pretty clever though. Stormy forecast. I like this game of guessing. Coming up with oops. Bootleg titles. It's a good game. Great vibes, let's go. Wait, you don't have to do that though. You can delete this. Because what I actually want, again, I know it's working on something else, but I know we're gonna need this again in the future. I just know it. Possibility of precipitation. What I love about ones like that is it's so obviously like trying to parody Risk of Rain. Like they sound like jokes. Which is not a bad thing, if that's what you're going for. Okay, I do think like a test scene would also be nice to keep here, just to make sure I actually set it up correct. Guess the game, easy one, deathly fights. Oh, I like that, reversing it around. Oh, that's really fun. Oh, Flip, you got that fast. Wait, this is an awesome game. What? Do we need to like make like a live stream quiz game that chat can play that has all of those, picks like random bootleg names? That's kind of awesome though. Okay, we're gonna grab this as a test scene. Just to make sure it's all set up correctly. And then I'll be ready to go back to our game. Poll-based
I'm
voting.
confused as to why it can't find... Oh, wait, maybe I didn't set the ref right.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to... I'm just trying to call one of the functions that I wrote on the fishing manager. But I'm trying to call it from another node in the same scene.
Well, I'm a big fan of singletons. Do you know how to set those up? Not auto loads.
Oh, no.
So that, let's see, I don't know if there's any, maybe go look at the
I
player.
think I might have done some of that already.
Yeah, like that, exactly. Then you can just type in the class, or the class name dot ref dot
ref.
and then you access it. Oh, you did do that. Oh.
Yeah.
And why? What makes you think it's not finding it? Like, what's telling you that?
Because when I play my Rogi's scene to like try and test it, it says non-existent function get line tension percent in base new.
So,
oh wait,
you did init as well?
Oh no, I don't know what that is. Okay, that's what I'm missing.
Go back on the fishing one. Go back
fishing manager
to that script. Scroll down to the functions. So the first function you would add would be func underscore init. It should autocomplete it when you start it. Here you go. That returns void. And then you would just say ref equals self.
Oh.
That way it knows what ref is.
That's what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. Which honestly makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
Oh, dang, Gab already guessed it? Flip said unfilled soldier. Ghost Recon. That sounds correct. Unfilled. Is a ghost unfilled? Like empty? Oh, Flip says cold. Unfilled soldier. Empty, invisible. I mean, what would it be besides empty? Yeah, it's gotta be something with filled. Empty. Oh, Anjak! Hollow Knight. Nice, Anjak. It's amazing how obvious it is when you say, right, Cuphead? Right, a cup is empty? I can see that too, actually.
There was a riddle, and I totally, completely missed the entire... I just
That's understandable.
Someone
You're not
gets
obligated.
it, and it's like, oh, wait. What was the riddle even?
You're
Whatever
so...
the riddle was, the answer was Hollow Knight.
The answer was Hollow Knight, yeah. It's okay. Next time. I'll try to state it more clearly. It's fun. It's actually like very fun.
Oh, right, I have to change something.
Okay, I'm almost done setting up this future project. I decided I was gonna put the print debug in there. Okay. Test. Nice. Oh, because I gotta add all the controls. What? That's pretty annoying. There might be a way to copy and paste. What if I just go to the config, the editor config, get across the street, jam like jam hint? Wait, so are you saying get across the street is like the riddle to try to decode? But you're saying it's a jam like jam hint? Get across the street. Get across the street. I don't know. Game like jam? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Yeah, I was thinking Paperboy too. Why didn't I say it? Now it just seems like I'm making that up. I was thinking it. Hyper Game Dev made one. Oh, so you're saying it was a game like jam? Get across the street? Frogger! Oh, I see. Gotcha. So you're not literally having it be like different words. You're describing like the gameplay. And then what? And that like implies the game. I like that. Changing up how the riddle works. Keep the puzzles different. Nice. Okay, so if I overwrite that config, are you gonna be cool with all the inputs? Nope. Because that's editor config. You wanted project stuff. Well, I don't know where that is. I don't have a clue. Oh, project.godot. But that seems dangerous. Grab project.godot and replace it? That's gonna have all kinds of other crap in it too. I think I just have to add them. I'm gonna just not add them, and we're just gonna know that it works, and someday I'll come back to it. That's where I'm going. That's what I'm planning with that. So I'm gonna close this. We're gonna call that good enough for now. This one should be easy. Old circle. Old circle. Old circle. Elden Ring. Gav got that one fast!
That was so fast. Whoa.
Dang!
I was thinking like retro games, like with
old?
circles in them.
I see.
Yeah, because they're retro, because they're... Yeah.
Gotcha.
I didn't think of any old games that are circular.
These are good puzzles. I didn't even have time to think of anything. Guy was so fast. Okay, so I've got... Oh, this is the wrong game. I've got the player that can move around and look, and the game states are in there, so we can pause and unpause. So I think this is good. Next, I am going to add sprinting. Rogi, at any point that you're ready to make a commit, I would be down to like do another round of that. The reason why I say that is because I kind of hit a point where I'm like, oh, this would be a good place to commit. But also, I think we did like you. Well, it wasn't that. No, I can make my commits, right? Like that's fine. And then you can do your push, and I can pull it in and make sure that merges. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Just so I can at least keep track. So never mind. You can do whatever you want. You got a unique
Yeah,
idea.
you can probably do yours.
Yeah. I just won't like push it yet. Gab has a unique idea for a battle royale called Story Royale. Tell us more. Player and game states set up good. Don't push it, just commit it. Another one, invertebrate intersection, latest skyline. Invertebrate intersection, latest skyline. You what? Invertebrate intersection. I have no idea. Cross. Worm cross Night City. Goal is to follow the character's story the best possible to get the full story of each character. Interesting. So like the battle royale component, like I see. So like if you lose at the battle royale, you don't get to see the full extent of the story that your character has. Loot shooter set pieces made to trigger by a certain character. Whoa. So like if you're on a team, you'd have to work together to like hit those pieces. Wormcross Night City. I mean, that's pretty cool, Gab. That sounds fun. Okay, I'm gonna add in a sprint because I think that would be really nice for this game, which could also bring in like a stamina, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So speed default, I'm gonna say speed sprint, and we can just say 5 or something. Each character's story cross at certain points. Neat. Who's the main character? I don't know. Who is the main character? Oh, sprint, not spring. So I'm gonna make a special key for that. I think shift is a nice one. Animal Crossing. Oh, and Jack! Animal Crossing New Horizon. Invertebrate? Wait, animals can be vertebrates. The main characters are part of each season. Whoa. The invertebrate was very misleading. But then again, and Jack nailed it, so maybe it wasn't. Gav's got the full plan. Sounds like a very difficult game to make, but you never know. A publisher might snap that up. Not a publisher, but a studio who has the means to make something like that. You can never go back. Oh gosh. Putting that studio to work, coming up with new stories that just go away. I mean, it'd be very special for a player. I mean, judging what happened with WoW, where there were like, what was it, like DLCs or something? There was something that was like not accessible later on, and then they said that they were never gonna bring those things back. And then they did. They had like a legacy World of Warcraft that re-implemented it. So like, I don't know. I feel like I could see the fan base being like, give us those old ones. Make concessions to get alliteration with invertebrate. That's fair. Look, and Jack still got it. Ultimate, there you go. Ultimate Edition. Nice. You got the monetization plan on lock. Okay, so I want to add in sprint. So on the player, I need that key to matter. So we have handle movement running somewhere. Physics process. We can say at the top, current speed. And current speed can be a float, and it just starts out with speed default. I don't even know if that makes the most sense. I would say just make it nothing, and then we can just say like a match. Whoa, so I don't know about that. Let's say if and this is not optimal, but it can always change. If input is action pressed sprint, current speed equals speed sprint. Yeah. It sounds fun, Gab. What kind of project we did? What's up, S-Funk? Rogi and I are remaking a game that we did in a previous Collab Dev about a month ago. Let me move this out of it. I will show you that game. It's probably still on my clipboard, but... So it was this, Trouble in the Water, which was a project where you would be fishing, and sometimes a monster would pop out and get you. There are things we think could be a lot better about it, so we're actually remaking it from scratch, basically. And you just come over here, you spam a key, which isn't the most fun. And sometimes you catch a fish, sometimes you catch a monster. Team split up with respawn available, team is alive. Story should make the team split up with respawn available, team is alive. Okay. So this is another thing that's not that fun about it. That you're just like, I don't know. Like you're just spamming this key to catch a fish. Yeah, we're both programming. Rogi made all the art for this one. I'm gonna pull in some of the art Rogi already made, even though Rogi's probably gonna want to remake it, some of it. You know, like the rod is fine, for example. Probably the best kept one out of all the ones. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not even getting the monster. The odds are terrible. But anyway, a monster can appear, and then you have to run and hide in the house. I mean, I guess it's different because I'm waiting for the monster, and I'm just like, oh, where's the monster? But also, it feels like if I were playing this for real, I'd also be like, this is it. We just press this all the time. So you hide in the house, then the monster goes away, you come back, and you keep fishing. So, you know, we just slapped this together in a very short amount of time, because I think in that stream, we had, you know, 8 to 12 hours, and then we were working, 3 of us, on a totally different project, and the third person's internet was not agreeing, and so, we had to just go to just the 2 of us, Rogi and I, and we didn't want to just, like, work on that project we started with the 3 of us, so we actually only had about half of the stream to make a new game from scratch. So this is what we made in half of a stream, which I gotta say, that context makes this way more impressive. We got this whole gameplay arc set up in half a stream. But yeah, so now we're remaking it with all kinds of new ideas and stuff. Rogi is working on the, I think, did you make it to the mini game, or is it still
I did.
fish stuff?
Yeah, I don't know if I can show you, but basically all that it does now is it fills up and lowers. and you're pressing the button.
Nice.
But right now I'm adding a state for when the fish is pulling and when you're pulling. So if you're pulling, it's increasing the tension. If the fish is pulling, it's increasing the tension. And if you're both pulling at the same time, it's going to really increase the tension.
Neat.
So that's where it's going to be hard to... You have to be really careful.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I have to make a random turning on when the fish is pulling.
Oh, so
yeah.
it like emulates how much it pulls.
Yeah, so and since it'll be random, like when it's pulling and when it's not pulling, it'll feel like the fish is more like alive.
Okay, so
you're,
this
like,
is
fighting against the fish.
kind of weird, but like, and maybe too much, but were you thinking yet of having like certain fish being stronger than others?
Yes, and I was going to
Nice.
use the fish size, which is like the size of the fish will determine how like strong it is.
Nice.
And that's actually in the function for... Is it? Yeah, this is increased line tension. So it's in the function. It's like the tension increase rate, which is a constant, times the current fish size times delta.
Perfect.
So it's like the fish size is like it's a multiplicative factor. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, it's very embedded. That's what I asked, because I was like, wait, is it going to be too late by that time? So if you want to see S-Funk, the mini game that we're doing, Rogi really liked this Digimon mini game and wanted to replicate it. So I'll put a link in chat if you want to check it out. But yes, completely agree that it needs to be less mindless. 100%. So in this minigame, mainly after the fish is caught. Oh, I gotta switch the sizes. After the fish is caught, the less you pull on the line, the lower the fish. And if the fish isn't pulling on it either, the bar goes down. And I guess if it goes down too low, it just like releases, I think. And then if you pull and the fish pulls, I guess going down is just like slack. So if the fish isn't pulling, and if you aren't pulling, the bar goes down. If you are pulling,
Right.
and or the fish is pulling, the bar goes up. And it goes up faster if you both are pulling. And so you have to, while you're pulling, it gets closer. It's like a fishing vibe. Totally. And you just have to make sure it doesn't fill up or completely empty, or else it either releases or breaks. So that's what Rogi is working on. And I think it's awesome. So then I'm just setting up like the basic gameplay components and whatnot. Player movement, states, things like that. And I want to work on the rod casting, but I do feel like some of these other things are better to deal with first. So that way there is a player that can even cast a fishing rod. Okay, so this current speed, which is not set to start off with. I mean, at least you could just say current speed equals speed default. And then if we're sprinting, it sets the current speed. You don't even have to do current speed. I feel like that's the point of speed, is that we can update it. So I don't even think you need that. If we're sprinting, speed equals speed sprint. If we're not sprinting, speed equals speed default. Now, since we're like running away from a monster, I do feel like stamina makes sense, but I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. Okay, so there's not sprinting and there's sprinting. So it gives you a little more speed. Not a lot, but a little bit. Me and my friend made a little fishing minigame, Flip says, and we made the casting funny. It was more of a fly fishing cast than power bar type cast. You kind of just fling the bobber out. That sounds like realistic. I'm kind of hoping that it'll kind of feel like that without, you know, before the minigame starts. Alright, cool. Sprinting. Now I kind of want this in my other project, though. This should be in there. My template project for someday. I think it should be in there. Okay, then what? I think I can start making my fishing line stuff. So I'm gonna bring in the fishing line art. I mean, I also want to bring in, part of my task was to bring in the water hole and everything. Even though I know artistically we want to change it. Just to continue to add context to everything. So I'm actually gonna make, oh, we already have a level. Great. I'm gonna make a, how did we set it before? Mesh, probably want static body, or at least the ground would be good. Give it a mesh. So if I'm going to pull this from the last project that we just showed, this one, I'm going to have to go find it, the original. Probably in Rogi's art folder. There was lake. You already had made some fish before. I see, the lake just contains it all in there. Got it. Okay. What is it we're doing again? Oh yeah, the mesh. I just forgot. So I've been making like a new folder for blend files, where just the Blender files go. So I'm gonna keep that up.
I find it weird because, especially because I work a lot with 2D Blender and 3D Blender, some blend files I don't want in my Godot project and some I do.
Yeah.
When it comes to 2D Blender, the blend file is just used as a renderer. So I don't know. It's I find it very confusing sometimes to organize.
Yeah, you could always do a git ignore too on it.
That's
even
true.
Like export, you could set up ignore so it doesn't export in there as well. Well, yeah, for the ones, so you might want like a separate one for like blend files that aren't going to be kept or something, and then set that to be ignored in the exports. Yeah, it's tough because the blend files do take up a lot of space. I do think that could use some potential adjusting. In Flip and their friends' prior fishing minigame, a fun part that I made for that project was a way to draw a line in 3D space arbitrarily. Yeah, I have a feeling Rogi's probably going to excel at ideas for that. How to like sort of draw a line in 3D space. Like, you literally made a tutorial about it. I should just watch your tutorial.
Oh. I missed what the tutorial... What were we talking about?
Like,
Sorry.
Drawing a line in 3D space.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Acer made a really good tutorial about that.
Oh.
And then my tutorial just My tutorial used his tutorial, but I don't think my tutorial told you how to draw the lines in 3D space. It was in the project, and then Acer made a tutorial of like
I see.
debug like drawing lines in 3D space.
I guess though the difference is it'd be kind of nice if it was like floppy, which sounds hard, but I think if it was a particle effect, I definitely saw this on Godot shaders, was like a rope that was a particle effect, although it's, no, I mean, yeah, so it's gonna look weird because they would like separate from each other, so that would be kind of not good. Hey, Cheeky! And Jack was watching Games Done Quick the other day, and someone was speedrunning Sega Marine Fishing. But when I saw the title, my brain initially read Space Marine Fishing. Whoa, space fishing! I love that. This exact song, Cheeky, this one is called Gemini by Half.Cool. I'll type it in for you too. There you go. One day I'll have a way y'all can actually just check what songs we're listening to. You made a 1 unit long sprite 2D texture and dynamically changed the scale to be the right length and used the lookat function to point in the right place. So it didn't have like a curve to it. It was like just a straight line. I was thinking we could just also do a straight line. You were scaling something. That's clever. You often have some very clever ways to do these things. Here, this was what I saw. Particle rope. So the only thing about it is you obviously get all these little spheres, these like orbs, instead of like a contiguous thing. But whatever. So I don't know if it's as easy as it could be. Works best with a simple tool script to more easily move the start and end points in the editor, and to keep the uniform amount synced with your actual particle amount. Scares me a little bit. We need like a end point that moves like while you're casting it, and then after it like goes somewhere else. I don't even know. Create a particles node and make sure explosiveness is set to 1. Make a new shader material with the shader code below. Make sure the uniform amount matches the amount on the particle node. Configure the other uniforms as you like. Set use albedo to true in the vertex color tab for your draw passes material. If you create multiple instances of the rope scene, we won't. Make sure they all have a process. I don't care about that. I wouldn't mess with the transform of the particles node unless you know what you're doing. When you do make an instance, make it local to have an easier time with moving start and end node. It's a little scary. Yeah, I know you could. Yeah, math. Definitely math would probably be the most efficient way to do it. But math is hard. Okay, I do want to work on the reeling, though. Like, that's actually something I do want to work on for real. Oh, but let me put the ground in there. Let's do that too. Blend files. New inherited scene. And we save this in scenes as, I'm gonna call it lake and ground. Really, this is ground. I know it's a little confusing. Well, I'm gonna rename lake.blend too while I'm at it, to make things even more confusing. Okay, ground. Figured when the fish is pulling on the line, it's gonna be straight anyway. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, right? Like, that's true. It would only be for the effect of casting. And then once the fish bites, it would be taut. There's some complexity to it, but I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing how doable it could be. But yeah, definitely depending on needs. may not necessarily be necessary to set all that up. Okay, I'm actually gonna make this... Well, I could make it sit lower. No, you know what? I'll make it sit lower in here. That way, it's easier to swap out. Okay. Then we'll add a collision. So I think before we did world boundary, and then just made sure that the lake in the center... Oh, we did all kinds of boundaries. Okay, I'm actually gonna borrow that from the last project, because I don't want to make all that again. So collision that blocked you going into the center, and then collision that also blocked you from falling off the edges. Okay, but I'll at least make the ground here. Pull the ground down just a bit. Okay. In the other project, the original, remind me how it was set up. Oh, wrong game. Do I not have it open? I think I don't have it open. That can be fixed. How you doing, Rogi? What you working on?
I am just now finishing up making it so that the fish randomly pulls and doesn't pull. And I finished making the tension percent increase based on the four conditions.
Sounds like good progress.
Yeah.
I wonder, did I set that up? No, not on the lake. It was probably on the level itself. Oh, a bit messy this was. Wait, where is the collisions? Sphere shape. Oh, there it is. Wait, could you actually just run off the edges, though? Add a screenshot of what that project ended up looking like. Oh, nice. I'll check it out soon. Wait, this static body is not even named? What is it? Wait, where is it? It's a world boundary, so that's probably the ground. Yeah, that's the ground. Did we... Wait, could we just run off the edges in this one? Yep. No! Oh, because there's a world boundary. So you can run off the edge, but you don't fall. So we actually hadn't even added in the outer boundary, which makes sense, because that looks kind of tough. There's probably a way to make it collide. Nah, I don't know. I think that's just like a Blender challenge. Just like a hollowed out sphere. And you bump in the edges from there. So I'm not gonna worry about it. We didn't set it up there. I'm not gonna set it up here. Good to know. So really we just need a sphere in the middle that blocks the player. That's it. Easy. like cylinder around the place since it's circle. Yeah, but we would still need to make sure that the collision is at the edges, not everywhere. So we'd still have to hollow it out. But yeah, cylinder would work too. Or something, hollow it out or something. You know, maybe there's some way to tell it to only collide with the outs. I don't know. I don't know if that's a real thing that can be done, but still a few steps more than a cylinder, I think. It's okay, don't worry about it. I've decided it's not worth wasting time on right now. So, you said you put something in the Discord. Nice. I love the art style. Really nice. Looks good. Look at those giant cactus trees. Very nice mood set. I'm gonna make a separate static body, and this will be lake, and I'll add in a collision, make it a sphere. Line is made of a single pixel wide transparent texture. The ingenuity! Love that. Oh, but then overdraw I can't see. Oh, wireframe is good. Okay. So we could make that a different collision layer. The lake. Maybe if we want to detect if the player is bumping against the lake. Yeah, that could be useful. So I'll say that I do prefer having collisions set up in code rather than over here. I do. I really prefer that a lot. And then having like a globals autoload. I like it too much. I have to do it. I'm sorry. It's extra, but it just makes everything so much more readable and refactorable. Like if you gotta change the collisions on a ton of stuff, it's way easier if you can go find where they're set in code as opposed to making sure you check every node and then come and look at the inspector. Hate that. Okay, so I'll make a globals and drop it in. And all that it's gonna have is a collisions array or enum, and we'll say
Spawn, respawn.
wait, what?
Just pressing the button.
Oh, you okay, let's see what you're doing here. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What you doing here?
I'm sorry it's so small. Maybe I should make it bigger. See if I can just do that.
We can see it.
Yeah, but
fair. Nice.
okay, so I'm pressing it, and now the fish is pulling, so I have to let go. And if I don't let go while it's pushing, it's really disastrous.
Wow. It'd be interesting to see like when you're
really
pushing.
Fast. Yeah, I need to show when the fish is pulling and when I'm pushing. for the debug purposes. Yeah.
I believe you that it's fun.
Yeah. Oh, we can do the thing. You said, if this is a good time for you, do you want to try and do
Oh, because you
another?
kind of just hit like a...
And then you could try it.
Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I like that. Okay, I think I'm error-free over here. I'm pretty sure. Pretty darn sure. Just run it to make sure. Oh, that's the player. Oops. So I guess first we're having you commit and push, and then I'll pull it in to make sure there's no conflicts. And then once I merge it, you would pull it back. So I'll put my changes up here. Giant leaves.
Okay, so I'm just... Oh, let me fetch first. Oh, no, nothing. Of course, right? Because we're doing this communicative. Okay, so command and push. Let's just push upstream. Is that what... I feel like I'm not allowed to push upstream.
Yeah, you won't even... It won't... in theory, that wouldn't even work. But I wonder if that makes a pull request automatically. I have no idea.
Yeah, authentication failed. Some common reasons include... Oh, well, maybe it's not that I'm not logged in, it's permissions.
Got it. Okay, great. That
so maybe
answers
that's
that.
why we had that Pierogi branch? Because how do I make a... If I can't... Oh no, I committed,
Just
I
push
just
it.
can't push.
You can't?
Oh.
It looks like you
So
can
now
right
I
over
just
there.
make
Here,
it-
just get out of there. Don't touch that anymore. Don't
Oh.
click on that. Look right there. The blue button. Big blue button.
Oh, yeah. But that's the same as clicking this.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think I do have to go in here because that's where I can make a pull request.
Wait, go back to the other correct tab on the left where it lists everything.
History?
No, current branch.
Oh. Oh, current branch, this one.
Yeah. Why can't you push to your own main? That seems
Yeah,
very
oh,
strange.
well, maybe I can... Oh, yeah, it's like not letting me change to... That's a good question.
Like, that should be totally
It
possible.
only says push upstream, and it's not like I can't just... It's push upstream and fetch upstream are my only options.
What? Why is it like
I guess maybe we're getting an answer as to why Flip said
to keep
pretend
the
main
second one?
doesn't exist. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems really weird. Like, why would it be
Yeah,
this way?
that is really weird.
Why would it be this way?
So if I go to the pull requests now,
Mm-hmm.
it says no open pull requests. Would you like to create a new branch and get going on your next project?
Wait, but look at the bottom. It also says choose a branch to merge into main at the bottom.
Yeah, but then my options are origin or upstream.
Right, so I would think, I'm just guessing here, I would think you'd want origin because then maybe this would just automatically make a pull request, essentially. But at the same time, why can't you push your... It's just so weird. Like if someone makes a fork of... This doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Does anybody understand this? To me, it doesn't make a lot of sense because if you make a fork, people make forks of projects all the time, right? And
yeah, a fork implies two different things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So why would this even happen? I'm kind of feeling like I want to go look at a fork of something and see what it looks like in other places because I don't really understand why it would be this way.
I mean, in theory, I can just make another branch.
Yeah.
with what I have,
Yeah.
hopefully,
Yeah.
and then just make a pull request that way.
It makes me angry, because, like, why? Why should you have to do such a thing?
Yeah, it is really weird, isn't it? Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
is
look
really
at
weird.
Godot forks. I don't think there's really gonna be
Because
any
if I'm
major
working
harms.
on my fork, then why do I have to make another branch within my fork? Like,
Exactly.
that's not two forks, but it's like, conceptually, it's kind of like two forks.
Yeah. I think the experts have left the chat. We're on our own. Oh, Fleekuda says, is Rogi's local repo a clone of Lisa's repo or Rogi's?
I cloned Lisa's repo when I created the repository.
Right. But that's like what forks are.
Yes.
Blazium engine.
I think so.
Okay, this has a bunch of stars. I mean, it does, so this does have like a master down here, and then its own actually has a bunch of stuff. If we look at the master, this is 54 commits behind Godot engine. So, I mean, this really big other thing project that's a fork of Godot keeps this separate branch that captured the fork of Godot 54 commits ago, and then has its own new default branch that is way ahead and stuff. So I do wonder if
it just seems kind of backwards to do it that way, but that's how people are doing it.
I suppose so. So Flip, basically, Rogi has one branch right now, and that branch is main. And so Rogi's just trying to push their commits to their own branch. Just to their own branch is where they're trying to push their changes. Not to my repo, not the origin, not the upstream, just their own branch. And it's denying Rogi the ability to do so. And so I guess we apparently need to add another branch. Clone your repo?
Well, I don't think permission is what we're worried about. Like, I don't want permission to just push upstream. I want to be able to take my main branch and make a pull request.
Yeah.
To the repo that I cloned.
Yeah.
Which I think we need to make a new branch, like what Lise said.
I guess so.
And what those other people did.
Yeah. I hate it, but
it's just a little strange. Yeah, that is a little strange. Maybe at some point in our lives we won't hate it because we'll figure out why.
Yeah.
But right now, it just seems very strange.
It does. It certainly does.
Okay, so let me create a new branch then. And I will call this default,
yeah, Flip.
Just like how they did.
What is
your
the origin?
Your branch will be based on your currently checked out branch main, as determined by your fork behavior settings. Let's create the branch.
Fleekuda asks Rogi, what is the origin on GitHub desktop that you have right now? What repository is Rogi trying to push to? The URL.
Oh,
previously.
Send it. Trying to push to leisurely trouble in the water 2. That's correct, right, Liz? That's what we're doing.
You shouldn't be trying to push to that. You should be trying to push to Pierogi trouble in the water 2.
Oh, right. But I think...
But you weren't able to even switch to that somehow. Yeah, that's the problem, but how do we fix it? We know that's the problem, but how do we fix the problem? Besides, like just out of our curiosity was if we didn't have to make a separate branch, if we couldn't just push to Rogi's own main. But maybe you're saying that doesn't exist somehow? I don't know. Like that actually
yeah,
isn't
like in my mind, this is how it works. And I know that this isn't how it works, but this is how, in my mind, it works. when you fork a repository, you get a main, and that main is yours. And so it's based off of what the project was when you forked it.
Yeah.
And then your main is basically like your own project. And you can push to it as much as you want. And then when you're done pushing to your main, then you can make a pull request.
I mean, evidently
that's how
not.
it works in my mind.
Yeah, in our minds.
Yeah, but that's
exactly.
not how it
Same.
works. Yeah. It's like the main after you fork is still tied to the original project.
Yeah.
In a way where you can't push to your main, you're always stuck in the upstream. Unless you make a branch, in which case you're not stuck to the upstream. Yeah, but they're different repositories. So there's some reason why people want different repositories, but not the ability to push to main. Some reason that some programmer person wants that.
I mean, if I were to guess,
is what I'm getting.
It's like the main is like a link, like the forked main is some kind of like instance linked to the original instead of being actually its own entity or something. And then I hear what you're saying, that you can like it's hard to know exactly what you're saying, Fleekuda. Like you said, when you fork, you make a new repository completely. Are you saying when someone forks, they should make a new repository, or when you fork, it makes a new repository? Which is how I understood it, and why I feel like it should just work that Rogi can push to it. Twitch's source of warmth? There she is. Oh, just popped in to say hello. Hello, mister. Welcome back. And hello to chat, too. Yeah, it definitely bothers me.
Publish default branch. I just published my default.
Your new one?
Yeah, my new default, which is now
see.
different than main. Yeah, and now I'm going to try to make a pull request.
It's the new default Rogi just made. Now, technically, that isn't set as your true default, for whatever that's worth. Which probably it should be. And like that other fork we looked at.
Oh.
Default, like the actual true default
right.
was set to, in your case, default.
Okay. Let me get out of this then. I won't make that pull request.
It's the second one. But I'm saying Rogi never cloned their repository and then started working on it. They started working on their local copy of my repo. Oh, thank you, mister. I appreciate it. Yeah, on Tuesdays, I'm learning JavaScript. On the even months. Thank you. Yeah, I started a new project. That's a little intense.
It makes me wonder why they call it a fork then. If a fork is just a local copy of something else, then why is it a fork if it can't be changed?
I think it can be, but I think what Fleekuda might be saying is somehow when like you forked it but you didn't work on your cloned version of it. See you later, mister.
So there's two steps to making a fork. A true fork.
I guess.
And the first is to clone it, and then the second is to create a space with which to work that is yours.
I feel like consulting a ChatGPT. I know that seems weird, but I just feel like there's certain clarities and specific contexts that I can ask it that it might explain it really simple for me. I'm gonna say, when I make a fork of a repo and it creates when I make a fork of a repo on GitHub, what branches will be on my local version that got cloned? Start simple. Succinct response only, please. What we said is really close to it. When you fork a repo and then clone your fork, and then clone your fork. So I'm wondering if this is a step that we missed. Your local clone will only have the default branch, usually made or master, checked out. All other branches aren't included. When you say fork a repo and then clone your fork, that was what was missed. Are you implying that forking isn't enough? What if I fork, don't clone, and try to push updates that seem to work fine, but not really? Forking alone creates a copy of the repo on GitHub's servers under your account. At this point, nothing exists on your machine. You can't edit files locally or push commits because you don't have a local Git repo tied to it. I mean, Rogi must have had something local, otherwise how could have Rogi done anything? I mean, maybe not. Cloning your fork brings that forked repo down to your machine. Now you have a Git directory, a working tree, and a remote origin pointing to your fork. This is the environment where you can make commits and push them back up. If you fork but don't clone, you can still edit files directly in GitHub's web UI and commit them. But Rogi was Git pushing them, so I feel like there was a clone. Because otherwise, how could have Rogi been pushing anything? You know?
Yeah, was I pushing?
I mean, I got your fishing minigame stuff.
Yeah.
How else could I have gotten those?
Wait, you did? You actually got it?
Yeah. Not the latest update. I mean the original. So you can see there's fishing.
But was the
game
original back when I had a? Was the original back
know.
when I did a pull request?
Yes, that was a pull request. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but so then if it was a pull request, then I must have had. That must have been back before we deleted mine, right? Maybe
I
not.
don't know. I'm not even sure how to know the answer to that question without reversing the live stream. Merge. Oh yeah, it says
like
merge
was.
pull request from Pierogi
Yeah,
/
from
Pierogi.
Pierogi. Yeah, it was.
Okay, so what was Flikuda saying? Let me see if we can get long chat up here. A fork is not a local copy. A fork is a completely new remote repository. You then need to clone a new folder of your new repository and push to that. Then later you can make a pull request. So that main just sits there. It's like a reference to the original. It's not to be touched, even though it says Pierogi /main. It just can't be touched. I mean, I think that seems like the only conclusion. And then
I just pasted Trouble in the Water to my desktop to have a backup. Like, I think that's smart. And then we'll do the
Flikuda also says, I think the best way to fix this is for Rogi to make a backup of their folder right now to make sure their changes are saved, then clone their remote repo. Got it. And then paste their changes into the clone. That's a good idea. What do you think about that, Rogi?
Yeah, I think I'm doing it.
Okay.
Make a backup of their folder right now, then clone their remote repo, and then paste their changes. Oh, clone their remote repo. Oh, clone like what you have. And then...
I'm gonna be right back. You're running the stream, Rogi.
Okay. From there, you can then do a pull request. Okay. Let me try... So the thing I'm confused about is default. Like... I can create a pull request right now. Like I made a default. I have main, which I was working on, but then I made that into a default. And when I'm on the default branch, everything here looks like the updated stuff. Clone the repo from my account. That's not this. This is Lisa's. Oh shit, I did the thing. I clicked the thing. So I have to... in a new folder. You need to clone the repo from your account, not Lisa's, in a new folder. So this is my GitHub. And then this is forked from Lisa's. And now I'm looking at main. So this is my fork. And this is called main. And when I created this default, I was here. And then it told me somewhere. Oh yeah, when I tried to do a pull request, then it said create a new branch. No open pull request. Would you like to create a new branch? So this is branching Lisa's, but I have to branch mine. I kind of feel like I'm on default right here. Let's see, what does it look like? Godot. Did anything change? Nothing changed in here. It would have... Godot would have been like, blah blah blah, you have to reload. See it before I decide if I'm gonna do that. I'm sorry, I have so much stuff open. Okay, so here I am. And from the code button... clone it from the code button. Oh, clone. You think even after I made even after I made that branch like that? Okay, let's look at the pull request. And let's see, because I bet we can figure out. Okay, so this is the pull request that I'm making. And I'm making this pull request from default. And here's my changes. And it's all here. It looks right. I'll wait for Lisa to get back to decide, but I feel like... Oh, look. I feel like what I'm doing is... even at the, you know, not listening to people who probably know more than me. So, this says base repository main. I'm comparing default to main. See, and then that's where Elise said that my default has to be default. Let me try to fix that real quick. I kind of feel like just looking at this where all my new changes are here, maybe I won't have to paste everything in and make sure and see everything that I changed and make sure I change everything. Because I did all this and it sees all of the changes. So if it sees all the changes, that means I pushed it. And if I go here to default, there's no option to push or pull. So that means it's all in there. It's already... Yeah, I can test the game, Cheeky. See, if I'm fetching origin, this is already merged, because this is my branch. So I don't need to merge those changes that were on the screen. And I can test the game, and it's what I was working on. Yeah, this is exactly what I was working on. When you are in main branch on GitHub desktop, you are pushing to your... When you are in main branch on GitHub desktop, you are pushing to your remote repo. You would have permissions. That's right. The fact that it said you did not have permissions means you are not rogi/main. Well, okay. Yes, but if you look closely here, it says push upstream. It doesn't just say push, it says push upstream. Maybe that's not a main thing. But let's look at... I want to keep the pull request open so I can show these. Here we go. Let me go to Pierogi Gone, Trouble in the Water, and main. Is there anything here that... Let's do a compare. So when I compare my main to Lisa's main says Lise, and mine says Pierogi. I think I was working on my main, but my main, I can't, because I never forked it, or I never branched it. I'm sorry if I'm sounding or making it like I'm obtuse and not listening to what people are saying. But here's why, is because I made this default branch, and this is like really what's going on to me, is like I have a branch that is new, and and that's not the same as the branch that as the stuff that Lise has. So it, I don't know. Let me look, before Lise gets back, let me look at my default branch and see if I can make it the main, the default. Let me go to my repositories, and then let me go to Trouble in the Water, and let me put default, and then let's see. I want to go to wherever it is that I can change my branch to default branch, which is going to take me a while to find because I have no idea. Oh, 2 branches. What if I click 2 branches? Okay. Default. New pull request. Activity view rules. Rename branch.
Is everything fixed? Just kidding. But isn't it?
Well, I didn't want to do anything because, well, I was going to do trying to make my default branch the default. But I have a pull request and everything looks good in the pull request. Now, Godot is saying that I should clone my repository. Like, I should go to my Trouble in the Water and clone it again and make another Trouble in the Water. I think that's what they're saying.
I think what I interpreted Godot before I left as saying was that folder you copied onto desktop, like you would like go to your GitHub and you just create like a new branch and call it Pierogi or default, just the default branch that you made, right? You would go make sure that there is a local version of that, which there should be. So like if you like, let's see, can you, where is it that you go to I guess over here?
Oh, sorry.
You show and explore. Okay. So the current repository in the top left, you just like make sure you pop open Show and Explorer.
I'm sorry, I'm like trying to see.
Yeah. Let me make it. Let me adjust the sizes a little bit.
Okay, there's a different screen there. Oh, okay.
These transitions are so slow. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, so in the top right, over here, right click the current branch, and then show in Explorer. See where that takes us?
Yeah.
So is this the default? What is it? I mean, it must be. Because you had the default as your current branch, right?
Yes, right here, current branch default.
Okay, so I'm assuming that is the default right there.
Yeah, well...
Try it. Try just like making a little, just make a little text file in there. Just create a new TXT file and just let it rock. And then see if it updates in the changes on default branch.
Yes.
It showed up? Okay, good. So that's your default one. So then that folder that you duplicated onto the desktop, take that and just, or you could even just open it, take all the contents, copy them, and paste them into the folder that we went to. Let it rock, cheeky.
So, here's the thing.
Okay.
Is this what I'm... So, like... Oh, sure. Let me find it. I think I went somewhere I wasn't supposed to go. I had a pull request open, but I can't find it now.
You made a pull request?
Yeah, I did. But I didn't click create pull request yet, because this was like when I was worried because if default wasn't default. And like all my new stuff is in this pull request, it all looks fine. So that's what, but we were like talking like, they thought, I'm sorry, I don't remember their name. Fleekuda thought that maybe even after I made the branch, the default branch, that it still was yours. So then there was...
Well, it seems like it's local, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
You were able to open it up in the browser, in the file explorer. So what do you? Why are you hesitating to just copy and paste those files in? Like, where's the hesitation coming? Like, there's no risk.
Cause like if
Hey,
I
RBD.
do this and then you can look at it, and then maybe everything's just.
Oh, so the pull request was in your own. Because there's no pull request on the main. There's no, I don't see any pull requests anywhere. They're nowhere. They're not in the main one. They're not in yours. 100%.
It says Pierogi wants to merge one commit into laserly main from Pierogi default, but it's not showing up for you.
No.
Oh. Okay, so then I should do.
Maybe that's on your. I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Like maybe in your default branch you did it. Nah, it's nowhere. It's nowhere.
That's crazy though. Like, I know it's not anywhere. I believe you, but like it literally says Pierogi wants to make one merge into laserly main from Pierogi. So it's so weird that it's not showing up. But anyways, I will do what. Like this is just nonsense that it says this.
Have you refreshed that page recently?
Oh, let me refresh. Yeah, it still says it.
And there's not like some like at the bottom like a way to certainly send it along. This is crazy. What are you seeing? Why can't I see what this is? Can you just close maybe just close that pull request, like throw it away at the bottom there.
Oh, close pull request.
Just like let's just make it go away.
Okay. So and then I'll close it and then it's gone. Okay, let me do
Oh, wait, maybe no, that's old. Oh wait, this I was looking at the wrong project, Rogi. I was looking at the wrong project. It was me.
No,
I'm the bad one. Or you can always reopen a pull request, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, let me find a control.
I'm sorry, I made the mistake. Okay, so there's so why did you want to? What is the goal of this? Wait, so you were on.
I think it might just work.
What did you fix while I was gone? Wait, did you? Oh, this is from Pierogi default. Oh, so you did get everything set up, and Pierogi default currently has all of the latest updates that you did. Or...
Yeah, and the only thing that was hesitating to me is like when I go to my repositories, Trouble in the Water, and then I look at the branches, it says that main is default and my default is not default. Like it says that mine is not the default.
And you just want to change that?
I was wondering if I should want to change that because I remember you saying like before you left, oh, we should probably, like how they had it, make yours default the default.
Yeah.
I think you said that. Maybe you didn't.
I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so that way it's easier for you to manage and you're not touching the main one at all and you're just leaving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Cheeky Boom. Default isn't a good name, but Rogi's chosen what Rogi's chosen, and we're gonna rock with it. But then again, maybe it's not a bad name because it's saying, "Hey, make me default."
Because if we change it, yeah, it's like once it becomes the default, then that's what it is. Yeah.
And so if it's not the default, it's like, wait a minute, shouldn't this be the default? The answer is yes. So in that sense, it's kind of good. So yeah, so Cheeky, as we're coming to understand things, so I've made a repository, and Rogi forked that repository. And we kind of thought that Rogi would have a local main. Evidently, that's not how things work. Evidently, Rogi's forked main is some kind of reference to my upstream version. So, Rogi was trying to push to main, even though it was Rogi's main. Look, the furthest I've come to understanding this is that trying to push to that isn't going to work because the permissions still lie with me to merge things or push things there. So it probably, if you had permissions to do that, we would have just been more confused. So I'm kind of glad that those permissions weren't there. So Rogi has made a new branch that is a clone of main plus Rogi's latest changes. And then Rogi is going to use default as a pull request into my upstream version. RBD says forks are usually meant to diverge, I think, not usually for collaborating on the same project. Well then, if that's true...
It might be true. It's just that, like, when we were doing it, I think we made some mistakes. Maybe novice mistakes, I don't know.
Yeah.
But those mistakes led to a lot of problems when we were actual collaborators.
Yeah,
And
collaborators.
the system is just, like, safer for, like, people
Yeah, exactly.
who are, like, new and don't really understand pushes and pulls very well.
Exactly. Yeah, it feels like a nice, like, containerized way to make sure that the collaborators are, you know, not messing anything up. Could you have just made a branch on my repo? I could have, but I don't think it would have helped the situation. It probably just made it more confusing. But yeah, so I don't think
I reopened the pull request, by
Okay.
the way. I'm curious to see
Yeah.
if it's all good.
Okay, I gotta look
And
at
I
it.
agree
with
with Kuda. I think that is what's happening.
That it got to
My local main was leisurely main, and the new default branch is Pierogi on default. But it's not default for some reason.
Oh, do you want me to show you how to set it to default?
Yeah.
So, all you gotta do is go to from your page, go to the settings, and then you'll scroll down and you'll have this default branch. You can probably do it in GitHub Desktop too, but this is where I usually do it.
Oh,
and
switch
then,
to another branch?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
2 branches on the same repo would actually be simpler? You think it'd be simpler? So wait. You're saying that if I made a clone of the main branch and I named it Pierogi and then gave Pierogi like collaborator access, we would just have to make sure that, that scares me, because we would have to be really sure that Rogi is always pushing to the correct branch. And if for some reason something goes wrong,
don't click that drop down and click on the other. Oh, let me just look.
Things could be a mess because it won't be the default. I mean, yeah, it's simpler, but I like that's very subjective because the context, it depends on context. Yeah, so RBD, I'm not interested in changing our entire system. But you are heard. Okay, so looking at this, fishing game actually made version 1. Okay, seems correct. So then I'm going to no conflicts, I'll merge it, and I'm gonna call this Rogi's true first version of the fishing minigame. Commit it. Now on my end, I will have something to pull. Now it is asking me to push it first. I want to fetch it. Okay, so we'll fetch it. There we go. and I will pull origin. So now it will, the conflicts that could arise, there we go, will have to be managed here. Unable to pull when changes are present on your branch, the following files would be overwritten. Project.godot. You can stash changes for now and recover them afterwards. Okay.
Is that the
like where input and auto loads and things like that?
Godot things?
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, it's just the project.godot, like, surely that. I only see that change when like there's an update.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird. So I'm gonna stash changes, which is gonna put all my stuff away. So that way I pull in yours fresh. And so now if I try to add these in, it's probably gonna have a little merge conflict that has to be dealt with. Oh no, okay, so just, okay, great. So now it just shows me what the differences are. Yeah, it can be so many tiny, tiny things. Like, you really can't even, like, control it at the end of the day. But if we look, it is actually because I added in the auto load and the controls as expected. Yeah, and so your version just didn't have that.
So auto loads are in there. Okay.
Yeah, because I hadn't pushed this yet because we were just waiting for yours, so that way we could just be more specifically able to examine and control the merges on this end and not somewhere else. Okay, so now that I've got all these, I'm going to overwrite the project.godot and add all these in and push it. And so now, oh, I forgot to finish my commit. Oh, wait, I have to type it in. Add a ground back in. So what did I just push anyway? Just merging. Okay. Add a ground back in. Player improvements. Added globals. Okay. Commit. Then I'll push that. And now you should be able to pull that in. And you set it default to your default, hopefully. So then I mean, I would assume that it'll be interesting to see like which is gonna get updated.
Oh, it says fetching upstream. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, but nothing changed.
Where you're on default right now, it says nothing changed.
Let me just start the txt file. Okay, fetching origin. Yeah, nothing new.
And you're on default, right? Because that's on main, right? Main is where I just push this stuff to. So main is like, if I'm understanding correctly, main is your. I could be wrong. I don't actually know. Can we see some things?
What if I do this? Oh, yeah. This will merge 4 commits from main into default. That's something I can do.
That sounds like exactly what we want.
Create a merge commit. It's weird that I can't, like, if I fetch origin, then it shows up here, and then I can, like, see, and then... So it's, I don't know, that's weird to me, but anyways, let's do that. Choose a branch to merge into default. Main into default. Create a merge commit. Yeah, it's like it's weird, so then I can see now.
Nice.
There it is, added ground back in. Okay.
Nice. And then you still have to pull it, it looks like. Like, if you...
Oh, that's push. I think I have to push to my own default. I think.
Wait, what does it say when you... Oh, I guess you can't go back now. Where they had, like, the blue button. Like, if you... I don't even know what that was. Okay.
Right
oh, there,
here?
yeah. Yeah, what does that say?
It says push origin.
Oh,
push
I thought
origin.
it said pull. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, these are the same, I think.
You've already pulled it. It's in the history. You've got it. Got it.
Yeah, and now I'm pushing, I think, to mine.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
There we go. Okay, so this is what we should have been doing before, but well, no, because we learned. But
kind of.
This is what we were doing before, and then we decided to do only main.
We didn't know.
We learned why that.
Yeah, we learned why that doesn't work because apparently, again, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently main is like a reference to the upstream version that was forked from, and so it can't actually be pushed to unless it's almost like it's like your tunnel into, if you were a collaborator or you had permissions, it would be your tunnel into updating upstream. I don't know. I'm still not really sure. Okay, so on your, I'm curious what your main looks like at this stage.
Main?
No.
Oh,
I meant I'm looking on web. Sorry, that wasn't clear.
Yeah.
So it's 6 commits behind.
You know me. Give me an excuse, and I will start clicking all of these and not realizing I shouldn't be clicking them.
Hold your clicks. So I think it says, so this kind of makes some sense, right? If we look at, this is Rogi's main, it's 6 commits behind, which is similar to when I was looking at some other Blazium fork of Godot, where it said it was 54, the main, it was a master there, was 54 commits behind. Do I still have that open? I think I do. 54 commits behind Godot. And so this should stay behind. This doesn't get updated. This just sits here and is forever the capture of what it was the moment you forked it, and we just
I guess there is something nice about that.
True.
Like,
true.
You get to see
exactly
the moment in time when it began, and how much has happened since. Right. But it's just so strange to me that. But anyways,
it feels like it could be communicated better.
Yes.
Like somehow indicate that this is main. I don't know. I don't even know what they do.
And the whole thing where when you make a branch, your first branch isn't default. The one that's not supposed to be changed is default, and you have to go and manually change it. That's really weird. Like I feel like that's not how it should work.
This is not how it normally works. So when you're
yeah.
What are you implying, Fleekuda?
We are doing it different.
Are you saying that what does normally mean? It's very vague. But what you're saying that when a fork is made, main is push toable? Normally? Like, I don't know what normally means. So, like, for example, again, we go to Godot. Godot's repo, and just as a random example that's not so random, we look at the forks. In Dream's terms, Rogi's main is basically a live clone. Yeah, exactly. Sort of. Except so it's like, not.
In my head, this is how it should work. When you fork a repository, 2 branches are created. Default, and I don't think it should be called main. It should be called fork or something. And fork is the copy, and default is it's already made for you as your main, and it's your default too. Like, I think that's how it should work, but maybe there's a reason why it doesn't work that way.
I'm not sure. Like, I can't tell if Fleekuda is implying that normally the main wouldn't be linked somehow. Normally, Rogi would be able to push to Rogi/main, but on their GitHub desktop local version, their main is Lee's main. What Rogi is describing, RBD says, is just branching on the original repo. Okay. GitHub desktop is messing up. So then just as an example, I look at this Blazium thing, whatever this is, a fork of Godot, and in here, if we look at its branches, it has its own default and a bunch of others that it's used, and then it has master, and this is. Now this is pulling. You can see this is pulling in 4 days ago from Godot engine. So even though it's behind, it does get merged in, but it's not actually being updated by the people working on this fork. Instead, it's simply pulling in a new version from that which was originally forked, as far as I can tell. So they're not actually. So it's interesting because I don't know. Did Rogies really mess up? I don't know. Because it just looks like it's just
like
merging
Godot
engine merging Godot engine. I mean, there is this. They did do one commit to it, actually. So, yeah, so maybe I am confused. I guess this might be making upstream changes to, like, update Godot repo. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. It's all very confusing. And again, since I'm not on your side of it, it'd be interesting if like
it would be interesting if we could give collaborator permissions, but only in specific branches.
I think you can, but I think it's a paid feature.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Because if that was the case, then I could see where RBD is coming from. Like, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Normally what you would do is forking Lee's main and then pushing to your own Rogi main and then pull request Rogi main. Well, that's how we want it. That was the original idea. But you're saying that this is also why I don't like GitHub Desktop, because sometimes I feel like these things end up happening. But I almost wish I could. Okay, you know what we could try? We could try you just like you just since I have everything that you've done, you just literally throw away everything on your computer. You delete the repos, you delete main, you delete default, you just eliminate it all, and then try to fork it again, and then see if we can actually get what Fleekuda is saying working to, like, you know, just for that. But then I also wonder, why is Blazium doing it this way? Why does Blazium have this separate? I don't know. It
sounds like a nightmare that they are, like, forking, and then they're like, they've got all these branches.
Yeah.
And then they're like, but they're still, like, pulling from Godot as Godot updates. So, like, how does pulling from Godot affect all the changes they made on their other branches? Like, it sounds scary, like, to me.
It sure
but maybe it's not, but I don't know.
I wonder if there's even, like, a different...
Like, all that merge commit, like, a whole new version of Godot, like, that's crazy to try and do the merge commits for that.
I would guess that they might, like, cherry pick certain things. Like, if that's isolated, they would just cherry pick certain things to pull in and not everything, or to merge in. If I were to guess.
So they have a version of what they pulled in to reference later. Yeah.
Okay, what's another one?
Yeah.
Lollido. Okay.
Okay, so
That's
I am
weird.
going to delete...
Like that.
I'm going to delete... I delete the whole folder, right?
Yeah, just burn it all down.
Yeah.
Although GitHub might get a little upset with you. It might be better if you delete it through GitHub Desktop. Like just right click on it and do remove. That way it just doesn't get as angry with you. And then see if those folders are gone. Oh, it didn't like that.
Remove the repository to recycle bin. A common reason for this is that it's because I have it open in Godot.
Got it. Yeah, close Godot. We're just starting you fresh to see if we can make it make sense.
Oh, it's re-importing assets? Oh, probably because...
I just like, honestly, close your Godot project. Like, delete it. Even go to the project list and just delete it. Does that make sense? Like, if you go to, in Godot... You're already closing it? Okay, you're already closing it.
Yeah, I just closed Godot, and now I'm gonna open it again so I can... From this menu, I can delete it.
Yeah, perfect.
Trouble in the water
do that.
Too.
Yeah, exactly.
From the list, and then I can go on GitHub Desktop, right-click and remove.
Yeah, and then check to see, make sure your folders are gone too, so that nothing is lingering.
I think I can get rid of this backup folder too that I have. On
I have everything.
You have
nothing to lose. And then in your whatever your top level is, like documents or something?
collabs.
Is there trouble in the water in there or anything like that?
It's Trouble in the Water, but that's the old one from August.
Gotcha. Not
Yeah.
Trouble in the Water 2. Okay.
No.
I think Pierogi has been trying
Okay.
LMMS yet. But I don't know if Pierogi's
I
stuck
used
with it.
to, but I have Autodesk now. Or it's not called Autodesk. Ableton. I have Ableton now. I just haven't been doing music. But I'm going to. But I don't know when.
You better
I have
hurry
so
up.
many
That
things
trial's gonna run out.
Oh no, it's not a trial. I got it. I actually got it.
Oh, perfect. Dude, Ableton's
Yeah.
awesome. Nice. Worth it.
Yeah.
Totally worth it. Okay, so now you would go and fork it. I mean, you could do it a couple different ways.
Oh,
You could do it
yeah.
all in GitHub desktop, but probably the easiest way is to actually just go to the web page and fork it from there.
Oh, do I have to delete it from my GitHub? Let me try that too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait,
Is
is
it
it?
still on there? Even if you refresh it?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's a bit shocking, isn't it? Don't do it in desktop? Yeah. Do it in web. Yeah, I agree. GitHub desktop is funky. This is also why I like the command line, because command line is not funky. It's extremely, absolutely clear what's happening every step of the way. But that's okay.
Oh, I go here. Oh, and then it's in settings, and you have to scroll all the way down and delete this repository.
Yeah, it'll be like, this is the danger zone, are you sure?
Ah, I wasn't typing.
Minigame fail.
I just started. It's so funny when
annoying.
you're like slamming all these keys on your keyboard and the browser is like doing all these short key things and you think you're typing.
You got this. I wonder if the fork number is gonna go down. You like the presets and instruments on LMMS? That's fair.
How come?
Yeah, exactly,
Do I have-
Fukuda.
What?
Yeah. I do not like LMMS. I think it's buggy, feature incomplete, terrible, uncomfortable to use. I mean, yeah, I was about to hide you. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, don't worry.
But
I
it's
am
open
very
source,
careful.
which is cool. I love the open source aspect. It's just, I don't like it. I've been using, oh gosh, do I even remember what it's called? BandLab, Cakewalk by BandLab. It's a very specific one, but it's entirely free, not open source, but it's free and it works awesome. You have to be specific. You don't want Cakewalk, you don't want BandLab, you want Cakewalk by BandLab. You gotta be really specific, or else you're gonna accidentally download the wrong thing.
I am on Trouble in the Water 2.
It is dense, that's true.
Leisurely.
That's true.
And so I'm going to. Oh, and Flikuda said, don't do it in desktop, do it in web first, then clone it down.
Yeah, so you'll click.
So I'm going
fork.
to clone.
Fork. Right? You want to click fork and create a new fork.
Fork. Create a new fork. A fork is a copy of a repository. Forking a repository allows you to freely experiment with changes without affecting the original project. Oh, maybe that's why.
You didn't do it this way?
Because when you fork something, maybe... No, maybe it's like forking something isn't necessarily committing to actually doing a project. It's like, oh, maybe I'm just playing around.
Exactly.
Anyways.
Exactly.
Yeah. Pierogi got in Trouble in the Water 2. copy the main. Oh, there's a check marks here that says copy the main branch only.
Whoa.
Contribute back to leisurely trouble in the water 2 by adding your own branch.
What?
So maybe I should uncheck this so that it makes my own branch.
Let me see. Learn more. Creating and deleting branches within your repository. You can create delete branches in GitHub. Create a branch in 2 different ways. You can only create a branch in repositories you have access. This isn't that helpful for that specific thing. I'm gonna ask the ChatGPT. Explain succinctly and clearly what checking or not checking this box does when I'm forking a new project. Chatbot says, checked, copy the main branch only. Your fork will include just the default branch, usually main. Other branches from the source repo are not copied, so I think you do want it checked. That way you're not pulling in all the other branches. If it's unchecked, your fork will include
like
all branches from the source. There's not a bunch,
no wonder
but
that's
still.
checked by default. Okay, so let's create the fork then.
Yeah. They really could have worded that much better. Like the chatbot made it so much easier.
Okay, so now I'm on branch main, and main is default. Now do I have to branch this? Make a new branch?
I mean, I think we want to try to see if we don't have to do that. That's like what we're hoping having done this will allow.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go to new repository, and then I'm going to... Oh, I don't think I've ever done this before.
Oh, your fork technically doesn't exist online yet. So I think you have to still do something. Like I can't see that it's a fork of it, for whatever that's worth. But maybe another step needs to happen. Clone it down in GitHub Desktop. Right. Okay, so you'll open GitHub Desktop. What does your GitHub Desktop look like right now?
It looks like this. I'm on Flying Fish, which was the last one I was working on.
Damn, that bitrate though. What happened? What's with the bitrate? Is Discord throttling us? You've been chatting too long.
Chatting.
Too much chatting. Clone it down. What does that mean? Like pull it, like fetch it and pull it?
Like, maybe? I think they mean like put it in GitHub Desktop. Like, do I open with GitHub Desktop? Is that like cloning it down?
Oh yeah, that is what it means. Yes, that's what Flakuda means. Yes, 100%. Clone Rogi's repo. Can you be... Okay, okay. It's like very specific. Yes. Okay, that's what we do. Thanks for helping us.
Okay, so repository URL, local path. Let me make sure it's in collabs. Okay, it is. Okay, so then I just clone. Oh, I'm cloning it down, so I click clone. Okay.
So now it's going to be on your PC.
Okay, now GitHub Desktop sends me a message, and it says, how are you planning to use this fork? This repository is a fork. How do you plan to use it? To contribute to the main project, we will help you contribute to the leisurely repository, or for my own purposes, we will help you contribute to Pierogi repository. And because of the way they word this, I kept clicking contribute to the parent project, but I think I should be clicking for my own purposes.
Okay, let's ask the chatbot.
Because, because look, it says contribute to Pierogi, so I'm making my own now.
Okay, so wait, can you tell me what the first option, just that bold part, says?
It says to contribute to the parent project.
I get 2 options. Using to contribute to the parent project, and the other one?
For my own purposes.
For my own purposes. Succinctly explain in simple terms exactly what the difference will do. Okay.
But like in this context, we're working together, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'm working with these, so I'm gonna contribute.
So many things in GitHub are not explained well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I do still think that's why command line has superiority, because there's just so much documentation and resources out there, ChatGPT, to like help you understand what you're supposed to do and what things mean when they happen. Whereas somehow in trying to reinterpret it for web and reinterpret the way Git command line works for GitHub desktop, just like somebody didn't do a good job at explaining those things. Okay, here's the clear difference between the two. If you choose to contribute to the parent project, GitHub desktop sets up your fork with the original repo as an upstream remote. This makes it easy to pull in updates from the parent and send pull requests back. So that's what we had before. For my own purposes, your fork is treated as a completely standalone repo. No upstream link is added. So it was linking it, so you won't automatically see or sync changes from the parent project. Okay, but then I'm wondering, so how would I pull in changes from the parent if I choose for my own purposes? Because we don't want to be sending it there, but we want to get them. If you choose for my own purposes, GitHub Desktop won't set up the parent repo as a remote. To still pull in changes from the parent, you just add it manually. Open your local repo in GitHub Desktop or terminal, add the parent as a new remote, usually called upstream. Okay, it's showing command line because command line is the best. Fetch the parent's branches, merge or rebase it. Okay, that's it. By adding upstream, you can pull in updates however you want. But does that just do what to contribute would have done anyway? Like,
yeah, I think the answer to that is yes, but let's see what they say.
So maybe we do want the top one. Yeah, it says yes. Maybe we do want the top one. It's just you don't want to try pushing upstream or something. I don't know.
We have to choose contribute to the parent project and then make a branch and then go into the web and then set it as default. Like the thing that we ended up doing is exactly like the right thing that we should have done. Like that we are going to do again, I think.
And then it went wrong somewhere. Somehow.
I don't think it really went wrong, like, because I was able to make a pull request, right? Like, it worked the first time.
Yeah, true.
But then we just did some experimentation, and then...
But,
like, all roads lead back to this. Like, we're always going back to the same thing of making my own branch. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that... I kind of want to, like, write this down, because, like, for next time, the steps, but yeah. I think...
I think we can write the steps. Do you want to write the steps? I feel like I could explain
them. 100% gonna write the steps. And yeah, your help would be great. Okay, so for future reference, how to fork and clone for collabs. Okay, so number 1, fork on web, and really just do it. You didn't change anything. You just like forked it and went on your merry way. No more than that.
Yeah.
Right? We didn't uncheck anything. We go to fork, create new fork.
And then still on the web. Yep. And then still on web, I clicked code and then open in GitHub Desktop.
Right. create new fork. Keep everything the same. Don't change that. Create fork. Okay. I'm gonna say on web fork arrow drop down, create new fork, and then I think it just says create fork.
I think it's nice that most of the time we spent learning GitHub this time was literally just because we wanted to learn GitHub and not because we were forced into it because of weird nonsense.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's something that's so
Definitely
important.
huge improvement.
We want to learn this. It's completely worth the dev time. So then we would go to our own. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fork. Is that gonna be slow? I don't know. I'm just gonna fork Godot right now.
Whoa.
Okay, and so then code, right? We click the green button and then go to open with GitHub desktop. Okay. I'm getting this down. We're never gonna have this question again. In your new fork on web, click green code button, then open in GitHub desktop. Okay, now when that happens, it just did stuff, and then it asked about how you want to contribute. When prompted...
Yeah, it literally opened GitHub desktop, and then this is what I'm looking at. Like, that's...
Got it.
We are now at the same step.
What was it again? To contribute... What was it exactly?
To the parent project.
To the parent... Hey, guy. We are... What we're learning, we're figuring it out now. When prompted, choose to contribute
I
to
feel
the
like
parent
I feel like this is actually fun, whereas last time it wasn't fun.
No, because we were in crisis.
Yeah.
We weren't in control. Okay, so... Oh, and then it says... What's that word that it says? Create? Down there?
Yeah, or it says continue.
Continue, okay. When prompted, choose that, and then continue. Alright, what happens?
Basically nothing. It just, like...
Okay, let me see if I see
looks
it on
the same.
Okay.
And then when we look at our branches, they look like this.
Okay, we got main, we got... Whatever, what's the one above upstream?
There's upstream main, and then below that, there's upstream patch 1, which I have no idea what that is.
Okay. Alright, so the fork, it is saying there's 2 forks, but it hasn't shown up yet. Probably because you have to, like, make a push or something to your own, I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. Let me see what happens when I click fetch origin. Oh, nothing.
Maybe you have to make a change?
Oh. I guess I could try that.
I don't know. That's a little weird.
Oh, it's not even giving me the option to... Oh, wait, no, I have to commit this?
Yeah, you have to
Should
type
I try
in a
committing
title.
this?
Yeah, give it something. It's like test.
Commit one file to main. Okay, I just committed it. And then I click push origin.
It allowed it!
Just push the origin.
Nice, now it appears on GitHub, on the Trouble in the Water 2. It's here. That just made it show up.
Okay. But how is that Pierogi gone? Trouble in the Water 2. Wasn't it...
What do you mean?
Wasn't my main, like, not...
What do you mean? Oh no, why are you confused? Everything's going so perfectly.
I'm confused because I thought we had to branch. I thought we had to make a new branch.
No, the whole reason we did this was to not have to make a new branch. To see if because Flukuda was postulating that somewhere along the line GitHub Desktop just did something weird and it kind of was being buggy in what it interpreted and what it set up in some way for some reason. We set off a bug, and you should have always been able to push to your own main and then use that to do pull requests, because it was like, because it's like you were saying, why the hell should there be a second branch? It doesn't make sense. Well, that's why we're redoing it, so we can make it make sense.
Yeah, okay. I guess because I couldn't track down where GitHub Desktop made that mistake, I was assuming that that's how it was supposed to be with the
Yeah. Unfortunately,
but
understandable.
Yeah.
No, it's
not,
something screwed up along the way, under the hood somehow.
Okay.
These uploaded a change that Rogies would pick up. Yeah, we can try that for sure. First, let's try.
Okay, so now if I want to do a pull request.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would think you would do that on web, but I'd be curious if you can do it on. Maybe you can do it from GitHub Desktop.
I have been doing all of them through GitHub Desktop in the past.
I feel like that's
now it's not going to let me. Like, doing it this way, it doesn't let me do it through GitHub Desktop because it says, would you like to create a new branch?
Great.
Yeah.
Because you don't even have it.
So let's go.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do wonder if you couldn't go back to GitHub Desktop and like click on current branch and switch to the other branch that's upstream, and then do a pull there. Like, I'm just curious. So if you go to that.
So if I go to upstream main, a branch with that name already exists, and then it kicks me back into main.
All right, forget that. Get it. I don't care about it. I do wonder if you don't need to rename main, but we'll see when we try it on. Okay, now let's try it on web. Yeah. Right. I do.
Now I'm on web.
Yeah.
And now I want to create a pull request, so I'm gonna go to pull request.
Yes.
New pull request. New pull request. From Leisurely, I'm merging into Leisurely. Test. Great pull request.
From Leisurely merging into Leisurely? Shouldn't it be
Pierogi? Sorry.
Okay.
From Pierogi merging into Leisurely. I said it wrong.
Good. Great.
Okay. Great pull request. Okay. Now you maybe can see it.
Nice. Let us see if I can see. Okay, pull request. This is yours. I gotta get on mine. Indeed, I see yours.
So I think we should add to your notes. Don't do pull requests in GitHub Desktop. Do it on web.
Oh, true. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, so when prompted, choose to contribute to the parent project, continue. So that does its own thing. We don't have to touch anything. It just handles it. And then when you're ready to commit changes, do so and make a pull request on GitHub web on the original repos page. I think it could be worded better, but we'll just get it down for now. Do them only on the web.
This is just making me want to learn command line even more.
Right?
Like, don't do them on the web. Only do them on the web because otherwise things get funky. Like, why would things get funky? Like, I just want to learn command line. Like, yeah.
It's trash.
That's
like, it's helpful to like visualize things that's connected to your local machine. Like, I think in that ways, it's really awesome. But trying to do like more complicated things, I think it's communicated very poorly. And I think there are a lot of limitations to what it can do as well. Whereas command line interface has no limitations. Pull request is not a Git feature, it's a GitHub feature. Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, that makes some sense. Okay, that's just like understanding the history of things. Okay, so here's what we're gonna try. So I mean, I don't know that I particularly want to merge that. What did you do? You just add a
Yeah,
text
you
file or
can.
something? I'll just
I
throw it.
added a text file and I didn't even name the text file. It just says new text document.
All right, you know what? Let's commit it. I don't care. Let's merge it. So we're gonna say merge pull request, Pierogi running a test. Confirm it. So now mine is gonna have that. It is merged. If I fetch the origin, I'll be able to pull that in. And now I have the test. Yeah, we're gonna merge it. Now I have that. Rogi running a test. So let's say I make a change. Although Rogi, I wonder what it looks like when you try to. I mean, I feel like there's not gonna be. Then try having Rogi pull back. Yeah, I'm wondering like what happens if you try to pull from upstream or whatever.
Oh, full main.
Just
Yeah.
out of curiosity.
Oh, because I can't switch to upstream. It doesn't let me. So that's maybe a problem. So maybe that's where we have to rename it. But I don't know, make a change and maybe when I click fetch origin it'll just work. Because it does says while it's loading, it says fetching upstream for a second. So maybe it is fetching upstream.
Okay. So let's try it. I will make some arbitrary change. Well, I'll just commit the README. It'll be easy. All right,
Or you can
README.
delete the new text document.
That's true. All right, let's do that. All right, Fleekuda, let's maybe do that momentarily. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the project and find. I don't even know if it's gonna be. Oh, there it is. New text document. Okay, delete it. Save. Go to GitHub. Changes. Removed that. Removed Rogi's test. Commit it. Push it. Now we want to see if we can find in GitHub. I'm guessing that we're not going to see it on GitHub desktop, but on yours.
Me too, yeah.
But now we can, like, be sure. Okay, so it is fully out
there. So am
I
fetching?
Yeah, see what happens.
Fetch origin. It did not see anything.
Wow, and you can't get to upstream.
Yeah. I cannot go to branches upstream. It says a branch with that name already exists. Maybe like, if I rename main, then I would be able to switch.
Yeah, like, should that be the thing? Like, should it be renamed? I don't know. If I were going to rename it, I don't know if GitHub allows it. But I think I would do it on web. But I don't know. But then GitHub desktop might not get it. Yeah, we can go to web.
Yeah.
Don't go to web. Yeah, I don't think we should do it on web because I think GitHub desktop might not receive that update. So we could just go on GitHub here. Don't pull request back to Rogi on
wait.
Don't pull request back to Rogi. I don't understand what that means. So we were just what we were thinking is maybe we experiment just to like help bridge things in our brains, right? What if we rename main to like main-Rogi or something, and then see if Rogi can access upstream, and if not, great, now we know. If we can, what does that mean? So yeah, I say try to rename it. You can always rename it back. Worst case scenario.
Main Pierogi. Rename main.
Nice.
Oh, now the order of things has changed.
Oh no.
Upstream main has gone from being down here to being up here. And it says default branch. So now, what if I fetch origin?
What?
I'm on main Pierogi and it says fetch origin main. Which is not one of the branches. There's no origin main. So if now let me try to switch to upstream and fetch upstream. Fetching upstream didn't show the change either.
So that was nothing, other than things being more confusing.
Yeah. Oh, and now when I changed to upstream main, it changed the name from upstream main to just main.
What? And so nowhere in any of these can you...
I feel like every step, every time I do something, these branches just shuffle around and change their names. It's
Yeah.
like, what is going on?
Yeah. It's not clear, right? Can you fetch from any of them?
Like go to patch 1
It's
maybe?
like, oh,
Oh,
I
like,
don't know. I don't know what the hell patch 1 is. I think that's
yeah. So
something that
I'm
we'll
on
find out with.
main. So I'm gonna fetch that one. Nothing. And then if I
Nothing.
go main pierogi, and then fetch nothing. And then if I go to patch 1, fetch nothing.
And then if you go to main, click on main.
Main.
What's history look like? Does it have the removing Rogi's test?
Oh, it does have it. How did it get there?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, now go back to pierogi main or main pierogi.
And then history. Oh, it doesn't have it.
Okay, so is there some way to pull from just the main? Like, there has to be a thing to pull from your own branch. Right? Somehow? I don't know. Or fetch from...
Fetch from...
I don't know.
This says fetch origin main, but like, I want to fetch default main, or just main.
Very strange.
Yeah, so strange.
I don't think any of us have any idea what happens now.
Yeah.
Flikuda says origin is just the name of your default remote, which would be Rogi's GitHub repo. You'd have the same problem of permissions then. Okay, so we don't actually... So there's no benefit. It's interesting. I mean, it's very... Okay. So, if you tried to push. So, we don't get the benefit of pulling from main at all. That's just not a benefit that we get.
Yeah.
That's not a thing. It's not gonna happen. No fetching from my main through GitHub desktop that Rogi has. That's just not gonna happen. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? So if you were to go... I'm curious what... Because if I look... I mean, I guess rename it back. Click branch and you should have an option update from main. Quarko! Coming in with the save.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that's how it was before.
Update from
Maybe,
main.
or maybe not.
When you say click
So-
a branch, you mean branches up here in GitHub desktop or something else?
Maybe they mean like make a new
Oh, branch? Oh, wait. Click up the top.
Oh, branch. Update from main. Oh, there it is. Remove Rogi's test. So we have to click it up here.
What?
Okay.
It does have a shortcut, Control-Shift-U. For whatever that's worth.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, wait, this is good. I don't know if rename, but so is the fact that we renamed it something
Renamed
that
it?
helped, or did we never even have to do that in the first place? I have no idea. I assume we did. Okay, let me also...
Should I name this back to main, or maybe it won't even let me do that?
I wonder if if renaming it was a good thing. Like, now I don't know because we're past that point.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a little scared if you rename it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like
Because
it might
then they're
confuse
going to have
things.
the same name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, where did the special thanks go? I gotta give Cork.
And it's interesting that it says that there's 2 things for me to push, even though it was showing that Rogi running a test was already there. But now both of these are like new.
I guess that makes some sense because I merged it to main. So you're not the one who made the Rogi test that's in there. I made
Oh.
that.
You did 2 things, so okay.
That's right,
Yeah,
Kai
yeah,
Guy.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I got special thanks. Thank you, Corco. Keep this on the repo and elsewhere. I don't know why I lost the last one, but I did.
Okay, so I'll push this.
At 3, I think Flakuta has certainly earned quite a few. I'm gonna give Flakuta 10. And Corco.
Yeah.
That was a huge save. I'm giving you 3.
That was a huge save.
You just like welcome. You swooped in and like saved the day. I assume that you're quite familiar with doing things using GitHub desktop. Be interested if you want. No pressure. You want to talk about what kind of game dev you do or something, because you've got some skills. Okay, so now you've pulled it in, right?
And I just pushed it to my main Pierogi.
Okay, let me see what that looks like on yours now. I'm kind of curious, because I've just been keeping an eye on your repo to see how it like updates. Okay, so on your repo, there's a main view all branches. This branch hasn't even appeared yet. Corco says, we use GitHub Desktop for Unreal stuff. We swapped to using Diversion. Whoa. Diversion. Version control. That's a cute name. Diversion. I'm sorry for calling it cute.
Diversion.
It's tough and
masculine. We're doing a diversion right now by looking into.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
So you've pushed this to your own main. What does this have? Oh, it has. So it's weird. The rename hasn't showed up on GitHub Web that I can see yet. But you do have remove in the only branch that's there is main, and indeed it has removed Rogi's test and stuff. So it's kind of weird. Okay.
So maybe what Flakuta said was right, that it really is just. They said, it just clears up confusion, which is which. Maybe it's just for me.
Yeah.
If I do it in GitHub
It's only
desktop.
locally, not on the web. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, so now the next thing to try, I think, is I'm gonna make a change, and we just make sure you pull. I mean, we did that, so maybe you. I don't even know. Have we tested everything? I mean, I'd be kind of curious. I don't even know what we should do to test. I kind of want to do like another round.
Polls works. Another round.
Yeah,
we could do another round if you want.
I change something, you pull it in. You change something, and I merge it, or something. Like, just does that? I mean, I think it could be useful.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the README. I mean, that's all I'm going to commit is the README.
It's a local thing. Okay.
This Copilot, like, auto naming commits is honestly kind of awesome. Definitely test Lee's change and Rogi pull that in. Okay, so I just made a commit for the README.
Okay. It's in there?
Yeah, so now it says on web that yours is one commit behind.
So I'm gonna click branch update from main. Oh, main Pierogi is already up to date with main.
Yeah, exactly, Kai. Practice makes perfect.
Successfully merged main into main Pierogi. History. Update README with special thanks and collaboration. Okay, so I was able to just go get it.
Nice. I wonder if in the steps it should say that at the moment that, like, when you were forking it originally, we should have renamed it right there, like dash something different.
Oh.
Or I mean, maybe we could have waited till later. I don't know.
Would we have the option to have renamed it at that point?
I think so.
I feel like I would have seen it.
I think it does. So if I go to, once again, Godot's GitHub repository, because it's just easier, assuming I can get there. If I go to Godot's repository and I go to fork it, and create a new fork. I think right here it's gonna say, oh, it just says repository name. I thought maybe it would say, I guess it doesn't. I guess you do have to rename it once you, wow. Okay, I thought it would say it there. It doesn't. Wild.
I feel like I would have been on the lookout for that because I was
Hey, Doc.
like,
Yeah, you're right.
I felt like it would have helped. Yeah.
So after the fact, you have to go rename it. Wild. All right, got it. So we're basically Duckonomics. We are making sure we understand exactly how to commit and merge and share with each other.
Yeah.
We're like
we diverted from the game a little bit, but
yeah.
this is really valuable.
It's
so.
too valuable.
Yeah.
Okay, so then after we contribute to the parent project, set up that, we would in GitHub Desktop rename the main branch, your main branch, to something else, i.e. or e.g. main dash your name, whatever. And then you had to do, and then we have to do update if / when there are changes to pull from the original repo, click branch in the top toolbar. Okay, in GitHub Desktop, we're gonna have these steps, and then in the next project we can like test them all and make sure the steps actually work. Click branch in the top toolbar, and then it says like update from main.
Yeah.
Update from main. And then I'm gonna also add a little control shift U. Okay. And then when you're ready to commit changes, do so. Ready to commit and push changes, do so, and make a pull request on GitHub Web on the original repos page. Something like that. All right, so I made a change, you pulled it in, and that's where we left off.
Now you want me to make a change? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, I'll do another text document. Unnamed text document.
Check mark at the bottom to copy the master branch only in your Godot fork example. If you uncheck that, could you then choose and rename branches? So what we figured out what that means. What that means is, which is weird because you still got that patch, which is weird. But in theory, according to the chat GPTs, if we leave that checked, the fork will include just the default branch and the rest aren't included. If it's unchecked, then all of the branches from the original will evidently come in as well. But at some point, maybe when you renamed it, it brought in that patch branch, right? So I'm not really sure what, but maybe it didn't bring it in. Actually, I don't think it did, because you don't have a local version of that main patch. I think it's just saying that upstream there is that other branch. So I think if you had unchecked that box, Kai Guy, it would have made a local other branch that Rogi wouldn't need, I think. Okay, so what are we doing? You made a change, and now you're making a pull request?
Yeah. But it's weird because when I click pull request, it doesn't know.
Something's being weird. Uh-oh. Stop being weird.
Find a branch. Let me go back to this. I think I should go to mine.
What's happening? So what is it? Something different than usual?
Yeah, went to pull requests and it just didn't know. Oh, yeah. For some reason, maybe it was just because it wasn't refreshed or whatever,
Hmm.
but it didn't, like, usually it says base repository leaves and head repository Pierogi. Both of these were completely blank.
Huh.
And it just said compare, compare. Yeah, there was like, both of these were just tiny and they didn't have any text in them. And yeah.
Flikuda
But
says,
now,
go ahead. Now it looks good. Flikuda says Rogi
no, it's good.
should be doing a pull request from Rogi.
Maybe it was on yours or something. Yeah.
What does that mean, Flikuda?
It means I have to go to the repository on my profile to make the pull request. Instead of being on your repository. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what you did to make this work. No?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
I
think
actually
so.
have to update the instructions.
But I don't know. Maybe I was just misremembering. But it was the same page where I had made the previous pull request, so I was like, oh, I'll just do it again. But no. Like, I have to go back to mine and do it.
Okay. So from your forks repo is where you make the pull requests. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, and so and as far as what patch is, I don't know, because it doesn't even show up on my, it's not even in here. Why would a main patch 1 branch or something be created automatically / be seen on the upstream version? From that screen, you can swap which is which to pull Lisa's changes in if you want to do it that another way, right? So instead of doing the update on GitHub desktop, you could also do it there. I mean, that would be like more consistent to do it in both places, which also makes me wonder if there isn't a way to pull request in here. I will say GitHub desktop also offers a create pull request. So, you know, if we wanted to keep it, I don't really know what it's like. Oh, it just opens up web. Okay, never mind. All right, great.
Okay. That makes
I mean,
sense.
that still could be nice to note down. You know, again, I'm thinking. So I had this insane idea where I mean, y'all helped me come up with this insane idea.
Yeah,
where,
if we ever want to invite somebody else to
exactly.
do it.
Like build along, like where anyone in chat can contribute. These would be like the instructions that anyone could follow to get involved. So we could also say, and this remains to be fully tested, branch create pull requests. Do so, then click branch create pull requests. And then maybe we can test this. I'm gonna say that needs testing, just to be certain. Needs testing, or just make a pull request on GitHub Web from your Forks repo in the first place. All right, we'll circle back to that. You want to get involved, but you're more of an ideas guy, and you need to be paid exorbitant amounts per hour? Oh, man. Luckily, we know you, Duck. And we know that couldn't be further from the truth. But let me tell you these ideas, guys. Okay,
it's not even really complexity, though, IB. It's not even complexity, it's just that it's not been translated well.
Yeah, exactly. It could be so much simpler. if it just
Yeah,
explained
it
it
really isn't that
differently.
complex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's complex to find your way through making sense of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So you have made a pull request?
Yes.
Nice. Test 2. I got it.
Now I did that the normal way. I didn't do the drop down
I
menu.
know.
Click. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
untested.
Yeah, it's fine.
Pierogi's second test. Confirm merge. If video games have tutorials, then so should software. Hell yes. I mean, they definitely try to have, like, documentation, but it's still confusing. Okay, so now I have merged that. I did that. I did do that, right? Yes, I merged it. So now, in theory, Rogi, you should be able to pull the new merge down, which won't be any different, but I think in theory you could. And then I, too, would need to fetch it.
Right. So then I update from
And pull
main.
it.
Main Pierogi is already up to date with main.
Nice.
Well, I guess that's true.
Nice. All right. I think we have. I think we understand some things here.
Yes. Finally.
Okay, wait. I feel like we missed something further back. From that screen, you can swap which to pull these. We talked about that. You love making documentation for GitHub Desktop because they didn't. Wait, you actually do? Yeah, I know, right? There needs to be some better tutorials. Hey, Murph. Yeah, we sort of took, not really a break, but a detour to make sure we fully understand the process we want to go through to share files between each other in the project. And I think we've got a good grasp on a way to do it, finally, which is nice.
And I, like, finished the fishing minigame.
Yeah, you did.
But,
yeah. Oh, I'm gonna try
yeah.
it. Nice.
But it just doesn't, like, it's not visually displayed. Like, a lot of things that need to be visually displayed are not displayed.
Yeah,
like,
that's okay.
When the fish is pulling, when you're pulling. Yeah.
Good to know. Guy says, trying to read up a bit, online tool learning a bit more. So it seems the initial step, fork others repo to repo, and the final step, creating pull request to the other person to pull our web. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So GitHub is really just like GitHub Desktop is really just like a glorified, like, file manager. It can't really do anything else.
Yes! Let your voice be heard. Difficult it can be to send files, I suppose. Certainly when it comes to not using GitHub command line and trying to use Git. Although even if you were fresh new to ever using GitHub command line, it'd probably also be confusing. Okay, so now we can actually spend the last bit of time we have. Well, how much time do you have, Rogi? Do you still need to cook food?
Well, I actually haven't been hungry, which I was not expecting. Maybe it's because I got so invested in what I was doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. And I did eat those brownies, and they have a lot of walnuts in them, so maybe the fat and the
very filling
sugar is like...
Walnuts are filling, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So, look, I was thinking of doing 8 hours today, but because we spent so much time doing that, so that would be 30 minutes from now. Because we spent so much time doing that, I'm kind of open to just spending a little bit more time on getting the game more where we want it, so we can work on it again next week. Pick it up.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, I think I could go for like another hour and then see.
Let's do it.
Because
Let's check in an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. GitHub Desktop is just a GUI for Git, which is definitely different from GitHub. Right. I know. Okay. Great. So I kind of wanted to try the thing you made. Now that I actually
Oh
have
yeah.
everything.
Yeah, let me watch you doing that so that we can decide together. Well,
Yes.
I don't want to put that on.
No, no, no,
Not
no.
that there was anything. It was all just the code you sent me, but
Yes, eat stuff, Likuda. I feel like I should have like some kind of ADHD friendly reminders to take care of ourselves woven into the stream. My psychiatrist suggested that I use the live stream as a way to inspire myself and everybody to like take care of ourselves. And I was like, that's a good idea. But I gotta figure out how to do it. Yeah, you helped so much, Likuda. I've garnished you with special thanks, the best I can do, and
yeah.
undying appreciation.
Thank you so much, Likuda.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rogi's stuff is it all in one of your folders? Whoa. Oh, take
You
a
see
short
all the
lap.
stuff I made? I made lots of folders in Roki's stuff.
So wait, you have collaborator scenes and then
And
separately collaborator stuff. That's intentional?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Because in stuff, it's all like scripts and
Okay.
resources and.
I do see that like my uh Lisa's scenes is in collaborator stuff, so I feel like that should be in collaborator
Yeah.
scenes just for a logical perspective.
Well, I think you. Don't you have a. Oh. Oh, I don't know how that got moved down
I
there.
don't know either.
Okay, yeah.
Probably because I renamed collaborator stuff, because I assumed you're gonna keep that in there. But I like that this is separate. I think it's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is in Rogi's fishes. No. Rogi's meshes. Rogi's scripts. No. Scenes. Rogi's scene. There we go. Okay.
And I think you're. Well, you can just. Oh yeah, Rogue's scene. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's right.
Oh, because it still has. Whoa. Because the updates I've made to the player, it's like still trying to like look around and exist in there.
Oh.
So it's like in a weird void. Alright, I'm gonna put my keyboard up here and not induce seizures. If look, here's a warning: epileptic photosensitive seizure warning. Apparently, that might happen here. So just it might be too late. I'm so sorry. Look away. All right, so
luckily the difference in shade was not so dramatic. So maybe it wasn't too bad.
yeah, it was pretty bad. It's as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
So oh, okay, nice. So it'll just keep going. So I'm not pressing. You can see on the keyboard, comma key is the debug key. Yeah, it's too late. Is the debug key, and so that's how often I'm pressing it. Nice. So I'm not pressing
It's
it
like
at
a
all.
random amount of time that it's like pulling.
Yeah, when it's going up and I'm not pressing, that's the fish pulling. So like right there, I might take the risk to press it because the more I pull on it without it going to 100%, which means the line breaks. Oh, it broke the line on its own. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So it's just like sometimes skill isn't enough or you've risked it too far. Is that intentional? Like right there, I'm not pressing anything. And it's just like too bad. Like should it not break if I don't know. Maybe it should. I don't know. Maybe you just have to keep it really low.
Yeah, I was wondering. Well, in the actual game on the Digimon world, it's almost like there's behind the scenes, it can go up like a little bit more.
Okay.
Like sometimes the fish will break it on its own, but
No!
it stays in the red. It gives you a little leeway.
Okay, so if it's at 100% for a certain amount of time, then it breaks or something.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Okay.
0 is just instant though, because that's your fault.
Right. So you're kind of keeping it from going to 0 and making sure you're stopping when it starts getting too high.
Yeah, like that would have been a break when it was at 100 for so long.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah.
So you also have to be careful you don't let it go past like 80%. Or else You're taking a gamble whether it's gonna stick at 100 for a while. Cool. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This works so well. It is fun. It is fun. I'm just kind of like, just like enjoying the challenge. It's really satisfying.
And it's going to be more satisfying once there's the fish that you have to pull in too.
True.
So it's like that's happening, and also you're watching the fish. It's like,
right.
Yeah, it's a very good mini game. They did a good job with that.
You've emulated it as much as I can imagine wonderfully. So with that said, what is what you're thinking about working on next?
I still have some things that I have to do. Like I need to make the visualizations. So it needs to show when the fish is pulling.
Got it.
But more importantly, I need to make it so that the line breaks and the fish escapes. Like those two things need to be able to happen, like actually happen.
Got it. Understood. So I'm going to try to set up the casting because it just sounds really fun. I was still setting up the kind of main area. I don't even know. Is it like good? Oh, more flashing. Oh, there was a short lap. Wait, I gotta take a short lap. S-Funk. Redeem that. No pressure if you don't want to do that. That one's kind of extra roguey.
Yeah, no thanks.
Okay. Right. Short lap, short lap. Stretch. Oh, no. Just completely beheaded. Get up off my feet. On my feet for a sec. Alright. There we go. You're gonna pin that flashing lights warning, but you can't pin messages? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why. I didn't revoke that. It's okay. Don't pin it. It's okay. But I guess that's... No, it's fine. No, you could have pinned it. I don't know. It's I don't know. Hopefully we can just avoid it. Maybe. I guess if Rogi added a level to Rogi's scene, then we wouldn't need the flashing lights. Oh, there it is again. Jesus. Okay, that didn't go well. Wait, what is it? Wait, what broke? Wait a minute.
Wonder if you just hide
the
player in, like if you, in my scene, if you just like toggle visibility, if it will.
I'm not gonna touch yours. We don't touch each other's scenes. That's the greatest crime you can commit. Oh, there's no environment in here. So I am gonna add to the main game scene, which is kind of can be a tricky thing. I'm going to make a world environment in it, so that way we can see things. See you later, Kai Guy. So yeah, if you add a level in there, thanks for stopping in. And then you'll also have to make sure the player is like above the ground to a certain extent, or it's gonna still glitch. And you need a world environment, so you don't have to worry about it right now. But if you, whatever, don't worry about it. Probably, yeah, like you're saying, hide the player, or you'd probably need to, you might be best if you remove the player for now. The only reason the player would be useful for you is once we actually have the casting mechanic in there. But yeah, for now, you could probably just get rid of the player entirely, actually. Okay.
Okay, yeah. I think I misunderstood what was happening. I thought you were trying to play my scene still.
Oh,
and so I was like, oh, maybe you could just hide it real quick. Yeah.
No, I'm not touching your
scene.
But
I just deleted it from mine.
I'm not touching it. So, no, I'm actually working on the main game scene. I wanted to see if that worked right, because I started to set up the lake.
Oh.
I just want to make sure it looks good. So I'm going to save the world environment scene. I'm just going to call it environment. And then this will be its own thing that in the future we can modify. I do think that any change in the main game, we should do a push-pull, because if you remember from last time, Godot keeps track of the order of the nodes, and so if for whatever reason you made a change in here or whatever, it would change the way that it's set up. And maybe you won't, maybe you will, I don't know. But like, I think it'd be easier if we did a push-pull instead of you having to make sure you don't change anything in there. But that's just what I think. So
Okay.
it would be as simple as I push and you bring it in. You don't have
Bring it
to
in.
put
Okay.
put anything back or whatever. Okay, so I'll just do that really fast. Directory updates and environment added to main. Okay, I'm gonna commit that and push it. And so you should go try to pull that in, so that way you won't have to deal with a conflict on your end, because now yours has some differences. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, I was just changing some things. So repository, branch, update from main. That says I'm already up to date with main.
Did I not push it proper? I think I did.
What if I fetch and then I do that? Okay. So
That
for
didn't-
some reason I had to click fetch and then
Oh,
branch update.
I'm
from
updating this then.
main. Yeah.
If there's any
Which
changes,
is-
to pull in from the repo.
Thing.
In GitHub desktop, click. Is it say like fetch from origin? Is that what it says at the top?
Shoot. Now it says push. Let me push this stuff real quick.
Fetch, comma, then branch update from main.
Yeah, it says fetch origin main. Yeah.
Fetch origin main. Got
Yeah,
it. Okay.
origin slash main. Yeah.
I see. Fetch origin slash main. Okay. Alright, good. Let us continue. I feel like the player's moving a little too slowly. I'm gonna make its base speed maybe 4, and then bump the sprinting up a little bit. I even feel like it's still a bit slow. I'm gonna make this 5.5. Oh, let me move. We gotta move things around here. It got turned off? Wait, what got turned off?
Yeah, turned off.
What you talking about? Let's make sprint 7. Yeah, that feels better. Your ability to pin messages. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I can add it to my notes. But I don't even think that's possible on YouTube either. I know you've done it before. Okay. So that's fine. I need to get the water in there. I feel like the water previously was just like a plane. That just sat on top. I'm pretty sure. But where? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me save the material that's on there. And then I'm gonna drag it into the new project. That way I have it. And then I'll just create a new plane. So I'm gonna make a materials folder. Drop in lake. Unrecognized UID. Why would you say this? Why would you say things like that? Is it because it's like what it's referencing that it's dependent on? Can you just let that go? Maybe you could just let that go. Good now. Go to level. And I'll create a new mesh. And I'll just set it to a plane. Making its material be the one that I just brought in, the lake. Okay, come back to a normal view here. And make sure that, oh, I guess it's quite small, isn't it? No, it's quite large. But if I remember correctly, we were just pulling it down a bit. So it just sat in there. It's still a bit large. Something I don't hate about that, like you're on an island. Wait, why is that actually cool? Hey Gab, welcome back. Why is that kind of cool though? What, how did you get there? I don't know. Maybe there's a boat? Wait, can we make it that you're on an island and you just like went there on a boat? And but then wait, why are you not fishing on the outside? Why are you only fishing in this little hole? Okay, no, actually I hate that. Okay, I take it back. Yes, the fish can be on the outside. That's too much. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, bring it in. Never left. Okay, but you're also all ears. Okay. Oh, is it because I said like, did I say something that made you say that? Okay. Or you're just letting us know you're here. But you were here. Thanks for being here. If y'all are on YouTube, by the way, and you haven't hit that like button, hit that thumbs up button. Helps more people find out about these streams, join up in this community. So thank you for willing to do that. If you meant to, and you haven't yet. Okay, now we got water. Kind of back to the way it was. Sure, it's not beautiful, but it plays holds. For little funsies, we could make the environment slightly less awful. Just for a little funsies. This is kind of what sucks about making a separate environment, is now I won't see the changes like right away necessarily. Unless I do editable children, which can be a little annoying. Cause then I have to like copy it over and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna say some simple things for now, just to make it a little nicer. We could add fog. This definitely is a game that wants fog. Oh, but I can't change it. Here, okay, make this unique. We want it to be like kind of far away from the center, which I feel like is doable. I just don't remember how. Okay, that's the opposite. It's making it be everywhere except the outside. Density, there we go. Nice. Bit of fog. It's quite a bit of fog. And then for the overall look, source, I don't think you want that. That's gonna make it brighter. Sky.
Do we want the fishes in their collection to be in an auto load? That sound like a...
The fishes and their collection. Oh, so like keeping track of what's been collected so far?
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, personally.
Yeah.
I do
Because
think
we're
that's
gonna
good.
want to display it. We're gonna want to have it for the inventory.
I
Just be
wonder if
everywhere.
for now, I mean, we don't have to. We could put it somewhere else too. But I would say, for now, what if we put it in the globals auto load that already exists?
Okay. Gotcha.
So all that's in there right now is collisions for just having like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. For having like a, readable way to see, to change layers and masks without it being like numbers and stuff. But yeah, that's all that's in there right now.
Okay.
Flukuda says, gotta get that early morning fog on the surface of a lake effect. Whoa. I feel like there are like fog nodes we could potentially put in. That would be sick. Yeah, I bet we could we could go down some very, very long paths trying to design it just right. Visually. Okay, I don't want to get too serious with it. Just a little bit. Just to give it some vague mood. We can always change it. And then the ground. Look, do I like the way it's looking? Not really. Okay, but at least it's not nothing. It's a bit hateable. I almost wonder if I like just don't want a ground. Hey, Godot. Thank you. Where'd you go, Godot? Hello. Okay, obviously this is ridiculous. But I'm okay with that. And then with the sun itself, make it a bit darker. And we'll just call that good enough for now. Obviously, it should be more interesting, but it'll do. Okay, I'm gonna save this as I mean, it's not a material, but it is a resource. So I'm just gonna say sky and call this environment 1. Oh, we didn't change the sky. We don't even need to do that. But we... Oh, uh-oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. We did change it. I'm so sorry. Save it as sky 1. Okay, then I should be able to come over here and update this.
Does the monster exist yet? Like,
oh, I actually haven't brought it in. Not yet.
Okay. I'm just asking because I'm setting, like, what happens when the fishing is over. And I have the situation where it's you just caught a fish and you caught a fish, but there's also a monster gonna chase you, kind of thing. So I was just adding that to the function.
Yeah, it's not in yet. I'll make sure I get it in. Just somewhere.
Okay.
How did we do it for this?
I'll leave it as a comment for now, so that we know which number is which. It's more readable.
Oh, you're not using like enums?
No, there is an enum. There is.
But you're using.
But in the actual function. Oh wait, I could just match, but I could match to the enum.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I don't need to match 1. I can match.
And do you know how to do that?
Fishing results. Yeah, it's fishing results. Is it like brackets?
Set to. So you would need 2. You need a variable called fishing result, and that would be typed to. Actually, I think there's an example if you go to the if you want to just copy that. I think the game states script, if you just type in game states in the filter, you'll see there's...
I'm doing a match though, a match.
Yeah, I got you. Just go to the gamestates.jd. I got you. I do this all the time. All right, so you create a variable that would say like whatever it is, fishing, whatever I forget what it was called, fishing state, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you would type it to the enum, which I should have capitalized, but I didn't. You type it to the enum, and then when you want to do a match, which you can see we're doing here as well. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. When you do the match, you would check that variable, and then through the enum say states dot and then each name, and then that's how you would match and what things would happen. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Well, how was I doing it? I feel like. Oh, I was using a parameter. So like when you call end fishing. Well, yeah, it's like when would.
So this also has
when would you know?
Right. So this function change state has new state typed to states, and then whenever change state is called, it puts in the state that it's going to match in the match statement. So wherever you're calling that function and putting that parameter in there, you would use. Excuse me. Excuse me. You would use whatever that enum is. Dot. Hold on a second.
Okay, I think I got it.
Went down the wrong pipe.
Yeah.
Honking and chewing. Don't recommend it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I had most of it done, so that's what was confusing. Because I thought I had.
It just makes it more readable. Like you can keep it the way you have it, but yes, we're back to coding. But if you wanted to make it more readable. I hate when it goes down that pipe. We're gonna be okay. How do I convince my partner that I can definitely save my giant basil from the harsh winter inside? Wait, so the issue is, right now, a giant basil plant is outside? Or is it inside? And Rogi got it? Nice. And then you trying, like, it's... So what's your partner's stance? Your partner's stance is something. Look, we'll help, but, like... Conflict resolution with hyper game dev. It's outside, and you want to bring it inside, but it's huge. Flip says, need to change the type on line 129, Rogi, to fishing results.
So when you make an enum, it becomes a type. Whoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it probably just would have worked still. Because I think in my spider game, I never did this. Like,
yeah, it would work. You would just not lose the
yeah.
benefit of extra error checking and stuff, and autocomplete and things. Well, the autocomplete's a little iffy, but yeah. Technically not game breaking, though. So the plant is outside, and you want to bring it inside, but it's huge. I mean, is there room for it anywhere? I can understand her concerns, but you said without killing it. So is her concern that it's gonna die inside? I mean, it does raise questions how you're gonna do it. I mean, what's the worst that happens? It dies? If it's outside, it's gonna die. It definitely has a better chance inside. Do you have a root cellar? Maybe that would be a place? No, I don't think. I think it's for root vegetables. It makes it so it's easier to understand at a glance. Yeah.
I should change this to just success and fail. So I think the monster is just complicating things in a way that it shouldn't be right now.
I think your partner just has to trust you. Excuse me. Maybe you have to somehow figure out how to get your partner to trust you. Why doesn't your partner trust you? Look, if you're willing to take care of it, maybe your partner doubts that you'll actually. Maybe your partner is like, you usually don't take care of these things. Look, unless your partner has a good reason for not bringing it in, what's the problem? What are their concerns? That would be my actual next question. What exactly are they worried about? Are they worried? What was I gonna do? Oh, we did Sky. That should be updated. Oh, I definitely needed to use the collisions. Also, now that I know, Rogi, you're modifying globals, I will not touch globals. Although it would be less dangerous than, like, a node tree. It's 3 feet tall in a 3 feet tall inch. It's 3 feet tall in a 2 foot tall pot with a 3 foot diameter. It's big. Yeah, that is big. So their concern is that it's too big to be in the house? What does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna set the collisions correct. So, for the ground and stuff, currently it doesn't have any script. How would I want to set that up? Do I want like a manager to set that up? Like collision manager? Not really. You could do it in level. Yeah, let's do it in level. I'm gonna make a level script. When have you ever heard of someone's basil growing bark? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever grown basil. Maybe I like had like a basil. Maybe I've had like a little something from the grocery store, but I used it within, like it was like a plant you could get at the grocery store, but I used it really fast. I feel like I should really call this level 1. We're not gonna have another level, just do level 1. Or just do level. And if you do, the next one's level 2. Yeah, I'm not clear on what the conflict is, Fleekuda. It sounds like you want to bring it in, you're confident you can try it, so like what's the harm? Like, it's big, okay. You don't have a place to put it? I'm not sure. It doesn't sound like your partner actually minds if you bring it in. Am I mistaken? Because your partner's saying, no, I poo it. It's not happening. You're not doing that. Or not. Extends node. This is going to take in the ground, which I'll make accessible as unique name. Same with the lake. Yeah, but yeah, static body. That's what we'd said. Okay, good. Wait, what did I call them in globals? Don't touch globals, ground, and lake. Okay. We must not touch it, because Pierogi is modifying that.
I can, do a pull request. Because all I did was
like a
I
push?
added the array. Yeah, I just added a variable that adds an array, and in mine I'm just adding the fish into the array for now.
Alright, sounds good. Love that. It does sound like you have to try Fleekuda. It sounds worth it. It sounds like a beautiful... I hope I can see a picture someday. It sounds amazing. It sounds legendary. The kind of stuff that wins competitions. You're gonna rearrange your desk entirely to bring it in, because that's the only way. Not much space for a massive plant is the problem. I mean, it sounds like it's not a problem. You said you're gonna rearrange your desk. I'm not seeing the problem. It sounds like you've got this figured out and it's gonna work. Are you doubting yourself? Is that what's happening? Extends node 3D, and then this is going to reference the ground and the lake. And then ready, I'm gonna have a initialize collisions. Ground. Set collision layer value to globals collisions dot ground. Too few arguments. Oh, true.
Okay.
And then for lake,
I just made the pull request.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lake, true. There shouldn't be any reason to change the mask, the default mask, so I'm not gonna code that in. Okay, so we're gonna go find that on web. Oh, I forgot I still have that. That's okay. Read me. Just don't close it. Don't lose it. Okay. Trouble in the water. Your main branch isn't protected. Protect this branch from force pushing or deletion. What? Requires status checks for merging. Wait, but nobody else can merge into it but me. Right, yeah, I wouldn't want to force put. I mean, I saw that I could do it. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Rule set? Enforcement status disabled. This rule set. What do you want me to do? Okay. Restrict deletions. Block force pushes. Great, sounds good. No delete, no force. Enforcement status active. Go for it. Do it up. Confirm access. I don't know. Wait, what do you want me to do? What are you asking for? Oh yeah, let me use authenticator. Yeah. Oh, that's what it's asking for. It's asking for the authenticator. My bad. Just a second. Hold your horses. You know, I don't really need to do this, but I did see the option. I didn't really want to. Hey, Jitspo! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. What is up? What were you getting up to? Thanks for bringing all your people here. Appreciate that. Always good. Always good to hang out with Jitspo. Enjoy your streams very much. Heyo! If y'all don't know about Jitspo, and for those of y'all on YouTube, Jitspo also has a YouTube channel. So we'll shout out Jitspo here. Definitely, if y'all like game dev and watching game dev, why are you not familiar with Jitspo? Like, let's go. Let's get you familiar. Jitspo on... I feel like you have a different name. No, you don't. You have the same name on YouTube. There you are. Alright, shout out on YouTube as well. Getting ready to go to a local indie game convention thing. Oak City Indie for anybody in the Raleigh area. That's so cool! Oh, that sounds fun. Nice. So what you're saying, that's what you were doing, so you were like preparing something for the convention? That's such a good idea. I love that. Okay, there's the YouTube channel if you're all on YouTube. Want to get to know Jitspo? Let me see what this preparing was like. Gotcha. Have you done like a in-person convention before? Like with your own, like presenting your own thing? Thanks for the follow, Yagich. We do Godot usually around here. I today am collaborating with my friend and co-host Pierogi.
Oh hey Yag.
Is that how you greet me? Just throw cubes in my face? Goodness gracious. I just got here.
Yag bestie, I know, right?
For
Fist of the Forgotten. Gotcha. Yeah, the long-term project. Makes sense. We're collaborating together as you! And if we're not doing Godot, I've been on Tuesdays doing JavaScript sometimes because I just want to learn JavaScript. Wow, I think the last time I saw that I was watching you work on Fist of the Forgotten, it was not this far along. This looks so good. The art direction, fantastic. I think this is
There's more background from when I
Yes.
saw it last.
same.
The background is much more
Yeah.
actually existing.
Yes.
Wow, that looks great.
It's so beautiful. Chef's kiss. The layers, the parallax. Whoa, look at that three-dimensionality. Oh, so good. So cinematic. And then the like silhouette. Also chef's kiss. So yeah, I feel like this, like, people are gonna like this. This is such a cool one to stop by. Like a booth, I guess you have like a booth. Stop by and like get into. Congrats on making this kind of progress. So yeah, we're usually doing Godot out in here. And we started this project. We did a collab dev previously. It's not our first time trying to do a collaboration. The first version of this that we made is not that good. We made it in like 4 hours. Lee's. So it's like, instead of Liz, it's Lee's. Thanks for asking. That's what the accent does. It does things. It does do things. It's not the most fun game, but we did put it up there. And we're trying to actually remake it from scratch and make it a little different. Hopefully a little better. Thank you, Fanny. Thank you so much. So the game is not, again, I want to preface it with, I don't think it's very fun, but we made it in like it's a fish game. We made it in like 4 hours, just to like practice making games collaboratively. Yes, get some sleep. Take care of yourself. Got less than 7 hours? That sounds normal to me. I can't remember the last time I got a full night's sleep. Not that we encourage that, so get some sleep. Thanks for stopping in and bringing your people here. Jitsuko, appreciate you. So this game is just as simple as you spam the activate key over the single fishing spot, and there's a chance that a monster appears. And when it does, you have to run away and hide in a shack, and then once you come out of the shack, the monster will be gone. That's it. That's the game. Game of the year. I know, right? Jitro says right, but you have to take into account the 4 hours it takes you to fall. Oh, okay. Get to sleep. You need it now. 4 hours to fall asleep. That's so frustrating. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I hope you fall asleep as quickly as you're likely to. And that the convention goes awesome. I'm gonna have to follow up and see how that goes. So if it gets me, it's a game over, and that's it. So the new version, we've got probably more than we can ever handle planned out, but it's okay. So it goes. At least we have like that base iteration. I'm proud that we have that, so we can like take the next one a little further. But the plan for this one, catch all the different fish types. So there's gonna be different fish types that we have to catch, and then we can show them off. But beware, a monstrous fish is lurking and doesn't like you taking its food. We had a stretch goal where there's gonna be like a social media, like a phone called InstaFish, where there's other fake fishers who are, you know, tracking their own fishing types. We got types. More fish. But that's a stretch goal. Fishing spots appear under shadowfish. There'll be shadows moving around under the water, so you can actually see the fish. Is that a song? You're a fake fisherman. I don't know. What does that song goes? Fishing spots appear. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing minigame. So Rogi was referencing this Digimon World fishing mechanic. If you want to see it, it's right here. And Digimon World 1. So Rogi has been working on that and recreating it today. So in it, you like have this kind of push and pull thing going on once you finally get a fish, where you don't want too much tension on the line because the fish line will break. So that's bar, when that bar fills up, the line breaks. And the fish is kind of like pulling and going slack back and forth. And you also don't want it to go empty because that means the fish gets away. So that's what Rogi is recreating right now. And can show you where it's at. It's definitely functioning, and it functions pretty well. It's fun. It's actually fun just as it is. So that was a big thing, was we wanted to make sure that mini game was not as dull as just like tapping a key. So even though you are tapping a key, it has way more dynamic interaction to it that makes it really, really satisfying. So currently, flash warning, currently I'll show you my keyboard so you can see what I'm doing. So it goes like up. Let me snooze that next ad. It goes up, stop flashing. And so the comma key is what I'm pressing. I'm not pressing anything, and you can see it goes up and down on its own. That's like the fish pulling or releasing. And what you want to avoid is that it doesn't stay at 100% very long. So I'm not touching it, it's increasing. But when I do touch it, it goes up a little bit. And we just have to make sure that it doesn't go to 0. So it works really well, and it's very fun to like practice and play with. So I'm really happy with what Pierogi's been doing so far. I've just been putting together the old stuff, basically, but making it a little less janky. So what else did we have planned? It's nice to go over it. Fishing spots appear under shadowfish. Activating a fishing spot starts a fishing minigame. Proximity to the biggest shadow. Okay, so now, instead of just randomly a monster is there will be a giant shadow that might be the monster. And so if you're fishing near, it's going to get mad, come out the water. Instead of trying to kill you, it's going to knock you down and then go into your house and randomly eat a bunch of them. Because you, the player, are going to be able to display your fish in your house. And so, yeah, it'll like take away your displays potentially. So that's like the fear. That's pretty much the idea. Maybe we would do like a shop to sell fish and buy extra things like traps, but that's again stretch goal stuff. We just want to start with at least getting that main game experience down. So I've been getting first person controller in that handles a lot better than the one that's currently posted, and just trying to set it up nicely. I barely have added in lighting stuff, but I haven't not added in some lighting stuff. It could be better. Don't have the fishing reel back in. Oh, there's a sprint now. It's not very fast. I think the sprint could be buffed. But I really want to try to get a fishing reel that goes back and gets cast. I think it's going to be a mess, but that's something I really want to do. See you later. Fleekuda, thank you so much again for your help. You saved us today. We've been spending a lot of time figuring out GitHub stuff, and Fleekuda was instrumental in that. See you later, Fleekuda. Appreciate you. Okay. So I feel like I did all the things. The environment's there. We copied it over. I'm gonna make this not editable. And now on the... Oh right, I was setting all these collisions. That looks fine. I think this is good. Environment is updated. Okay, we're good. Oh wait, Rogi, I gotta bring in Rogi's... I gotta merge Rogi's thing. Oh yeah, let's do that. Good night. That's very important. I almost forgot that. Oh right, I was doing the authenticator. I gotta do that. I forgot. I don't really have to. It's just GitHub was like, hey, your branch isn't protected. You might be able to do force pushes. That would be bad. You might accidentally delete it. I was like, okay, you're right. Let's get this done. But now I have to authenticate. I'm kind of all about setting things up today to not have to worry about them in the future. So I'm going to do the authentication. Let me just make sure I'm typing this in right. Okay. I will not show you the authenticator, because that's probably a bad idea. Probably isn't, but it probably is. It's like a little bit of both. Okay. Whoops. Okay. What the heck? I was typing it in. And somehow my brightness went down. Okay. 417822. I'm just kidding, I made all those up. That's not really what they were. Alright. Rule set created. Fresh fish? Yeah, fresh fish. You're here till you KO until you knock out? Fair. Thank you. Thank you for going to sleep with Hyper Game Dev. Fish. Oh, you said fish. Yeah, it was a clownfish. Rogi has several. I think a pufferfish planned, an anglerfish,
Yeah.
and a clownfish.
We got, yeah, puffer, angler, and clownfish. Yeah, those are the 3.
Not art for it yet, but that's okay. Does not target any
It'll
resources.
be pretty easy to make.
For you, yeah. You're a great artist. All that art in the last one was made by Rogi. Oh, we got a target. Yeah, all the branches. Targets have changed and branch list will update on save. Yeah. Alright, great. I did it. Are you gonna stop yelling at me? Discord or GitHub? Alright, so now we're gonna pull in Rogi's commit. Rogi was updating something that I might update. Updating globals, working on ending fishing, and it could be nice just to make sure we don't step on each other's toes in that regard. So I'm gonna pull this in. Hopefully I won't have to stash once I fetch it. If I do, that's okay too. Pull it. We're good. Fimsh, fimsh, fibsh, fish. Yeah, I feel like the fish are going to be so much more meaningful now, which is nice. Fish collection array. Oh, it's empty. Oh, because you're filling it. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right, so I'm gonna try to get a little crazy here, and I want to do the casting, which is gonna be a lot, but that's okay. So we did have in the last one a fishing rod, which I think looks good. If Rogi ever wants to update it, I understand, but I think the one that's there looks really nice.
Yeah, the fishing rod isn't too bad. I like it.
You know, maybe some different materials or something. Your fish collection is also empty? No. You gotta catch some more fish. I guess it is a little unethical to do it IRL and keep them. Probably subjective. Wait, where is the rod? Oh, that's right. It's in here. Art, fishing rod. Drop that in the blend files folder. Come back to Godot. We're gonna help you catch some fish. Yeah, get you. So we're gonna work on this next Friday as well. Obviously, we're not getting it done today. And then maybe we'll work on it even after that. Okay. It'd be even weirder to do it for sport, I think. Catch them just to release them. Wounded? Yeah, right? It's like, is it really that nice that you've now wounded them and put them back? It still seems a little messed up. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. Fishing, it never clicked with me. I've accompanied someone fishing, and I wasn't like, ooh, I want to try. I did. What was fun was like the act of trying to like cast it effectively. That was fun, but the idea of like catching a fish, I don't know, like. Maybe if I was hungry and that was the way I fed myself in life. Okay, now I'm all into it, and I'll find a way to appreciate it. But other than that, like, what's the allure? I don't get it. Okay, fishing rod, great, looks good. Save it. I'll put this in scenes as fishing rod. Now come back to the player. We'll want to put that in the head of the player since that's what looks around. So we see the rod move with our hand. I don't see the allure of fish. I see what you did there. I see what I apparently did there. Literally, no pun intended. You're clever. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna take the fishing rod, drop it in there. It's bigger than the player. I think it'd be easier to gauge while playing. Oh, and let's actually make this embedded. I think it's gonna be easier to manage. Don't make it floating. Why? Oh, because I'm inside the fishing rod. Okay. And what's going on? So I'm gonna move its position out. Nice. Oh, I think it was scaled down as well. It's a little gigantic. What are you moving here? The node? Okay. Alright. There's no collision on it, so it's probably fine. And then technically it would like maybe at rest, whoops, be like that. Nice. Fishing rod. Maybe over just a little bit. Alright. Those shadows on there are kind of tweaking out, which is very godot. Could be because of the scale. Let me see if I put that scale back. Nah. Alright, so let's adjust how the shadows look because that is unattractive. Bias, bias, bias. Shadow. Bias. I usually just try different things till it looks more good. Nice. Much better. Oh, sometimes, but not always. I do wonder if there isn't some other underlying problem. Let's try normal bias. It still does it a little bit. Godot shadows make me sad. I feel like I can always tell when a game is made in Godot. Not always. Obviously, you can harness it. But I often, a way that I'm like, this was made in Godot, is because the shadows are just like flickering. Even like really good projects. Oh, on the ground it's a little goof troop. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. But there's something about it. Ain't right. I think I just gotta let it go on the ground. Okay. So I want to try to make a mechanic where you are pulling back, you actually pull back the line, and when you cast it, it like has slack and everything, which I'm sure is like, I'm way in over my head with that, but I don't care, I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I want to, it sounds fun. So, what I plan on doing is trying to work with this unfortunately old, which is only a little concerning, Godot shader on godotshaders.com. Where did all my tabs go? I had a lot of tabs. One day directional shadows in Godot won't require endless tweaks to look decent. But today's not that, right? It's like a thing. It's a thing. I swear, I can just like pick out games. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is Godot. Look at that flickering. It does require endless tweaking. Thank you for backing that up. Okay. So this, do I still have it open? Yes. This uses particles to create a like rope. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna work in real time with gravity. I feel like it's not, but I'm curious to experiment with it. And if it doesn't work, I'll move on. Thankfully, your game is all interiors. Yeah, I guess that makes it a little easier. I feel like I've still had interior shadow issues, but then you don't have to manage when you're inside and when you're outside, which is even worse, I would think. Okay, so the instructions were create a particles node and make sure it's exposed set to 1. Can you blur the shadows? You can, yeah. I doubt that'll fix the flickering, but maybe it'll help. Yeah, you can blur the shadows. Let's see what that does. Okay, not on Lisa's scene, please. We need the environment in here. But what we actually want is to modify this. So yes, you can blur it. Wait, where did it go? Okay, there's that. He's just floating. I can't say it really looked that different. Is it doing anything? Yeah, it's doing things. Look at that. If I turn the normal bias down, the entire ground turns into like a fractal. Okay, but seriously, what is this blur doing? What is this doing? Whatever it's doing is very subtle. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so we're creating particles. I would think this could go in the player. I almost think this could be good on the fishing rod. Although if you're scaling down the fishing rod, that's a bit of a problem. It's doing its best. Oh, maybe it doesn't work in compatibility. That's a good theory. I would think that that then would be... It certainly doesn't say so on here. Usually it does, but maybe it just doesn't say so. Okay, I'm gonna not have the scaling be on the node itself if I'm gonna put other things in there. That's a no-no. So we're gonna get that scaling value, reset it, and then come to the actual fishing rod and just that plane. The plane is instanced, but we should still be able to update the scale. Paste that. Don't know if that's gonna look quite right. Maybe blur doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Perfect. Great. Okay, now on the fishing rod scene, we're gonna try this part. I have a feeling this particles thing isn't gonna work the way I'd like it to, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna call this fishing line. I'm determined to try. Make a new shader material with the shader code below. Copy that. Literally. Make sure the uniform amount matches the amount on the particles node. Wait, where does this go? This doesn't go in process material. That doesn't make any sense. So we would just make like a new process material. Oh, it does allow shader material on process. Is that where this goes? I have no idea. I mean, I guess it would have to. It can't just be like... I have no idea. I'm gonna try that. I've never used shaders on particles before. What are you working on, Rogi? How you doing?
Making little pop-ups appear when you successfully catch a fish and when you...
Nice.
Yeah. When you don't.
Sounds useful. Fishing line GD shader. Guess we're gonna put that in particles or shaders. Okay. No idea if that's gonna just work out of the box. Okay, and what are we missing? Oh, draw passes. Yeah, it's pretty important. Right, so like, we wouldn't put a shader in there. No, we put a shape. So let's just make the little, oh. Wait, where did these come from? Placeholder torus? Placeholder sphere? Oh, it's in Rogi stuff. I was like, how did these automatically get created? Okay, sphere. I see, that's for the fish. Got it. Okay. Okay. Make sure the uniform amount matches the amount on the particles node. The uniform amount matches the amount on the particles. So whatever amount we want, we'd come into the shader parameters. Which strangely... Oh, I didn't paste it in yet. Oh, I love that. That makes me totally happy. I have no problem with that. Okay, paste this, then save it. Ooh, yeah, so this shader is also from 2021, so it's gonna have some different things. I think you don't want hint color. I think we do source color now. Oh, I don't know what color gradient became. Oh, hint white? That's what I think what it doesn't like. I feel like you just don't use those anymore. Hint default white, maybe. Unknown identifier and expression index. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Godot shader index replacement. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna ask chatbot. Index. Regarding index specifically, and without giving code, what is index supposed to be in the latest versions of Godot? This shader was made in 2021. We'll see if it can tell. Index in the particle shader is the built-in variable that gives you the unique integer ID of the current particle within the emission batch. It's essentially particles position in the array of all particles being processed starting from 0. Index lets you differentiate particles from one integer without every particle running the same code, with no way to assign per particle. Okay, great. Godot 3 index was already available in shader type particles. In Godot 4, it still exists and serves the same role, though the shading language has been modernized and some other built-ins have changed. Documentation still lists index. So what are you complaining about? I don't know. Let's see, 4.5. There's not the word index on this page you linked. Shading language. We can try. That is not English. Why would you give me Czechoslovakian? Because it's a stupid chatbot. Oh god. Alright, shader language. Shading language. Okay. Oh, dang it. Now it's in my history. Godot shading language documentation. Index. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore. Instance index, if you run it with class by manually specifying, and I don't really know how to deal with this. Old shaders. And I don't think anybody like posted in the comments. What?
Wait,
oh, they
wait.
did.
Maybe.
It's in the
Oh,
comments.
never mind.
No, if you, I mean, it'd be interesting if you have an idea for sure. But someone did already update it. Thankfully.
No, sometimes shaders click for me, but
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
true.
it particles, and I've never done anything with
Yeah,
particles and
exactly,
shaders, so
exactly.
I probably didn't know anything.
It can be fun to try together, but yeah, if there's already an answer. Yeah, I've never done particles either. Okay. Oh! Okay, something is happening. Oh, there it is! Nice. Give that man a thumbs up. Oh, I'm not logged in. I don't even remember my password. But you're right, that would be the right thing to do. No thumbs ups. I can try to log in. But last time I tried to log in, it didn't go well for some reason. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough. Yeah, I don't remember what I made it. Unfortunately. I don't use it often enough. I used to. I do because I've posted things before. Not shaders, but comments. Yeah, I don't remember the password, unfortunately. But maybe someday I'll remember to come back and give that thumb up. Okay, so it's a little twitchy, isn't it? What's that about? What happens? Oh, explosion, we gotta put down to 0. I didn't do that. Unless it already is. Explosiveness. A 1. Put it up to 1, not 0. I think. That didn't help. Oh, and then the uniform, we had to update the amount. Oh, is it 8? It's just already 8. Okay. Alright. So that's the default. I don't know. Let's run it and see what it looks like. Now, this isn't like moving based on gravity, obviously. Wait, it's just gone? Where'd it go? Thank you, Flip. Good job. Oh, it's over there. Well done. Everybody gotta go give that person a thumbs up. Well, it's not twitching in here, so I think it's fine. So that's something that it's not its position isn't relative to the parent position. That's a problem. I do remember having that issue with particles in the past. It was very frustrating, and I feel like I had to do some wacky workaround. That was a long time ago. Maybe I'm more clever now. Oh, you can't see the twitchies. Wow, it's only on my... Oh, you can see it sometimes. But it's vibrating so much more intensely. It's like the refresh rate is not enough to capture it all. That's wild. Alright, well, it's fine. Okay. In terms of positionality, I'm quite disappointed. I guess we could just like manually change its position. What does it say its position is on remote? On remote, it is still at 000. And if I were to move it, would it change? Sure don't look like it. The scenario you're prepping for Mothership is pretty gruesome, perfect for Halloween. Right, the TTRPG you're gonna be DMing. Oh, it did like pop away for a second. Where did it go? Oh! I wonder if we need to like re-emit it over and over again for it to move. Although then we'd still have to move the position. This is gonna be hard.
What are you trying to do with that? I see like little parabola.
Yeah, so that's the particle effect that has like a little slouch to it, a little slack. And
Oh, it's like a line. Oh, wait.
Yeah, exactly. And I wanted to be able to change positions. At this point, I feel like I should just make something custom. I don't think this is the solution, but yeah, so it's just, even though it is in the fishing rod scene, it isn't moving with the fishing rod. It's staying at the origin, which makes me think that not only does a re-emission need to happen, but then it also needs to update its position to like be where the player is. I don't know. It sounds like a performance mess.
Honestly, you might want to look up Acert's thing and just do that. I think it
Right,
would
but
work really
yeah,
good.
right. That's my fallback.
You know?
That's my fallback for sure.
Right.
But what I don't
right,
like
right,
about
right.
that is it doesn't have we won't have the slouch, and I don't need it. But I've challenged myself to
I
try
don't
to
know
get
that
it.
that's necessarily true.
Really?
Although it would be a lot harder to do it. Well, maybe not harder.
But the tutorial. Wait, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I doubt there's a
Yeah.
tutorial that explains it. Maybe there is.
No, probably not.
I mean, we could look to see if there's anything out there that could be worth looking into. Okay. Godot. I feel like I've seen some things on Reddit. Godot, rope, Slack.
It would depend on, because like the way that Acert does it is he creates a custom mesh, like a mesh from code, but I don't know if there's like a mesh in code that is like such like that.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like if there's a shape that's already like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds hard. So here's what I'm thinking. I forgot about ragdolls and bones. For my Ski Free Like, we have a game like jam. It's starting again in November. It's every other month we do it. And I made we did games like Ski Free, and in my Ski Free Like, I did like this kind of 2000s era style like ragdoll where the character like flails its arms around basically and its legs as it falls down a mountain. And I think that would be perfect. So I'd have to set up bones and a mesh. Now the worst thing about is I wouldn't want to do distortion. Godot is we're not gonna do distortion. Space Casino, the scenario, a space casino that's been infested with swarms of rats. There are gonna be some like big rats. They're like serious rats. So this ragdoll, it's kind of hard to see, but you can kind of see. Let me get a little bigger. The arms and the legs flop, and even the body and the head is flopping around. So that's using I forget what it's called, like a procedural skeleton node. And I think this would be perfect. A cow-sized rat? I like that as a description. I think this would be perfect for this. I just have to remember the process because it's a little weird and confusing and not as well documented as I'd like. The mama to all the little swarms. It sounds fun. Alright, I'm abandoning the shader idea. I don't understand this. I feel like whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna be a mess, and I'm throwing it in the trash. I actually have done this procedural skeleton thing before. And then it will just actually be gravity based, which would be awesome. You're gonna see if your idea for the slouching would work. Yeah, you should try it. Why not? On your own little separate project. I love that you do that sometimes. You just like, you're like, oh, that's a challenge. I want to try to do it. And you just like make your version of it. I think that's really cool. What was it called again? Not procedural. Wait, what was it called? Spring bone collision. No. Oh, maybe it's like a bone. Physical bone simulator. That's what it is. Node that can be a parent of a physical bone 3D. I feel like we don't even need... Okay, I'm going to open up the project and look how I did this. I don't think I necessarily need that. But I remember having to really experiment with different ways to do it. And it being a little kind of tricky. So I'm actually going to open up Volcano. Oh, but I think it's 4.4. So I gotta get a different Godot. Instance up. But I'm pretty sure I didn't have the physical bone simulator be the top level. I can't remember. Oh, by the way, whenever Rogi, you said you were up for another hour, it has been longer than an hour, and I just feel I should tell you.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you want to do. I'm not saying you need to
finish...
stop, but...
Yeah, I'll just finish what I'm doing. Thank you for telling me.
Of course.
I feel like I would have just kept going.
Yeah. I hear that. Okay. This is gonna take a while. It's a big project. Full body. I think this is the regular player setup. Skeleton. Yeah, I didn't use the physics bone simulator. So this was a little different because I was bringing in this... No, we weren't. I wasn't bringing it in from Blender at all. The only things I was putting in, I think the hair was from Blender, but everything else was just... No, the legs. I did design these parts in Blender, but I just like attached them on here. Yeah, this is good. So we need to have an armature at the top level. I feel like I did bring it from Blender, and then I think it's just a node. I think you just call it armature. Right, so when you pull it in from Blender, you also get these bones. I feel like we can just do this. I think this will be okay. From scratch in Godot. Add the physical bone, add the collision, and then children of that would be the body, so that moves around. Okay, let me see. And then there's a lot of like tweaking to the values to get it just right. It'll be really chaotic at first, potentially, or at least undesirable. So let's make a skeleton. And then on the top level, I'm gonna say fishing line. Drop the skeleton in there. Then add a physical bone 3D. And then I'm trying to remember, I feel like I had to set the positions just right. So the position of the physical bone is different. And then we just make sure we don't move the mesh or the collision, and we just move the actual physical bone. That's the thing. Okay. So obviously there's going to be a few segments, which could get pretty resource intensive if there's quite a few. So I think that's where this system potentially becomes problematic. Is if there's too few, it doesn't really look like a line. If there's too many, it becomes severely bad performance-wise. So we'll see. We shall see. Okay, and then as far as naming it goes, bone name head 2. See, this is... I guess we go to the skeleton. Usually I would bring this in from Blender to an extent. So I'm not sure what this looks like when we don't bring it in from Blender. How we set like an armature's bone names. I actually have no idea how to do that. Because it doesn't give me a way that I see immediately to set bone names. Yeah, I'd almost expect that I could, like, create a new bone in here somewhere, somehow, but I don't see that. So that's concerning. Did I get this? Where did I get this from? I must have got this from Blender. Now I gotta figure this out. Okay, playerfullbody.tscn. Oh, that is that. My bad. Blend file. Playerfullbody.blend. What does this have going on inside of it? Tell me your secrets. No, don't re-import it. That's not what I meant. I want the advanced import manager. Give it to me! Okay, it's loading. Good. So in here, I did have the armature built into it. So that data was already baked in. Bone map? Whoa. Interesting that there's a bone map here. Now it's empty though. Sorry, that was covered up. So this bone map is an empty bone map. So I'm not sure where the bone data is. There aren't any. It's just meshes. That's all it is meshes. Except there's a skeleton. So there is an armature. There's a whole armature in there. Wow. Okay, so I did make it in Blender first. And then I think I recreated it and made it quite different. No, it looks the same. Okay. So we do want to make that in Blender. It is weird that there's not, like, clearly a way to make a skeleton in Godot. Surely there is. Alright, Blender it will be then. We'll do it in Blender. Whatever's easiest. But also, what's the link? Because obviously there isn't a inheritance link here. Because none of it's yellow. But maybe this is actually the scene. But it's also not inheriting. So I don't know what that's about. Like, where are we getting the mesh from? Part meshes. So that was inherited. Each individual mesh was being inherited. And we were adding that. So we were still reconstructing, I guess. And then we just made the skeleton local. So we just copied it in, made the skeleton local. Okay, and so we just, okay, alright. I can handle that. Okay, make a new one. I'm kind of imagining cylinders. I don't know that the sphere concept really speaks to me, personally. Size-wise, I guess I have to figure out that. I could import or append the fishing rod, even though it's obviously shrunk down. Yeah, it is shrunk down quite a bit. So maybe I'll just set up like 1 or 2 before I start linking it and see how that looks in Godot, and then adjust the size in Blender to look more gooder. fine to me. I do feel like we could reduce some of those, the less polys, the better. Faces. So I'm gonna bring this from, what is that, 32? No. We'll say 8. Path 3D is looking promising. Ooh, interesting. So then are you like using math to make the slouching happen? And then I feel like if we smooth it, it'll look round enough. Good Morgan, Proton. Is it Good Morgan? That sounds more correct somehow. Shade smooth. It's not gorgeous, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it closer to the bottom here. Oh, okay. Right now, just looking at the way Bezier works with different things, I think oh, so you could like somehow modify the curves in code or something. It's interesting. All right, because you have like lines. This song? Wait, why do you say that? Do you want me to skip it? Is it in a video you hate? Is it in videos all the time and you're tired of hearing it? We're basically listening to YouTube radio. Songs you're gonna hear in videos all over the place on YouTube. And I just went through all of those. Oh, there's even the folder. I went through all those and found ones I was like, yeah, I could do game dev to this. Eventually, so I've been working off stream in dreams actually on it hurts a little bit. We can skip it. I've been working on a generative music thing that procedurally generates music, which it won't be the most complex compositions. You know, just be kind of like simple, but I'm thinking of trying that, and I would literally set up the PlayStation and just have it up, so if I'm like, oh, I want to tweak that, I could just like pull up Dreams and then tweak it a little. For me, it's the most useful thing I can do with Dreams, but yeah, so we can have procedural music. Something I'm working on. Guten Morgen, buenos dias, buona diminiata. I don't even know how to say that. Huamenta. Wow. Or saying good morning in all these different ways. Although that's not what buenos dias is.
Oh. The way you said huamenta made me thought you were speaking Spanish. But it was like
there's a little
words.
Spanish in there.
Yeah, it was like I, like Hay, va is like, it's like the words were all like, they all sound like Spanish.
No,
Anyway.
I see it. I hear it.
Yeah.
Especially Huamenta. I don't know,
Yeah.
it looks like Finnish or something? I don't even know. Okay. I want to save this in... I feel like Buenos Dias is like good day, and then something else is morning.
Oh. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
I feel like video game music is a great choice for stream music because it isn't going to get picked up by copyright things. I don't know, I guess you're right. It feels weird. Something about that feels wrong to me. And usually when I hear people playing video game music, it's usually like remixes of stuff or like new versions of it. But yeah, I don't know. That does make some sense, Duck. Hey, what's up, Rorik? How you doing? Yeah, we're having fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Duck. Yeah, I feel like it depends on the game, totally. We're making some progress. It's slow progress. We spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make sure we have our GitHub pipeline workflow set up really well. Video game music remix. Oh yeah, Proton makes awesome video game music. Why are you not make it alphabetical? Oh, I guess date. Okay, wait, date actually could be incredibly useful. Okay, there we go. Blend files. I'm gonna call this fishing line dot blend. And come to Godot, and we'll just compare its size. No, we don't want that. What's that? Oh, that's, I see. It's still got the old version. Pokemon Legends ZA released, and you totally forgot about your granny like. Do you like it? I've seen a lot of people complaining about it, but I mean, if you like Pokemon, like, you're probably gonna want to play it. What makes it? Is it just like, what is it? Is it? Because it's not like a mainland or a typical whatever you call it, Pokemon game, right? Something like different about it. I don't know. I literally haven't looked into it. All I've seen is people complaining about it. Of course.
Wait, really? Are people actually complaining about it?
Yes.
That's interesting.
That's the only
Well, I was gonna get
news
that.
I got. Yeah, I think people were complaining about like the cost or, you know,
Yeah.
Nintendo in general. That's what I gleaned from the like posts that I
Yeah,
skimmed.
Nintendo has started dipping into the realms of Sony and their nonsense.
Yeah.
They're doing this silly $500 console, re-releasing the same game over and over and over again. kind of stuff. Yeah.
Action-based combat. Yeah, I mean, I literally like I'll show you. I was just on YouTube trending. I mean, we'll just type in Pokemon. I'm not gonna pull up trending. Pokemon, what's it called? ZA?
Legends, yeah. That'll probably come up.
There, like this one was like on YouTube trending. It's bad, and then Miyamoto with like dollar signs on his eyes. So I saw a lot of things like that. This is just sad. It's terrible. Don't buy it. Which is just like, that's like content creation is like negative. Like it makes so much more, it brings in so much more attention for content creators. Pokemon Legends ZA is a mess. What went wrong? Again, that's just all I saw. I wasn't gonna take anyone's word for it, but yeah. The art is way better than the last time, so that's an improvement. Nice. The main story might not be too long, but there are plenty of side quests you're having fun with. It sounds fun. Critical content is more entertaining. Critical content. Is that a term? Critical. It's critical.
Like critical thinking content?
Oh, being critiquing. I see. It's not like critical, like warning critical. I see. Yes. More entertaining? I mean, I think that's subjective. But I think it's... like, my opinion is that it tends to be more alluring, which is also subjective. But you're right. I think you're right. I think we're saying the same thing. Yeah. Like, personally, I get really tired of super critical things. Although, I've also watched videos that sort of, like, bait you into thinking they're being negative, but really it's just, like, a delivery. So they still get all the clicks for people who like things that are critiquing in a negative way. Because that's the other thing, is, like, critical doesn't sound like praise. Like, critical sounds like it could be praise or negative. Yeah, I mean, I think they're entertaining, but yeah, specific. Yeah, you're right. Like, any critiques is useful. I think especially negative stuff. You sent a remix in Discord. It's nice. All right. Are you gonna copyright it at any point? I'm very, you know me, I'm very particular about these things. We all Pigeon fans have been waiting for an action-based inmate instead of the same boring turn-based. Okay, I know that's some autocomplete co-opting what you're trying to say. Yeah, you make great music, Proton. But do you plan to copyright it? Okay, I'm going to make a new scene called Fishing Line. Save it as Fishing Line. It's okay. Pop that scene in. Yeah, it's a little large. I think it's on the big side. Royalty free? Okay. I find that a bit of a red flag, but I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah, because royalty free is like a certain term that's not like CC0. It's like
Exactly.
a step removed from it. But I don't know if that's... They probably didn't mean it that way.
I feel like it's basically meaningless, and it just means currently the license, in theory, won't require money from you at any point.
Yeah.
But I've definitely played royalty-free things on stream and got claims, and then often right away. And then sometimes the license will change. But that's the thing. That's why I don't like playing other people's music that isn't like guaranteed to be copyright on stream. I'm just very particular about it. But I'll give you this pass, Proton. And I'm trusting you to not let AI register it as copyright. It makes me uncomfortable. I feel like I feel like I'm letting you push me past my boundaries, but I'm going to allow it. Because I think it's you've set me up for it to be very unpopular if I don't play it. And I don't want that. So, we're gonna play it. Hey RJ. Welcome. We haven't not made progress.
Oh. Fishing success on base object. No.
We spent a lot of time figuring out GitHub. Okay, I'm gonna make this shrinky dinked. Retro game music. Please set the transform to the 3D cursor.
I'm probably just playing the wrong scene again.
Wait, you need help, or are you just talking out a problem?
Oh, sorry. I was
It's okay.
talking out a problem. Sometimes I'm pressing the wrong scene to play.
Oh yeah, yeah, same. Smaller, but not a single segment smaller. You got tension working? Still no visible representation. Nice, Flip. I think that's a bit chunky even still, but the smaller I make it, the more segments I'm gonna need. Before you became a synthwave addict, me too. Used to listen to game music since the copyright was free most of the time. Yeah, that most of the time is scary. But yeah, that's what someone was saying earlier. I can't really be bothered, to be honest, but I would definitely be down for recommendations of ones that you've vetted I'm honestly, I won't do it. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to do it. It's good advice, and others should follow it. I'm just a coward. Okay, so this looks pretty good. It's like the same thickness as the rod itself, which is pretty funny. I'm making it smaller. Okay, and I'd love to push it a little forward over here. This is chill. I like this a lot, Proton. It's nice. Okay, so technically it'd be like there. Wait. How does this work? What are these rings? Do these rings contain the line? Is that what that is? Pierogi?
Sorry.
Because you designed this, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to like contain the line.
Got it.
Like if you look at a fishing rod, it's kind of like it's like that.
Okay.
I can't explain exactly what I was just trying to say.
Let me look.
Because I have an image in my head, and the words are not going to do that.
I don't even know. Wait, but there's no rings on these. Oh wait, some of them maybe. Oh, there's rings right there. Oh.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And it's like how the string goes all the way down the pole through the rings.
Yeah. So it like separate. It like keeps it separate from. So it's not like pressed right up against. Oh, I see. Yeah, all these do have the rings. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and it's so that like when you're reeling the string in, it doesn't get caught on anything. It's like it's straight through the rings.
Got it. Okay, so that means I gotta make this even smaller. I could make it longer though. Shrink it down. Stretch it out.
I'm just doing this wrong.
Oh no.
Gone around.
I'd ask you what your problem is, but I don't want anyone to feel the need to help you. If you don't want
I
it.
need help with this. Yeah, I don't think I need help with this.
Okay. So the line, I'm a little confused too. Right, so it would go outside, so some of it would be outside of the rings, of course. Yeah, okay, I see. Wow. So I'm not even gonna worry about the inside of it for now. It's just like, it's going to emerge from there. And then maybe I just like make like a little fake what you call it? Ragdolling part of it as well. Okay. So then I'm gonna put a bone in here, I guess.
Actually, do you remember how to round a float?
Round F, floor F are good
so
ones.
Weird. It's just not working. I think I have to look at the documentation to see how I'm supposed to be using it.
So wait, what are you trying to use? Round.
I'm just trying to do.
You could do round
Yeah.
F. Might make a difference. Oh no, you're sending me more? Okay. No, it's good, it's good. It's fine, I trust you. I totally trust you. Wait, this is a long song.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the float goes inside.
Wait, is it
I had to write
looping?
forward.
I didn't even know it was looping this whole time. It sounded beautiful. Is it like seamless? No. I just didn't notice. Yeah, I got it, Proton.
Unable to write. Wait, what? Unable to write file. Trouble in the water. Collaborate scenes. File in use, locked, or lacking permissions.
Oh,
What's going on?
you have the project running. You should stop it.
Oh. Yes. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it wasn't working? No, it's still not working.
Wait, what's your error? Okay, I'm reading.
Expected expression as the function argument. Oh.
Oh, there. Yeah. Nice.
What the heck?
Oops.
How did that disappear? Oh, it's because I
Auto-complete.
auto-completed round F.
I do that all the
And
time.
Oh my god.
I hate that. I hate that.
Mhm.
It's like, well, you don't want
Mhm.
anything after, obviously.
Still not updating.
Oh dear. This is awesome, Proton. Proton makes such good music. Okay, well, I won't dig too deep into what your problem is for you, but we're here. We won't even like try to fix. Well, I can't
you.
vouch for chat, but I won't even try to fix it. If you want to share the trouble.
No, I think it's just when the function is calling to change the distance, maybe. Either to change the distance or display the change in the distance. Let's see. Update fish distance. When is... Oh, it's not. I didn't put it in the process.
It sounds like you're getting sleepy.
I am. But I'm like so close to finishing like this.
That's fair.
Ah! Failed.
I feel like putting them right against each other is asking for trouble. It's probably asking for trouble anyway.
Firefall has to be a lot stronger than this. I think this is good.
Okay, then extrude this. Oops. No, stop. Wait, I don't want that. It's a little tough because you really want it to be... I guess I could just duplicate it and then connect the bones after. I just really want it to be consistent. Would be optimal. Oh, you're not sure about the performance on yours either? Thanks for the hydrate, cheeky. Yeah, I got you, Flip. Take a breath. Alright, if you all want to join me, we'll do a breathing exercise. Rogi, you are welcome to join, but no pressure.
Okay.
So...
Let's do it. Not this time. I'm so close to being done.
I know. Wait, where's that page I had? Where'd it go? Alright, well, we're just gonna look up new breathing exercises. Shouldn't be too bad unless the resolution is turned way up. Nice. No. Where was that page? I lost it. I don't think I made it a bookmark though. Truth be told. Alright, breathing exercises, guided. Oh, maybe that's the word I need. Headspace. Ooh, let's try this. Refund? Refund? I don't even know what you mean. 1 minute? What was that site? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Don't worry. I can't believe I can't find that page though. That page was dope. I had no idea what I had. I didn't know how short our time together was. And you're sure I can't find that anywhere? History. Pull me away from Rogi? What? No, Rogi isn't being pulled away from. Box breathing, free online box breathing timer. Found it. Whew. Okay, I'm definitely going to be bookmarking the crap out of this now.
Fishing success shouldn't have been admitted.
Alright, I'm gonna mute all the sounds. And we're gonna do this. 424. Did I like that one? I don't know. Let's give it a try. Alright, y'all are welcome to join me. We'll do a few. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. And inhale. Hold. Exhale. Let's do 2 more. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Inhale. 1 more. Hold. And exhale. Nice. It doesn't not help. It absolutely does not help. Thanks for the redeem. We got there. We got there. Okay. Blender. Right, I wanted a way to easily duplicate these. I think you should do 1 more. But I also want to... Okay, let me make sure this distance is correct. I just want something easily repeatable if I'm going to make, like, a ton of them. So this is 1 point... Let's make it 0.15, because that... Oh, that's not far enough. 0.16. Okay, 0.17? Let's say 0.17. That's how far away it's going to go. Every time. So I'm going to delete that. I'm going to grab these, duplicate 0.17, and then after the fact, connect these bones together. Relations. So this one's parent. Okay. You don't want to connect. Okay, because you're like a parent yourself and you don't want children. Okay. All right. Bone collections. Bones. I don't usually do this manual connection thing here. So I don't know that I'm exactly sure how to do this. Add a bone collection. No. Armature. Oh, it created a new armature. Gotcha. No, don't do that. That was wrong. Please don't create a new armature. Stop. That explains it. Okay. So a little tougher to duplicate them. I gotta click them in the actual. Let's go up here. So go in the scene tree, click bone, then cylinder. We'll see if this works. Duplicate. Oh no, it didn't. Hate that. All right, no problem. Can handle this. It doesn't make me happy. Because I want them to be all the same size. But now I have to like guess it. I'm particular about things being the same size. Okay, so instead, we'll start this over. You're close? It's missing a segment? Nice. Armature, single bone. Oh gosh, it's gigantic. What am I supposed to do with that? All I want is perfection. Is that so much to ask for? What if I were, okay, what if I were to duplicate it? 0.17. Okay, we start with that. No, all of it. Duplicate 0.17. Nope. Z-axis. And then take this bone out of the new armature. Call it bone 2. Cannot even. No moving that. I hate you. I hate you for that. Can we copy it and paste it in here? It just pastes a new armature. Stop! Dang, I just need them all to be exact. And because here's the reason why I want them to be exact. Because once we get into the physical bone stuff in Godot, like little differences can just make the procedural ragdolling just explode. It risks that. Alright, I guess I gotta let this go. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Maybe there's still a chance. Make this 0.17. Come to this bone on its own. I'm gonna make sure we apply all its transforms. And then I wonder if we can copy its size stuff and then paste it. Oh, got it? Nice. I know you will, Flip. Okay. So this... Okay, these settings right here. Radius 0.016. It'd be great if I could like copy these and paste them. But I don't know if that's a thing. But it would be very nice. So it's like remember these and set them. I would love that. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Blender, copy, bone transform. How to copy a bone's visual transforms to another with the child. Yeah. Copy transforms constraint instead, which allows you to select the source target space. Child of, then copy transforms. This is quite complicated. Add one more layer, duplicate hand child, then parent the new duplicate to the original, set your copy transform. This is rather confusing. Copy transform bone constraint. Well, this seems complicated. Copy and paste object and bone transforms with ease. Oh, I like the sound of that. When copying, the global world space transform is placed on the clipboard. When copying, paste it onto any object or bone at the current frame or another one. Since the transform is placed on the clipboard as text, an add-on? Oh. It's an add-on. Give it to me. I want it now! Copy global transform. Yes. Copy and paste object and bone transforms with ease. Right. Okay. Okay. So how do I do it? How does one use it though? Located in 3D viewport end panel animation tab. Oh, I do see an animation tab. Whoa. Global transform copy. Yes. Yes. Okay, copy. This is promising. So then I'm gonna extrude it so it's a child and then paste it. Wait, that didn't work. It did nothing. Copy. Paste. Womp, womp, womp. What do you want from me? How do I convince you to work? Mirror options. No. Oh my gosh. Screencast keys. Paste method, current transform. Selected keys, bake on key range. Frame step. I feel like this is not the thing. It's just a guess. What happens if we copy it? But that's also not right. Like if I copy it out here. But that seems weird too. Yeah. I don't know that this is doing anything that I can understand. Now it said that it was like text. So what is the text? Oh, it's a matrix. It doesn't look like very useful. Yeah, that looks empty. I think that's what that would be. So that was simply not. I wonder if this is like for like when you have keyframes down to animate. Like that has to be what this is for. Cool. So we're just gonna guess. It's the best I can do. I'm gonna duplicate another cylinder Yeah, I get hung up on little things like this. But you know, it would be nice to have some certainty. Okay, so you actually would want to do this one. Duplicate z 0.17. And then we're gonna delete this bone. And we're just gonna start guessing. Put it about in the middle. Okay, but how much did you have to extrude that? So at least we have the number. 0.17. It's the same? Right. Oh, that was easier than I thought it would be. Okay, so come in here. Duplicate that again. Alright, flip. And then I'll look at it momentarily. Extend this, extrude this, and just make it 0.17. Awesome. 0.17. Now deciding how long it should be, things are gonna get a little complicated and resource intensive, I imagine. You said yours has like some performance. I mean, it's hard. I guess it's hard to tell if it's not like implemented in like a whole project, but okay, 0.17. I guess I'll just make a bunch of these in a row. 0.17. Yeah. Me too. Thanks, Flip. I feel like it does need to be longer than that. It's a lot of bones, that's for sure. I'm excited to see what you did. I don't know, maybe I'll look at it and be like, I want that. And it sounds like if what I'm doing works too, which I think it should, it sounds like what it's gonna come down to is which is more performant, which is easier to work with. To me, this is the easiest to work with in theory. I mean, I don't know what yours is like, but in theory, it would just like do its own thing. Wouldn't even need any code. Obviously, we'd need to check like where things are. You know, is it near the fish kind of stuff. Okay, I could do multiple here. That would make this a lot faster, wouldn't it? Duplicate 0.17. Yeah, but then it's not gonna, then the math isn't gonna math. Don't do that. 0.17. 0.17. It's a lot of bones. Yours is, you said, an endpoint and a tension, and it draws the line. That does sound a little harder to work with, because you have to actually set the endpoint. And so that means that somehow programmatically, you have to decide mathematically where it is at any one time. Which you could do. You could just like, it would just be like an illusion, right? So you would say, depending on how far you pull it back, the point goes out further or is closer. And then like set like a maximum length, and the closer it is to the maximum distance, the more tension it has. Yeah, that actually doesn't sound that hard, now that I think about it. Okay, we're just gonna go with this many. I don't know if it's too many, I don't know if it's too little, but it's what we're gonna do. Endpoint is a node, so you just put your bobber model as the endpoint. Yeah, I get that, but I just mean for casting it out. That makes sense. Okay, extrude this 0.17. We got a lot of extrusions here. I do wonder if there isn't like a repeat type of thing. I could have totally done an array on the cylinders, but it's okay. Some way in Blender to just like repeat actions over and over again. Like a little macro. I bet there is. But today, we do it the long way. Extrude, punch in the number. Extrude, punch in the number. extrude, extrude, one more. All right, there we go. And then, well, we don't want distortion, but we do want to make sure that it's all like connected. So we're gonna select the armature, or first select. Now those are all entirely separate cylinders, which makes sense. It makes sense. That is how it should be. That's how it should be. We're gonna select all the cylinders. And you just find for a monstrous creature. I love that imaginative idea. Oh my gosh. That would be crazy. Wait, why are there all these origins up in the air? What the hell is that? What? What's it doing up there? Whose origin is up in the sky? Been reading too much Mothership stuff? Or just enough? I'm a little confused. Oh, the origin was really high up, and so it's been pushing it up. That's not the kind of mistake you want to have made after duplicating it 18 times. Okay. Okay. So maybe I can set each one's individual origin at the same time? Set origin to geometries? Yeah, we can. Hell yeah. Okay, great. That was easy. That was actually not hard at all. Okay. Although it does make me wonder if the origin shouldn't be... I don't care. I don't give a crap. Alright, so now I'm gonna actually select all of these.
I'm ready to commit the
Ooh.
the thing, and you can try it out if you want.
Ooh. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna
I
connect
finally
this
got
real
the
fast.
balance on it, like, decent.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just make this armature. I'm gonna select the cylinders, and then the armature, and then Control P. We wanna say set parent. Let's do armature deform with empty groups. That I think would be the safest way to go, so it does merge it all together. Let me check this out in the old pose mode. And just make sure. No, that was incorrect. It did not connect any of them. Okay. Cool. Hate that.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
Take all of these cylinders. Yeah, maybe that was the wrong choice. But I definitely don't want deformation, is the thing. That's what I have to avoid.
Oh.
Do I
So
want
you're trying to
envelope?
parent them to the bone.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really need to. I could do that in Godot. But it would be very
It would
convenient.
be really nice. Yeah. I don't think there is a way to
Without
parent
deforming.
individual.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you would just have to parent each bone one at a time to the... Oh, wait.
To the object. Yeah, there was an object in there.
Oh, it's one mesh.
There's
Each cylinder,
multiple.
isn't it?
Oh, if they were
Multiple
one
meshes.
mesh. Yeah. I do
Well,
need
no,
it.
if they're not one mesh, it's
They're
actually easier because you can click the mesh, shift click the armature, go into pose mode, click the bone that you want to parent it, and then Control P parent to the bone. And do that, but you'd have to do that for every single cylinder. I can say all that again. I said it really fast.
Wait, pose. So I already have. Oh, I need to. I see. I pick one cylinder. I see. Pick one cylinder.
Pick one cylinder, then the armature, then pose mode.
Armature. Pose mode. Select the
Then
bone.
click the bone.
Control
and then
P.
Control
Object.
P, and then bone.
Bone.
Bone. Yeah. And now when you move that bone, it'll just move the.
Hey, nice, Pierogi.
Yeah.
Very nice. I guess I'm still not entirely sure how useful it is.
Yeah, it's
But-
gonna take a long time to do all those.
Yeah, sure will. Now I wish I had. Anyway, all right. Let's do your pull request. So you already set it up. I just have to go pull it or merge it.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
It's okay.
I don't know why I was scared to just go and do it. Let me just.
Yeah, you're good. It's scary. We've had a lot of scary things happen before.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Should I be fetching? No, it's probably fine.
No, I
right?
haven't pushed anything.
Okay. Push origin. I think I still have that page open where I did the last pull request. Yes, I did. Just refresh this page.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. I'll just do some bone linking. I don't know that I need to. I'm gonna save it. And let me just make sure that that's actually necessary. They are so much further apart in here. Why would you do this? What? That's not how far apart they are. Yeah, right. That is
It
true.
says I'm one.
To fetch it
It
first.
says I'm one behind you.
Let's practice. Oh, fetch it then. Go ahead. Yeah, there's no harm in
Yeah.
fetching it. Yeah. What the?
Branch update.
What is it talking about? I guess maybe because of that. I don't even know. Okay, it's definitely being really bizarre right now.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh, and then it's parented to the bone here. The one that I did do. And then it's at the true point. Wow. I guess for some reason I do need to actually do each one.
Okay, I did make the pull request then.
It's a little too long. Okay. Wait, remind me how we did it here? Yeah, physical bone. And so I guess if I were to make this local, or clear inheritance. No undo? Rude. Okay, let's do your pull request. Pull request, fishing minigame. Is this what Proton Song? We got Proton Song again. I was like, I don't recognize this one, but I like it. Okay, no conflicts. Merge it. Fishing minigame version 2. And now I'll fetch the origin. Here, we'll put you over here for now. Fetch the origin. Pull it. Hope it doesn't make me stash anything. Nice, no stash. And then now I'll take what I did, which was Enviro setup, fishing rod begun. It's probably hella broken, actually. I guess I'll at least make sure the fishing line is not visible. For decency's sake. Fishing rod begun. I think that's it. I feel like that's mostly what I did. Okay, commit. Push. And then in theory, you should be good to pull it. Although I think you're wrapping up. Alright, let me try this. Rogi's scene.
Oh, I can pull it just so that I don't forget next time.
That's fair.
Make
Oh
it
yeah, it's the
fetch and
updated.
pull.
Okay, here's my keyboard. The idea is that the fish, when the fish is pulling, when the fish pulls, the bar goes up. When I pull, so I'll be pressing the comma key. When I pull, the bar will also go up. When the fish isn't pulling, the bar will go down. If I'm not pulling, the bar will go down. If the bar goes to 0, we lose because the fish gets away. If the bar is at 100 for too long, it's gonna snap. And the fish also gets away. And then if we pull the fish close enough to the player without it getting away or it snapping, we catch the fish. Okay. Fish pulling. Whoa. Player pulling. Whoa. You caught. Oh! So there's a fish pulling. Player pulling.
Yeah, you see distance. It's kind of small, but it's like...
Oh, it's like counting down? Oh, that's
yeah,
so cool!
When the fish is pulling, the distance is going up. And then when you're pulling, it's going down, kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
You caught. Nice. And then you just press it again, it resets it to like another catch, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is nice. The fishing line broke, no! And then let's see it get away. The fish got away! Nice. So then for like, you've got some way under the hood, nice work, where it will, let's see, what's it called? Fishing game. Bar, and then a manager. Super nice. Look at this neatly organized code. So maybe it's on the manager. That's where the fishes are. Input. Update line tension. Nice. Wow. Look at all that code you did. You did this
it was a lot
pretty
today.
efficiently. Like, time-wise.
Yeah. It didn't feel like it. I felt like I was like out in outer space most of the time.
Was it enjoyable to be in outer space?
Yeah.
Nice. Set is fishing to false. Look at you using all the sets and gets.
Yeah. I like it because for a lot of them, the setters, I was able to emit signals
Flow
and
state.
clamp values. It's really, I like setters a lot, actually.
Wow.
Setters are really nice.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The flow feels good. I agree. Start
So it'll be
fish.
nice, like when we're actually making the fish actually appear,
Got
we
it.
can just use the distance to know where
Actually
the fish
control
is gonna be.
the position.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, this is so ready to be implemented. You did such a good job of making sure it's like it'll fit and the right things are like exposed.
yeah.
Nice work, Rogi. This is awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll get off now, but this was great. This was fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad I actually did some code.
Yeah.
Don't
You
do
you've
much
usually only
coding.
done art with us.
Yeah.
Nice work, Rogi. Next Friday, same time, same place, same project.
Yeah. Sure.
Let's go. Let's go.
It could be the same time or earlier, depending.
Yeah,
Because I know
earlier.
this is
Maybe
later for you.
ideally earlier.
Yeah.
I agree. All right. Good night,
Okay.
Rogi.
Night.
I'll just finish up my rod task, and then I'll get out of here too. But it'll probably take me longer than I think it will. Okay. So, first let's look at Flip's version. I think this is a good time to do that. Right? So Flip made this using Path 3D.
Alrighty. So we got a curve 3D, and I only have 2 points on here. We have the start point, which is just going to be the base of wherever you have it. And we have the end point, which in this case I've put an end point so I can test things, but in the end you'll just actually put in the end point into this little export majigger. You have a couple of options. You can choose resolution, how many, or how long in Godot meters is each little segment of line, and then you have the tension, which is how taut is the line. I'm gonna leave those. Well, we'll turn down resolution to see how good we get it. Let's go ahead and move our line here, and I'm gonna push calc. We can hide this path 3D and see that it has drawn a line.
Whoa.
From there to there, using individual little segments. So they are line segments. They have a little width at the end, so you get a little bit of overlap, but it's not bad. I think it looks pretty good.
Looks great.
And if I increase the tension and I calc it, then I get a different line. If I increase the tension here and I calc it, then I get a different line.
What is that
And I
calc
would just
button?
throw the old ones away when I need to. So, but I get these different lines. Oh, you shut up, Node. Look at them. Who cares?
Silly little error. So then, in theory, that would be running in like physics process or something, where it updates it constantly. Really cool. And so what is making the drawing happen?
They are line segments.
Like,
They have
how does
a
that
little width
work?
at the
I don't know. You got some under the hood things run all the time. I'm like, show me the code. Show me the code. I didn't know you could put buttons in the inspector. That's kind of blowing my mind a little bit. Rogi says, I bet Flip made the line segments by making meshes in code like the Acer tutorial. Oh, hey, Yababa. How you doing? This is awesome. I'd be really curious to see how it behaves in real time. I mean, you know, obviously the only time that this would be like emitted or sent out would be at the moment that it's cast. And you'd have to still kind of govern how it bends and stuff. But it's pretty cool. You didn't make meshes in code. You made one instance of a tiny line segment and then stretched it out. Oh, yeah. Wow, wait. How does it curve, though? How are you curving it at points? Or are you saying, I see, there's one line segment between each point. I got it. I see. That makes sense. It's pretty cool. Just all of these, like... And when you say line segment, I assume you mean cylinder. What does line segment mean? Cylinder, right? Surely. And so they're just like constantly stretching. They're not really. They're actually going to be stretched the same amount. It's very interesting. Ah, code. That is not how Swift works. But it's an admirable try. Whoa, that's some code. Sprite 3D? What? Okay. I tried putting Swift after the 3 backticks, but it didn't like it. Skill issue. I got you. Whoa, it really didn't like it. Do I have the skill issue too? Oh, you gotta not have a space. That's the problem. It's gotta end with the word Swift. Pierogi says, it's cylinder, but because we're thinking in 2D, we're saying line segment. A line segment is basically just a line, but segment means it starts and ends somewhere. So technically lines go on infinitely. This code is stressing me out. I thought it would be more interesting, and instead, it's hurting my brain. This is very painful. Oof, ouch, owie. My brain bones. Tool button. I didn't know this was a thing. This is blowing my mind. I had no idea you could do this. Has that been there a long time? Yeah, I'm still here, Frankie. That's awesome. I mean, it'd be interesting to know what the code is like, but... No pressure. Create line sprite. Got some stamina. I got some hyper focus. And I don't have a strong biological imperative to rest. I guess that you could call that stamina. I call it bad interoception plus hyperfocus. I think it's called interoception, right? I didn't make that up. Interoception. Sensory system that receives and integrates information from the body. Collection of senses providing information to the organism about the internal states of the body. This can be both conscious and subconscious. So like basically, I don't interpret, like if my body is tired, I don't interpret that information well. And so I just keep going. And this is all ADHD stuff. And then I get hyper focused, so I just keep going and I want to finish things. Yeah, take your time. Okay, so we'll circle back. We'll circle back to that one. Right, so I wanted to create a separate scene here for the fishing line, just so I could like test this out right quick. I'm very curious. So we'll make a new scene. It's temporary. I'm not even gonna save it. And then we're gonna clear the inheritance. Oh, it won't even let me until I save it. Okay. Fishing line temp. Now clear the inheritance. I think it is cleared, it just didn't show up. Okay. Alright. That's a lot of bones. That's a whole lot of bones. Yeah, but that's why I'm saying it should be clearing the inheritance. Yes, clear it. Clear it all. Why you no clear? Clear. There we go. So now this bone is apparent. So can I, if I make, it's just a node. Why is the bone a node? And not like a bone. Like that's weird. But I guess if I change this type to a physical bone, we just then need a collision for it. which we could pull from Blender. I even wonder if we couldn't do it. Okay, but this is ultimately what I want to do, but first I have to deal with the rest of them. So I am gonna actually do that trick Pierogi taught for merging them all, because it will ultimately make things easier in Godot. But what I'm curious about, so I'll actually have to remake this temporary scene. In fact, I'm even gonna duplicate the fishing line file. Just for a second. Duplicate. Temporary version. I just want to see if I update it. I think, I don't know, I might be able to generate a collision from in here. Still quite a bit of effort to do it on each one. I hate that. I even wonder if I couldn't just do this in Godot, like just make one and then duplicate each. Probably not. Probably don't want to do that. It's probably a bad idea. Physics on. Body type. Well, that's the thing. I don't need a body. I just need the collision by itself. I especially don't want a body. So I wouldn't want to do that. So it'd probably be easier if I just like duplicated the mesh and then, or just generated, yeah, that's gonna be the easy way. Okay, all right, I got it. So delete this, come to Blender, and I got to attach every single one. It's a lot, but I think it's going to work. The only problem that I'm worried about is performance. I believe functionally it'll work well. Probably the most challenging part too will be like figuring out how to make sure the velocity actually like sends it. So that'll be weird. That'll be weird for sure. But maybe we could fake it in some way too. Okay. Pose mode. Control P. We're gonna get real used to it here. Let's even just go in into orthogonal view, just so it's a little easier. Object mode, cylinder, armature, pose mode. Select the bone, Control P, bone. Move it down. Pose, no, object mode. Cylinder. Armature. Pose mode. Bone. Control P. It was like had the other one selected, it looked like, which made me uncomfortable. Okay, so try to select none first. I feel like I need to test these. I think this is fine. No. I thought that might have happened. Okay, I gotta undo, because I have to make sure I deselect it, apparently. Or that bone is gonna be selected. And it'll parent it to two of them, which is wrong. Okay. Whew. Object mode. Cylinder. Bone. Pose mode. Select the bone. Control P, bone. Click out here. Object mode. Cylinder. Bone. Pose mode. Select the bone. Control P, bone. Oops. Unselect. Object mode. Cylinder. Bone. Pose mode. Bone. Control P. Bone. Deselect. Object mode. Cylinder. Bone. Pose mode. Bone. Control P. Enter. Deselect. Object mode. Cylinder. Bone. Or armature. Pose mode. Bone. Control P. Bone. Deselect. Object mode. Almost there, right? No, not really. Bone. Maybe. Bone. Armature. This is gonna be a lot. Bone. Armature. Pose mode. Bone. P. Bone. Deselect. You probably went into too much explanation. Alright. Object. Cylinder. Whenever we finish this, which will probably be at most a year and a half. Hopefully a little less. Deselect. Object. Cylinder. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. But I'm gonna let it go. Select this. P. Bone. Deselect. Object. I wish I could 3 times speed right now. The stream. Pose mode. Go. I forgot to deselect, I think. Nope, I didn't. Control V. Bone. Deselect. Pose. Bone. Control P. Boop. Boop. Boopity. Bop. Bing bang. Done. Do it again. Oh wow, we're right at the end. Wow, that was actually not that bad. Okay, pose mode. Control P, bone. Back to nope, deselect. Back to object mode. Cylinder, bone. Pose, bone. Control P, bone. Okay. Save it. Come back to Godot. Okay, it's pretty good. Some of them are wrong. I might have screwed up a couple of them, it seems. I'm a little... This is wild. This is absolutely wild. It sure does. Do you got like a collapse all? Of course not. Expand collapse branch. But that's not every single one. Oh, it is. Nice. Bone 1 contains bone 2 and its own cylinder. I'm a little concerned about these. I don't think these need to be nested like this. I just have a feeling that that's unnecessary. Also, where's the skeleton? It didn't create a skeleton. I need that. That's important. Clear inheritance. I feel like that would have made a difference if it knew it should have a skeleton. Make a skeleton. I'm gonna put that there. Oh yeah, so there are 2 I forgot to connect, which I need to fix. But if I were to drop these in here, the skeleton doesn't even find all the bones. Okay, I still did something wrong, at least. But also cylinder 1 and 10 are not connected correctly. Oh my. This is gonna take some... Don't delete the blend file! Oh, it's okay. We can resave it. But I do need to delete... That was a big oopsie. I do need to delete this. Yeah. Just delete it for now. Okay, delete that. No, there's no errors. It's fine. Then in Blender, we'll just have to save it again. And 1 and 10, I think we're set up wrong. The last one? I actually already forgot which one was wrong. I feel like I need to go look. Remember! I gotta rewind the stream. It's the only way. This is kind of crazy. Okay. It makes me feel crazy. Which were the naughty ones? Yeah, 1 and 10. Okay. 1 in 10 cylinders are crazy. Facts. Okay. I can't believe I messed the last one up. Object, cylinder, bone. I do have some concerns that I am gonna need to undo all this, but we'll deal with that when it happens. Okay, bone. So pose mode. Is there just like another cylinder chilling there that doesn't need to exist? That must be what's happening. Who are you? What's your story? What are you? Cylinder 1. Okay. That would explain that. So let's actually just get rid of cylinder. The cylinder just dropped. Control P, bone. Okay, now it really did. And then 10, wherever 10 is wrong. Go back to object mode. I am a little concerned because we somehow have to set this up with a skeleton, which I don't really understand why there wasn't a skeleton. This isn't a way I normally assign bones, so I don't know. I'm scared. Let's make sure none are selected. Control P, bone. Okay, everyone is. Oh wait, there's a double here too. Not in the middle. All the numbering's gonna be wrong. We'll have to do like a batch edit. Godot said worms don't have skeletons. It sure did. I mean, I have to think something in Blender isn't set up right, where it doesn't, for some reason, think there's a rig. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure I understand. I will say, they're in pose, but not armature, which is weird. Something is very weird here. Only branching bones get skeletons? Maybe. Oh, I can't believe I added an extra one in the friggin' middle. That is bad news. Yeah. So now we just don't have a 10. It just goes from 9 to 11. I have to be okay with that? I don't think so. Yeah, usually I would just do like a rigify skeleton or something. I wouldn't usually, or not. But I feel like it's like the automatic weights thing is like often what I do. And like I didn't this time. Okay. Select, oops. Select the armature. Please. Yeah, I wonder. It's definitely not too late. I think that's how it works too. Pose mode, and we're just gonna reset the rotation. Okay, so we'll save it like this. But okay, that imports it in. I guess I'm a little curious to see what this looks like in Godot real quick. I'm sure it's nothing unsurprising. Thanks for the follow, Argilpt. Welcome. Ground fishing line right there. Oh, it. Why does it keep? Oh, I spelled fishing. It spelled it fishling line. Well, I can't have that. Obviously, I have to fix that. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and take fishling line? No. It's already confused me like 3 times. No. We're renaming it. Blood is gonna have to like that. Okay, rename fishing line. And then bring it back in Blender. Okay. Fishling is what you call a baby fish. It's a little fishling. That's adorable. That is so cute. Okay, so this is the very bizarre situation. Yeah, it needs a skeleton. It just needs a skeleton. Import as skeleton. I mean, that doesn't not sound like what I want. But will it actually sort it out? I don't know. Yeah! Import as skeleton. I think you're right. Godot just didn't think it was a skeleton. And yeah, if you had like the branching, it might have been like, oh, skeleton. Hell yeah. And saves me a lot of time. Oh my goodness. Alright. New inherited scene. Beautiful. Perfection. Couldn't ask for a better. Hi, gay. Hi. Also gay, I assume. Welcome 7 December 7. I am gay, you got me. I'm gay. Guilty as charged. Okay. And then like super gay. And then wait, these bones look kinda crazy. I'm gonna consider not worrying about that. No, what is that big one? Who are you? Armature. Okay, that's just the armature in general. Totally fine. I have no problem with that. Okay. Great. Good. Awesome. So then the challenge, once I save this, becomes clear the inheritance. Not too much of a challenge, really. Clear the inheritance, and then select every cylinder. Probably easy if I just type in type bone. Select all these, change type, not to bone attachment, but to physical bone. Okay, then we just have to do like a simulation. Bones are always looking so weird in game engines. You need to do it to your VTuber. Why do you like this? Why is it like that? Okay, we do need a collision on each one. Can I generate multiple? If I say type mesh, yeah, right. It's just like, don't even worry about it. It's fine. Create collision shape. Sibling. Let's try simplified convex. Did it do it for each one? Hell yeah, it did. And what do we think about the generated mesh? Is it good? Looks pretty good. Okay. Nice. So then, I don't know if I even need to start the simulation, but maybe. It might just be ready to go as a physical bone. So I'm gonna try popping it in here. It's not gonna collide with the rod or anything else. but that's okay. I'm gonna let that go. Okay, drop it in the fishing rod. It is a moment of truth. I don't know if it's the moment of truth, because things always go wrong. But it's certainly among moments of truth. It's in the running. Wait, is this the right angle? These rings are like an optical illusion. The spine rod. It is a bit disturbing, isn't it? Okay, reset that. Plus 10 to posture. Wow, posture in like a game as a stat is very interesting. Like, I would think that would be in like a game where you're trying to like become a proper young lady. Okay, cool. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I'm very curious. Dark Souls had posture or poise? Oh, really? Okay, so obviously it's not a simulation. So I gotta remind myself how we start the simulation, because I forgot. I forgot. I don't think we actually... Oh, we do. We do have to say skeleton, physical bone, start simulation, and stop simulation. We do have to actually code that in. Okay. And then the skeleton's just normal. And they say that it's like deprecated and it might change in the future, but it should exist. So that means I just need to make sure I have the skeleton referenced. I guess I should put it on the fishing line. It seems like a good thing to have its own script. So I'm going to give it a script, the fishing line script. Yeah, it's, you know, it's gonna have its own complexities potentially. And we can always change our mind. Okay, we're gonna say right as soon as it starts. Let's see that skeleton get floppy. Okay, call that skeleton. Set up that reference. Let's see what happens. Another moment of truth. Oh! Nice. Oh my gosh, I'm colliding with them. So they just spilled onto the ground, which makes sense because I didn't set up any of the like values and the constraints or any of that stuff. Now I will say, which was fun, real bone hurting juice there. I can't say I'm sure why they're not staying connected to each other. That's concerning. Maybe they are, and they're just separating so far away. Okay, so there's some tweaking. There's some tweaking to be done here. Luckily, we can do them all at the same time, and they should be able to be the same. I think what is gonna be, I'm gonna actually need like another bone that grounds it. Really just the last bone, or the first bone, I'd want to make sure doesn't move, right? That way it's like the root. Parent the bones in a chain in Blender. Yeah, like parent bones to each other. Yeah, that was, so I think it is that way. See, they're parented. I think it's just kind of a matter of tweaking the values, is my guess. So actually, let me start with the first one, and we're just gonna lock it. We can just axis lock it every which way, angular-wise, so it stays put. I guess we would need to do linear as well. It just never moves. It's just stuck. I think they are together. I think that this is my guess, is that we need to adjust the settings on here to tell them where they're allowed to move and where they aren't. That's what I think. And I just gotta figure out what those are. We certainly don't want default values. So on this last project, I want to look to see what we did. Let's look at, sure, the head. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I will say it's very poorly documented, especially when it comes to what the different joint types do, and there's barely any resources at all that exist. So okay, right. Oh, there we go. I need to make them. I gotta give them a joint. They have no joint type by default, right? Let's see. Yeah, they have no joint. We gotta make them pin joints. It's different. It's really not that much. It's really very easy, all things considered. Okay, so that still didn't work. This one is stuck. We don't want it to be stuck like that. That's too stuck. It can move on linear X and Z. That's allowed. Okay, so it's not behaving as though it's a parent. See, even that moving, I feel like that's because it's reacting to the others. Such stuck, so very stuck. So I think that's going to be a bit of a challenge to make sure that this actually moves with the parent. Not exactly sure how that's going to work, if I'm being honest. That's a tough one. Because it's almost like the whole rod needs to be an armature. And almost like an armature mixed into the player. So I'm not sure I fully remember how to do that. Oh, I also didn't make this a pin joint, for whatever that's worth. But that's not going to make a difference. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how I did that. The only reason it's a lot is because, again, there's not good documentation on it, and so you gotta like do a lot of experimenting to get it right. So for this one, I believe the hip, pose enabled, anything else? Did we change anything? We didn't. The hip, I believe, is stationary. So that's locked on linear X, linear Z, not fully stationary. Body's only locked on Y. Hip is a hinge joint. Can sleep on... But see the difference here, but it is on there. The armature, maybe I have to like pull the armature out. I'm kind of curious. Let me run this real fast. I'm curious. Oh, it's gonna have noise. It's gonna make noise. I can't promise it'll be desirable noise. This is gonna be probably a little difficult to test. It might actually be easier if I did this a different way, but that's okay. Okay, so if I were to, what we're gonna lose, I actually would need to disable death if I really wanted to test this right, unfortunately. We just don't want this game over state to occur. And then we should be able to go infinitely. And then what I want to try, it's a little tough because it's actually not moving. It's completely stationary, the player. and it's actually just moving up and down. But it's colliding with the ground. So it doesn't actually, it's an illusion that it's moving like vertically or horizontally, whatever. It's not actually doing that. Oh no, so much consume. Can you just get rid of the get rid of the lava for me as well while we're at it? Yeah, just get it out of here. Okay. Then what I want to try to do is like move it around just to see if this does work the way I think. So it's actually not even changing its position, which is interesting. When I move the top level, it doesn't go anywhere. What about if I move the armature? Nothing. So it is definitely not affected. So then how is it bouncing up and down? Remind me. We have to do velocity stuff? I feel like we have to modify velocity for it to move, not position. That's what it is. So I think I have to make the velocity track the fishing rod. I think that's what it is. Because on the player, even let's just look up velocity. Or rather, bounce. Wait, are we on the right player? Oh, okay. Bounce. I think it's called bounce up, if I remember correctly. Yes. So in this function, it makes the root bone linear velocity increase. That's how it's actually doing the up and down. So we have to adjust the linear velocity in order for it to move. Pretty darn sure. So if that's the case, knowing that, I'm gonna go to the... I wouldn't even want that in this script though. Maybe we could. I would just need to be able to refer to the fishing rod. So if I give it a script, call it fishing rod. And then we're gonna make it a static situation, a singleton. Class name fishing rod. And ref typed to fishing rod, and then in init say that ref equals self, and then I'd also want like a point so it knows like where it's supposed to follow. So I'll make a marker. Up here somewhere. It looks kind of good enough. Great. Okay. And then we'll call this line attachment point or something. And I'll set up a reference to that. Now, on a fishing line, we'll say in physics process, well, we actually need to do this on the bone itself, right? So the root bone, which is cylinder 1. So we need a reference to that as well. We'll just call it root bone. Then we say root bone, linear velocity. I guess we want everywhere, x, y, z. So we'll just say the whole linear velocity is the same as fishing rod dot ref dot save it so we can maybe get some autocomplete. Nope. I don't really know why. Hey, legendary. So we'll just paste it. Can I find ref in fishing rod? I think you need to look a little harder. That's what I think. Oh, it's in a different scene, so it can't find it, I think, is why it doesn't see it. Because we're not in the same scene. Okay, so I actually need to take this off the line entirely. I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, so I'm actually going to take all of this code out of here. We can keep these references. That'll actually be quite useful. And then on the fishing rod, what I actually want to do is reference the line in there. Doing great! Let's go! Yes, great. Add all these in. And then we'll say fishing line dot skeleton dot physical bone. Fishing line dot root bone. We don't need this. So I didn't really need to make, it's okay. So it's really, it's on itself. Equals line attachment point. Global position, I guess. And then I probably should make sure, but that's just physics wise, it should still move. Let me just see what this is like right now. Whoa. Where did it go? Where is it? Where is it? What happened to it? Can you tell me what happened to it? I'm trying to make a ragdoll fishing rod with the fishing line being the ragdoll. Where has it gone? Negative 438. Okay, so it did like an explosion. It exploded. Exploded somewhere it doesn't belong. There it is. There it goes. Goodbye! Goodbye! I think there's some collision issues here. Code is just finding out what works and what doesn't. Nice. I actually don't think I want this one to be... Can I make it not physical? Like, what if this one is just like a regular bone? Totally, Skate. How's your, fabric horror game? Thanks for the hydrate. It's like, what's it called? Something with fabric. And you hinted at there being a couch monster. I remember that. Okay, kinda crazy, but what if I just make this a regular bone attachment? I might regret that. So it doesn't need a collision shape then. Everyone drink water. It's called Fabric Smiles. Gotcha. Oh, right. We need to change this. I don't know. This is getting very experimental. Linear velocity. Oh yeah, we wouldn't do linear velocity now. Well, then I would even wonder if we need this at all. It's going great. Let's go. Okay, now it's actually following. But you can see nothing seems to care about that. Nothing is reacting to it. They're not actually attached to each other correctly. What's up, Barts? Is that a peace goodbye or a peace hello? tend to think of it as a goodbye or posing for a picture. One of the two. Are you being sarcastic? Definitely didn't lose motivation, not me. Hello. Welcome back, Barts. Trying to make a... You tried implementing your thing fully? Something is slightly off? No! This is a tricky challenge for sure. Type physical bone. Alright, I need to start setting some of these. The line goes to the origin. Like the start point, the end point? One of the points, surely. Okay, let me just double check what I'm doing on the player here. On these bones. Let's do arm. So things that have changed. Now it doesn't always show every change, which is weird. So like it doesn't like show you a default. It's very weird the way that this works. Very strange. We have angular limit enabled. Is that on these? Where is that? Joint constraints? Oh. Oh. Joint. Pin joint. And which one is this? Hinge joint. Oh. Okay, let's make them hinge joints. All this is really badly documented. Okay, hinge joint, angular limit enabled. We've got all kinds of different stuff here. I feel like I tweaked that so it wouldn't like freak out. Okay, let's try with them all being hinge joints, see what happens. Yeah, ragdoll. I mean, I've done it before, so I was hoping... I'm certainly hoping I could do it again, but I'm not so sure. I mean, maybe, but it's different. I have half a mind to put the player character ragdoll in and then just like change it around to work with this. Okay, so nothing good happened there. Nothing I could call a success occurred. It happens every time. You might have to start working on 2D and find motivation from there. Oh, was it going to be 3D? The line is the ragdoll. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We also didn't do access lock, but I don't know that that should matter. So wait, all these are hinge joints? They're all hinge joints. Hinge joint. Head is a pin joint. So we could try that as well, I guess. It doesn't have any joint constraints, but there already were all pin joints. Hip is hinge. We don't have angular limit on that one. Linear damp mode. Replace. I don't think this is going to do it. I have half a mind to copy and paste this character in there and to just rebuild it all. I do. I think I'm gonna try that. I know it sounds really bizarre, but I think I'm gonna try it and see side by side how it works. But again, you know, at the linear velocity, but it should be connected. I'm definitely a little confused about what's going wrong here. This is gonna be kind of tough. I'm gonna be a little tough. It's an exciting challenge, and I want to try to do it. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna open up Volcano, and I'm just gonna snatch that player. It's gonna have some issues, so I would recommend don't quite do that. PC's gonna kill you because you're on 4.5 instead of 4.4.1. Why would the PC kill you? It's not that bad. I didn't have any. Maybe someone else will, but I didn't have any problems switching to 4.5. But you're also going back. I feel for you. You're saying there's a virgin incongruity and it's gonna cause issues, and that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully it won't be too frustrating to deal with. Alright, let's actually duplicate this. I'm gonna get rid of the script entirely. Or at least change it. Let's just change it a lot. To not have any of that, none of that. We can keep the first bounce thing, keep that, sure, keep that. Don't need this. Yeah, whatever, I don't care, keep all this. And we don't need the attraction, don't need the collection. Fly forward speed boost, I don't think we need any of that. Link forward using eggs. Obstacle collision timer, don't care about that. We don't want init. We don't need this. Emit first bounce. You're having a mere joke. There's still some 4.4 projects you need to be finished, like the Fabric Smiles. Okay. I can't say I get the joke, but I hear you. Okay, we definitely want these functions. We're clearing out. If root bone global position is, where'd it go? I lost it. If it's wide global position is less than or equal to 1, and we haven't started bouncing. Oh, speed lines. Definitely don't want that. Wait, what was the top level? If game states. Yeah, we don't need all those. I'm doing it. I'm bringing it in, and I want to see how it works. And I might just deconstruct the player and turn it into a giant spine, because it potentially is going to make things a lot easier. But then I don't have to learn anything, you know? Check for bounce. I don't know when that runs. It's probably a little risky. Touching ground. Yeah. This is gonna be a little weird. Wait, when does check for bounce get called? Nowhere. Okay. Gear usage, don't care about this. Trash. We want bounce up potentially. Dust. Fly forward, don't care about that, don't care about that. Speed adjusted bounce? Don't think we care about that, but I'll leave it. Try to make a 2D game without AI code. Good luck. Yeah. You know, and just asking the AI to not give you code, but still explain things and give you steps can be really helpful, too. Like, you don't have to totally go without it. But, you know, when you're copying and pasting its code, that's where things can get messy and end up making things harder at the end of it, ultimately. Don't care about this, don't care about that. Nope. Don't need it. Don't want this dust thing. Okay, I think it's cleaned out. Oh, we don't want to extend that though. Extends node 3D, I guess. Okay, don't get that particle. I don't want that. Attracted spawns, don't need that. Just the bones, the armature, and that's it. Okay, now, hopefully it won't have a UID conniption. Now I'm gonna, from volcano, pull in this new scene. Here. It's a little risky, but I'm just gonna drag and drop it in. And if we get a whole bunch of errors, we'll deal with it. Wait, what was this error? Oh, super. That's okay. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it needs all the parts. I can give it that. Player/part meshes. I can give it that. I'll do it. You can have that. I'm just gonna put it in here as all caps temp. Put the player body in. Take your time. And then in here, I will add this part meshes. Open it. Player.gd. Right. Yeah, the script is important. I can see why you'd want that. You don't need to write to it at all. That's not what I'm asking. Oh, I guess I was. Okay, put this in here. There we go. But yeah, there's a parse error. I know. Oh, there's a few parse errors. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, there's no ground. Throw that in the trash. Okay. Great. Now, I want to try to open it. Need the player.gd. No, it's there. Alright. Open it. It is in. The question is, can I attach it to the fishing rod? And if I do, what happens? Look, it moves with the fishing rod. Now, the simulation hasn't started, to be fair. And there's some weird collisions happening. But it's moving. Okay, this is good. But what happens if we start the simulation? How's that gonna change things? Yeah, so it ragdolls and it's all connected, but you can see it doesn't follow the rod. So I'm definitely feeling like I'm just going to modify that into the long spine. So if I wanted to connect it to a point, what is that? What is that orb? What is your story? None hair? Oh, okay. Guess I don't care about that. I feel like that's again gonna be the challenge, is getting it to stick to something and move around. That's gonna be hard. Okay, what happens if we make it local and we pop out just the armature? I don't think it's gonna matter. No matter. Okay, just checking. I'll keep it local. Could try moving a linear velocity as before, especially now. Although I'm not fully convinced it'll work. I guess I'm most curious to try to, but we don't really have an extra bone added in here, so that's gonna be a problem. We could do hip, which is gonna be a little goofy. Curious, if I make this hip be a bone attachment, what is that like? What does that do? Does everything still stay there? Or does it break the whole thing and does everything fall apart? Oh, yes. This could be chaos. Yeah, so there you see the parts separating. They're no longer connected. So that having that root is really important. I mean, some of it's staying together, just the legs are popping off. The rest of it's together. But it certainly doesn't seem to be doing us any favors. Now, the other thing too is the hip doesn't actually have a mesh. So that's kind of doing us a disservice for understanding what might be happening. So let's make a sphere for it. Your line goes to the bomber. Nice. I knew you'd figure it out. You always do. It also goes through the origin. Oh, so it like keeps going. It never stops. Okay. Fixed one problem. Now there's one left. That's fair. One as far as you know. Let me just make this a really obvious different color. So it's nice and visible. We will make it magenta. Okay. Okay, so that is staying on the rod, which makes sense, but it's not actually connected to anything. It's pointless, ultimately. Okay, so let's not have it be a bone attachment anymore. Come back to the script, put it back to physical, and I'm now gonna try. We lose the mesh, unfortunately, so I gotta make that again. Sphere. Color. Magenta. Then what I'm gonna try this time. Now the only thing is we have to make sure we can access that to attach it to this line attachment point. So if we say player full body, access this unique name. Oh. Drop that in. Bring this back. And this time we say player full body dot root bone linear velocity line attachment point. So everything sticks together a lot better, but it is certainly not following that point whatsoever. Not even a little bit. So then my next question is, how did bounce up work? So I'm gonna make a debug key. Debug leaves bounce. Add it. Make it pipe backslash. What if you drew a 2D line from end to end endpoint of the rod to the hook and gave it a parabolic shape? You might try to do that. Yeah, Flip is doing something kind of like that. If you go to live text, you can see what Flip has been working on. Flip is using a path 3D and modifying the curve and adding like stretched out thing between each point. Kinda. Oh, what Bart's is saying is kind of what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm very convinced this has potential. As long as I can actually get the ragdoll setup correct. But then I think the hardest part is getting it to follow the rod. That's where things get a little tricky, and I'm not sure how doable that's gonna be. That is the hiccup. Oh, I want to try to do bounce up. Check for bounce. So we'll say in physics process, if input is action just pressed, debug leaves bounce, then check for bounce. Okay. So as you can see, I can move it by pressing this key, and it moves up. So movement is possible. It's incredibly seriously possible. And this is just moving it up by a little bit. So how could I get it to actually move with the fishing rod? So the bounce is linear velocity y by an amount. Okay, that sounds kind of hard though. Normally bounce height, which is 30. It seems a little tricky. I wonder if we want like something else rather than linear velocity. This is gonna be a little tricky. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like maybe just regular velocity or something. You don't want to autocomplete for me? That's cool. Yeah, autocomplete overrated. I could do... Okay. Variable something, bone judgment 3D. Something dot. I swear to God right now. I literally swear to God. If you don't give me autocomplete, you know what? I don't care. Just go to this temporary thing. You know what? I'll just do it here. It's fine. Root bone. Okay, we got angular velocity, linear. There is no just regular velocity. It doesn't even exist. Linear and angular. Anything else interesting that we can use? Angular damp. Linear velocity, linear damp, joint type, joint offset. Joint offset. It's interesting. It's a matrix. Transform 3D. Joint offset is very interesting. There's also body offset, which is a transform 3D as well. Okay. Joint offset seems dangerous, but that's okay. A little danger is not too bad as a treat. So let's change this to, what was it called? I already forgot. Joint offset and then body offset alternatively. And then we want to set this to transform. Okay. It is doing something. You can see when I move, the orb moves, but it's not moving very much. It's moving a little bit, though. I'm gonna call that a win. Alright, tell me about this body offset thing. What was that like? Again, it certainly moves a little bit. It's not very much. Try to make a 2D line. Oh, yeah, get some math going. I don't have a lot of time left today, but Pierogi and I are going to be working on this next Friday. So you can always share it then if you don't get that time. I'm kind of curious to see what this is. Variable bone transform, and it can just equal this. I don't think that's what you want to do. I think that's a mistake. Don't do that. Grab this. Can we just like see what that looks like? Obviously, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, okay, we're fine. So things are definitely changing. Guess I could try. Oh, cool. I don't think that's gonna make a good difference. Oh, now it's just nothing. That's interesting that it's nothing. Why is it nothing? Line attachment point transform. I think that's a dead end. That's what I think. Unfortunately. Apply central impulse. Integrate forces. I think this is gonna be tough. Oh yeah, give me some explanations. Oh, nothing. Sets the joints transform. I mean, that sure sounds like that should be doing the right thing. It really does. I wonder if it needs to be like somehow less physical. And if there aren't some settings, sets the body's transform. What's the body of a bone? What does that even mean? Alright, I will try to see if ChatGPT has any ideas, but it's probably trash. Whatever it is, I bet it's bad. But I'm gonna look for an idea. Without giving any code and being exactingly succinct. Propose methods / techniques to move the root bone of a skeleton made up of physics bones 3D, whatever it's called, that are being, I bet, here's the other thing, if I were to turn off the simulation, I bet it would be attached. Made up of physics bone 3D that are being actively simulated. Also, explain why that might not be possible, if indeed it isn't built-in wise. Anyway, okay. Cannot move the root bone of a skeleton 3D made of physics bone while it's actively simulated, because once the physics takes over, the bones are controlled by the physics engine, not by transforms you set manually. Techniques that could be attempted: move the entire skeleton 3D node. Okay, sure. I can do that. I think I can try that. That's like easy. There's not like a hard thing to try, you know, like, that's very doable. So instead of saying root bone, why didn't I think of that? We'll say skeleton. I don't know if that's the point that I actually want it at. Yeah, let's do transform. Well, that didn't work. There's also the armature. Let me try something too while we're here. What if I try to move it in remote? I mean, it should be, if it's moving, it should be moving anyway, already. So you can actually see that its bounding box is like in the right place, more or less. And we can move the bounding box, but that has no effect on the actual skeleton. So if we move the armature, for example, it's probably going to be same thing. Just moves that, not the actual thing. It did look like it moved it like a tiny bit. Oh! Goodbye! I have been launched. And then if we try to move the skeleton, it's probably going to be the same situation. Okay. Nope, that was a bad idea. Try again. It was a good idea, but it didn't work. Turn off. Yeah. Yeah, we could turn it off. Set bones to kinematic. That's not a thing. Move the root, then re-enable. Kinematic's not a thing. I feel like it's meaning like... What does it mean? Now I'm feeling this insane idea that they're all rigid bodies. That is truly actually unhinged. Kinematic collision apparently exists. Use kinematic bodies. Yeah, body mode kinematic? I mean, maybe. Body mode static, rigid, kinematic, linear. I feel like it's already gonna be that though. So I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, ChatGPT. Yeah, so we could do that. We could turn off the simulation, move it, and turn it back on. I guess out of curiosity, if we do turn it off, does it just kind of stay put where it is? Or does do bad things happen? I'm gonna change the debug key to do something a little different here. And I'm gonna have it start and stop the simulation. So whenever that gets pressed, I'm gonna actually make this variable is bouncing boolean equals true. If you press that button, it can run check for bounce. We probably want to say if is not bouncing. No, I guess you do want to do it. Check for bounce. Or let's make it something else. Let's say update simulation. Is bouncing equals its opposite? Oh, sorry. I made it bouncing. I was supposed to make it simulation. Oops. Is simulating. And then we just do start or stop. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. That's interesting that we set the height back. We did stop. I wonder what that is like. If is simulating. So this only needs to happen for a quick second. It might do it too many times, but that's okay. If is simulating, start falling, else stop falling. Okay. What is that like? Whoa! Okay, it's on there, looking kind of terrifying. If I press the key, oh! Goodbye. Can we, oh! Oh, because we're changing, oh! It's changing the visibility. I see. Don't do that for now, please. Thank you. But you can see it's basically returning back to its position every time we start and stop it. But when we stop it, sure, it moves. Great. Like, it could be, this is looking more and more disturbing. It could be like happening so fast constantly, but then you don't get like the dynamic. It's like, that's not good. That's effectively useless, truth be told. But it's interesting. Okay, that does give me an idea to experiment with though, which is that bone, that hip bone. What if we just axis lock it everywhere and then try it? Oh. It feels so close. It feels so close. I know it's not, but it sure feels like it. Like, obviously we could still make it work like this, where it just doesn't get floppy when you pull back, and instead you cast, then it starts flopping. Still struggling? You need another pair of eyes to figure it out? Do you have like your current situation set up? Barnes, come save me. You should share it. Yeah, so I feel like that's a realistic option. And then you cast it, and then it stops moving that, and then it goes. I feel like that's, at a minimum, what we could do. And then it casts it. But, you know, you wouldn't see it, like, fly back and stuff. But that's my fallback idea. But I think it's going to be pretty hard to do it any other way. What else you got, ChatGPT? Apply external forces. Rather than moving the root directly, push the root bone's impulses so it moves physically. Right, but like, how the hell is that going to line up? You know it is, Bartz. How do you make impulses line up with, like, a precision? That sounds like some math. That sounds like some very advanced trigonometry. Hybrid approach. Use animation or manual transforms for the root. animation. That sounds glitch-tastic. Once Godot physics body 3D is active, its transform is dictated by the physics solver. Manual overrides are ignored or immediately corrected. No built-in root override. Godot doesn't provide direct API to reposition the root. Rubber duck it. Yeah, rubber duck it. To reposition the root bone of a physics-driven skeleton mid-simulation. The engine assumes the skeleton is anchored and only assumes relative bone motion. Forcing the root to move breaks the joint constraints. I noticed that. And simulation stability, so the system prevents it by design. Cannot directly reposition the root bone of a live physics bone 3D chain, because the physics engine owns its transform. It's pretty damning. Bartz and Flip are gonna do a Discord voice call? Whoa. What? The Collab Dev spirit is in the air. Love that. It's times like these I wish we had a voice channel on Discord. What's up, Ziggler? Hello to Poland from USA. How you doing? You game dev? Making some games? Learning about making games? Yeah, I think it could happen one day. Web dev, nice. I've been doing JavaScript stuff, HTML, CSS, TypeScript on Tuesdays on the even months of the year. But at the moment, I'm doing some Godot stuff. That's cool, Ziggler. It's custom integrator. Standard force integration will be disabled for this body. Other than collision response, the body will only move as determined by the integrate forces method, if that virtual method is overridden. Setting this property will call the method body set omit force integration internally. In your projects, you focus mainly on early warning. What does that mean? What if I made its gravity like 0? It still wouldn't follow, obviously. But I'm curious if it can at least stay put. Mass 0. 1, okay. It's like, you can't do that. It stays less not put. And then you could go back to access locking it. I know this is like wacky, but okay, it stayed put. And everything moved around it. But now it's not moving. Which is interesting. Okay. Curious then. If I go back to the fishing rod script, so it's even, oh, that's just moving the skeleton. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, sure, move the whole root bone transform, why not? Oh! That was interesting. I don't know what that means, early warning. Goodbye. You're creating two parallel projects. One is a... I just went to the origin. One is a place where anyone could publish information about threats, and the other is, let's say, a radar that would detect weather threats. Ooh, neat. And mainly report about them. Early war. Oh, that's awesome. That's so useful. You figured it out, Flip? I knew you would. Okay. Wait a minute. The hip bone is staying stuck. And it's moving! It's dragging it with it! Okay. We're getting somewhere here. Wait a minute, we're getting somewhere. Yeah. It may be super far from the rest of it, but it's moving. Yeah! Let's go. Okay, it's a huge victory because now it's just about tweaking values to make sure that it doesn't separate too far from the hip bone. Yes! Okay. We're getting somewhere. What you'd like to see is that these are places where a general common warning community would be created. That is so noble. I love how coding can just solve actual real-world problems. That's super cool. Okay, so now I'd want to make sure, very interesting. I would want to make sure that, I mean, obviously this isn't the fishing line, but we can adapt it to the fishing line. So, physics bone hip, this attaches to legs and the body. Hip is the root, body and legs. So either the body and the legs need to not separate too far from the hip, or somehow the hip keeps it really close by. So I think first thing I'll try is to change the joint type so that hey, thank you for the raid, Triple Jump. What's up? How's your game going? Thanks for bringing your people here. I've mostly today been collaborating. What guys up to? Raid! I've been collaborating with Pierogi today, and we have been working on this game that we worked on like month or so ago. That is this. It is not a great game. Raid is a big old raid, guy. Let's see. We're gonna go to the chat. Again, it's not the greatest game, which is why we want to improve it. We made this in like 4 hours, 5 hours, something like that. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I don't remember, but not a lot of time. Pop that on YouTube too. So the game is not great, but it lets you just go up to a little fishing spot and you just spam the E key and you get fish. But sometimes there's a chance that a monster spawns instead of fish, and then you have to escape the monster and go hide for a little bit. Ah, there it is. It has come. And then you go in the house, it goes dark, you come out, it's gone, and you go into fishing. And that's the whole game. So yeah, we made it in a pretty short amount of time. Rogi made all the art, and I made all the code. And now this time, Rogi's working on some of the code. And one of the code components that Rogi got in was... So we're actually remaking it from scratch. You googled a rope string godot solution? Yeah, I'm kind of doing my own thing, but I bet you found stuff. There's 0% of me that wants to go off of this path. But yeah, there's so many different ways to do things, right? For me, it's more fun to like go with my whims and see what happens. You know, I gotta be having fun. I'm actually almost out of time, which is terrible. So we might be doing a raid and then another raid. And on YouTube too, we can probably go over to somebody as well. Unfortunately, I don't think everybody necessarily has the redirect set up. Okay, so then anyway, I would tell you more about it. We started working on more, and basically I'm trying to set up, so I had in a previous game a ragdoll thing. Okay, it looks like horrifying, like we're just stabbing somebody. But I had a ragdoll thing set up in a previous project, and I want the fishing line to exist, and I want it to be like segments that are ragdolling. And so I'm using this previous character that I made that ragdolls as an example, and I've been trying to get it to move around with the top of the rod, and it does. So the difference now is that I need to just close that gap so it's actually like taut with the center point. Unfortunately, I just don't have time to do that as much as I would like. But at least the next steps are clear. I wonder if we make this... What if I give it no joint? Hey, welcome back, Fanny. Okay. Yeah, no joint doesn't do anything. So I think I'm gonna have to figure that out. You put a video of your fixed thing and how it looks in game? Alright, let's see. So we do have to end soon, unfortunately. But we'll take the parties somewhere else if you guys want to keep watching game dev. I can take you places. No problem. Okay, just show me it. I don't care. Show me it. Whoa, look at that. That looks good. That looks good. I know. This looks awesome. It's kind of weird. Is that the fish pulling it around? So it's like, this is like after cast. You cast it. Oh, that looks so good. It's like generating from the rod. It looks a little more suggestive than I wanted my mind to see, but it's really good. Look at that awesome like rope. And it like just like actually, it looks so good. Nice work. And it doesn't look like segments. I like how it's separated at the end there. It doesn't look like segments. It looks like it's really attached super well. Yeah, you kind of nailed it there. I mean, look, whenever I get mine set up, probably next week I'll finish it. Certainly. I might look side by side at ours and be like, do I like that more? And the answer could be yes. I bet there is some way to make it like dangle around. Why you don't put IAP? Cromarty, I don't know what that means. You don't clear it when you clear the bobber. That's easy stuff to fix. Yeah. Earlier, Ziegler said, you've already started a third project because you have less and less to do these cases. You're happy to generate code. First project would be a system that would allow you to make geographical sounds. Ready to shell. You're like getting into it. Okay, that's really it though. I do have to go. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I'm gonna take y'all somewhere, so that way we can keep up the game dev vibe. Thank you, Rogi. In-app purchase? I don't want to do that. I don't even know how to do that. All right, so Rogi, thank you so much for collaborating with me. We had some good progress. Hopefully we'll be able to share this with y'all soon. Next Friday, we'll keep working on it, collaborating together, and taking it further. At least I got some fishing rod slack that needs a little bit more work, but it's not getting there. And Tuesday will be the next public stream where I'll be doing JavaScript. And then if you're a member or a Twitch sub, you'll get the Monday member stream, which is super long like this one. And I'll see y'all when that happens. I hope you all have a great weekend. YouTube, where do we send YouTube today? It's probably gonna be RJ, isn't it? We're probably going to RJ. RJ is streaming. Let's do RJ. All right, link is in the chat. If you're on YouTube and you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit that thumbs up button. It helps so much. RJ's working on a like Star Fox kind of game. It's really cool. Triple Jump is also, I forgot to give a shout out to Triple Jump. Triple Jump is also working on a cool game, by the way. Let's see if I can remember. I don't think I can get it in time. I think, so the VOD, YouTube VOD, goodbye YouTube VOD. What's up, Tyrella? Unfortunately, the YouTube VOD. Is it Triple Jump Games? Yes.